keep it for myself.
That is, welcome back, ladies and skeletons. Oh, yeah. That is a channel called Ben Zimmerman. He makes songs that make it sound like songs that Metallica have not played with an orchestra actually did play with an orchestra. It is wasting my hate. And I tried to line it up with the lyric video, but it didn't line up very well. And at the beginning, I actually had them both playing at the same time. Oh well, not perfect. Okay, so I made that mod that I was talking about for Choicer Voicer, that game I was talking about, and I uploaded it to Game Banana. Here is the mod. It's Darkside Phil's Depression Rant. You can download it yourself and drag and drop and install it. Let's see, why don't we test it out? How about that? Let's see. I wanted to adjust the microphone settings. Let's see. 1 2 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Okay, there's no clipping like there was yesterday. I just adjusted the settings a little bit. Let's see. Save and return. Alright, let's test this out. ESP's Depression Rant. Let's get the gaming. Okay.
Now, hilariously, this morning, I'm just on Twitter checking for news. We have a few news articles to talk about today.
Let's see, how should I record this? Should I do an impression? Now, hilariously, this morning, I'm just on Twitter checking for news. We have a few news articles with... Fuck. Now, hilariously, this morning, I'm just on Twitter checking for news. We have a few news articles to talk about today. Okay.
And there's a post, of course, from one of my detractor idiots saying,
They're a little long.
The moment where Phil told someone who says that they're suffering from depression that, hey, at least they're not playing Honda in Street Fighter, okay?
Okay. And there's a post, of course, from one of my detractor idiots saying, I have clipped the moment where Phil told someone who says that they're suffering from depression that, hey, at least they're not playing Honda in Street Fighter. Okay. That's a bit botched. Oh well.
This moronic idiot.
Need to make them shorter.
I'm playing ranked Street Fighter 6 with Honda trying to hit Master. What the fuck does that have to do with the stream?
This moronic idiot, this mouth drooler. I'm playing Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6 with Honda.
Damn it. This moronic idiot, this mouth drooler. I'm playing ranked Street Fighter 6 with Honda, right, trying to hit Master. What the fuck does that have to do with the stream? Whatever.
Nothing.
It's a blatant attempt to derail the stream. You're not going to come to a Street Fighter 6 ranking stream to get advice on depression. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, I have a list of more I want to do. I just need to streamline the workflow, but I've got another one working on it. I'll show you after this. Nothing. It's a blatant attempt to derail the stream. You're not going to come to a Street Fighter 6 ranking stream to get advice on depression. It's not going to happen. Oh boy.
This person is obviously doing this to derail the stream to try to distract these fucking morons. Hey, stupid.
I have depression.
You dumb fuck. I actually have it.
Wonder why that was delayed. This person is obviously doing this to derail the stream, to try and distract us. These fucking morons. Hey, stupid. I have depression, you dumb fuck. I actually have it.
Spoon rant too, maybe.
Yeah, this is it. This is the spoon rant. You spoiled it. You spoiled the reveal, but oh well. Oh. Shit. The game crashed. Fuck. Damn it. Cool. Okay, just... I'll try again. Try not to make me minimize it again, because that might be why it crashed. Come on. Let's see. game's still in early access. It's not quite there yet. Thank you, Lonely Solely. Much appreciated. And I'm sorry again yesterday for I don't know, it's not my fault. It's your fault. You just had to play me out from the speakers.
This morning,
But thanks a lot.
Twitter checking for news. We have
Thanks so
some
much.
news articles to talk about
This
today.
mod pack is far too much toxicity, Doda.
Dude. Thanks. Now, hilariously, this morning, I'm just on Twitter checking for news, and we have a few news articles to talk about today.
And there's a post, of course, from one of my detractor idiots saying,
I have clipped
Just
the
let me
moment
skip it.
where Phil told someone who says that they're suffering from depression that, hey, at least they're not playing Honda and Street
Pizza
Fighter,
box
okay?
And there's, of course, oh, damn it. And there is a post, of course, from one of my detractor idiots saying, I have clipped the moment where Phil told someone who says that they're suffering from depression that, hey, at least they're not playing Honda in Street Fighter, and okay, whatever. Close enough.
This moronic idiot, this mouth drooler. I'm playing ranked Street Fighter 6 with Honda trying to hit Master. What the fuck does that have to do with the stream?
This moronic idiot, this mouth drooler. I'm playing ranked Street Fighter 6 with Honda. Damn it! This moronic idiot, this mouth drooler. I'm playing ranked Street Fighter 6 with Honda, trying to hit Master. What the fuck does that have to do with the stream? Okay.
Nothing.
It's
Just doing a
blatant
test.
Attempt to derail the stream. You're not going to come to a Street
I'm
Fighter
not gonna
6
come.
ranking stream to get advice on depression. It's not going to happen.
Nothing. It's a blatant attempt to derail the stream. You're not going to come to a Street Fighter 6 ranking stream to get advice on depression. It's not going to happen. Oh god, that was
This
bad.
person is obviously doing this to derail the stream.
There's 15
trying to
whole
distract
clips.
these
It's a long
fucking
one.
Morons. Hey, stupid.
I have depression.
You dumb fuck. I actually have it.
This person is obviously doing this to derail the stream, to try and distract. These fucking morons. Hey, stupid, I have depression. You dumb fuck, I actually have it.
You're
Cool.
a fucking idiot. Get fucked.
What?
You
Fucked.
stupid loser who thinks you know anything about anything in real fucking life.
You're a fucking idiot. Get fucked, you stupid loser who thinks you know anything about anything in real fucking life. Close enough.
You know nothing.
You're the epitome of a
Lease of life.
get fucked. Go fuck yourself.
You're a loser.
You have no power over anyone on this planet. If you disappeared today,
No one would care.
He's been saying that same line every day for years, telling his webcam that no one would care if his webcam died. That poor webcam. It's gonna be like absorbing hatred like some sort of ancient relic. You know nothing. You're the epitome of a waste of life. Get fucked. Go fuck yourself. You're a loser. You have no power over anyone on this planet. If you disappeared today, no one would care.
that's the
Cool,
truth of the
dude.
matter. So go make as many clips as you fucking want with your loser circle. This is bullshit. And they deserve to be treated like that.
He thinks it's such a killer line. No one would care if you died. Did you know that? If you died, no one would care. Nobody would care if you died. And it's like you don't know anything about these people. You know practically nothing. But he thinks it's such a killer because he thinks that all he has going for him is that if he died, people would care. And it's like, I mean, the locale commentary landscape would change, sure, for the better. You know who'd be the happiest if you fucking died, Phil? Your pay pigs. Because they wouldn't have to prop up your lifestyle anymore. It would be the most happy. Anyways. That's the truth of the matter. So go make as many clips as you fucking want with your loser circle. This is bullshit, and they deserve to be treated like that. Okay.
People like that should never be treated with respect because they don't treat anyone else with respect. They need to be downgraded to what they really are.
The scum at the bottom of the fucking barrel of YouTube.
That's how they should be.
Yeah,
addressed.
they should be treated
Every
like
time
I'm
you address
treated.
them.
Treat them like I'm treated. Dumpster fire laughing stock, okay? People like that should never be treated with respect because they don't treat anyone else with respect. They need to be downgraded to what they really are. The scum of the bottom barrel of the YouTube. That's how they should be addressed every time you address them. Whatever.
They
Oh
should
my
be
God,
brought
10.
down to because they don't
10 of
deserve
15.
anyone's time. How many idiots talk shit about me in Street Fighter 6? Thousands. There's too many
Thousands.
dumb people on Earth. It's depressing. That's depressing.
You know, the dumb people on Earth. That's what makes me depressed. They should be talked down to because they don't deserve anyone's time.
If
How
he
many
Minecrafted,
idiots talk
it
shit
wouldn't
about me in
affect
Street Fighter
us.
6?
He may as well
Thousands.
be dead
There's
without
too many
boring
dumb people on
anybody.
Earth. It's depressing. That's
Who to find
depressing.
new locos to laugh at.
Thanks. Thankfully, that doesn't get picked up, I don't think.
The fact that there's that many dumb asses on Earth who are just happy to revel in misery and toxicity, whether it's real or not, if it's manufactured, they still don't care. This is their life, to sit there and just shit on other people.
What a worthless existence.
The fact that there's that many dumb asses on Earth who are just happy. Okay. They're happy. He's mad that they're happy. The happier we are, the madder he is. Okay. The fact that there's that many dumb asses on Earth who are just happy. Okay, I'm sorry. The fact that there's that many dumb asses on Earth who are just happy to revel in misery and toxicity, whether it's real or not. If it's manufactured, they still don't care. This is their life to sit there and just shit on other people. What a worthless existence. Fuck, I fucked up the subtitle there and just shit on other people. It's okay, I can update it.
If all those people disappeared overnight, this planet would actually be more a positive place. Morons out there who just like the toxic nonsense that's made up on a daily basis.
12 out of 15. If all those people disappeared overnight, this planet would actually be a more positive place. Morons out there who just like the toxic nonsense that's made up on a daily basis. It's like he's already said that. Like, you could disappear tomorrow, no one would care, okay? Okay. If you disappeared tomorrow, no one would care.
Moron going, you're an idiot who doesn't understand the game.
Fuck you. You don't know mean nothing to me or anyone else who has a brain in their fucking head between your two ears.
When you're a group of losers can keep being a loser. Really?
That quote. You don't mean nothing to me or anyone else who has a brain in their fucking head between your two ears. So where's the brain? Is it in their head or is it between your ears? He just gets mad and doesn't even know what he's saying. Moron going, "Durr, you're an idiot who doesn't understand the game. Fuck you. You don't know. You mean nothing to me or anyone else who has a brain in their fucking heads between your two ears. You and your group of losers can just keep being losers. Really?"
We're all still waiting for your point. You haven't had one yet. Your points are just nonsensical things that you repeat.
What are we arguing again?
Carrots or sheep.
Because you're so dumb.
I forgot what the point even was. We're all still waiting for your point. You haven't made one yet. Your points are just nonsensical things that you repeat ad nauseum like a bunch of parrots or sheep because they're so dumb.
Just a bunch of dumb people, the dumbest bottom of the barrel people on the planet, all circle jerking each other off on the internet. Nobody cares about you.
Nobody cares about you. Again, third time. Just a bunch of dumbest people, the dumbest bottom of the barrel on the planet, all circle jerking each other off on the internet. Nobody cares about you. Off on the internet? Jerking each other off on the internet. What an awkward sentence. Got that. Okay, let me record this one again. Just a bunch of dumbest people, the dumbest bottom of the barrel. Just a bunch of dumbest people, the dumbest bottom of the barrel on the planet, all circle jerking each other off on the internet. Nobody cares about you. Okay, that's it. It's gonna be terrible. Takes a little while because it's a long one. Uh-oh. 25. You'll get there someday. Now, hilariously, this morning, I'm just on Twitter checking for news, and we have a few news articles to talk about today. And there is a post, of course, from one of my detractor idiots, saying, "I have clipped the moment where Phil told someone who says that they're suffering from depression that, hey, at least they're not playing Honda in Street Fighter, and okay?
This is how you don't be
this
DSP.
mouth drooler. I'm playing ranked Street Fighter 6 with Honda, trying to hit Master. What the fuck does that have to do with the stream? Nothing. It's a blatant attempt to derail the stream. You're not going to come to a Street Fighter 6 ranking stream to get advice on depression. It's not going to happen. This person is obviously doing this to derail the stream, to try and distract. These fucking morons. Hey, stupid, I have depression. You dumb fuck, I actually have it. You're a fucking idiot. The timing's a little off. You stupid loser who thinks you know anything about anything in real fucking life. You know nothing. You're the epitome of a waste of life. Get fucked. Go fuck yourself. You're a loser. You have no power. over anyone on this planet. If you disappeared today, no one would care. That's the truth of the matter. So go make as many clips as you fucking want. It's like a CD, make my video.
You deserve to be treated like that. People like that should never be treated with respect because they don't treat anyone else with respect. They need to be downgraded to what they really are. The scum of the bottom barrel of the YouTube. That's how they should be addressed. Every time you address them, they should be talked down to because they don't deserve anyone's time. How many idiots talk shit about me in Street Fighter 6? Thousands. There's so many dumb people on Earth. It's depressing. That's depressing. The fact that there's that many dumb asses on Earth who are just happy to revel in misery and toxicity, whether it's real or not. If it's manufactured, they still don't care. This is their life to sit there and just shit on other people. What a worthless existence. If all those people disappeared overnight, this planet would actually be a more positive place. Morons out there who just like the toxic nonsense that's made up on a daily basis. Moron going, duh, you're an idiot who doesn't understand the game. Fuck you. You don't know, you mean nothing to me or anyone else who has a brain in their fucking heads between your two ears. You and your group of losers can just keep being losers, really. We're all still waiting for your point. You haven't made one yet. Your points are just nonsensical things that you repeat ad nauseum like a bunch of parrots or sheep because they're so dumb. Just a bunch of dumbest people, the dumbest bottom of the barrel on the planet, all circle jerking each other off on the internet. Nobody cares about you.
All right, the spoon rant might be a little bit more fun. There we go. That'll give me a 25. Guess it's out of 10. Well, okay. How's it going, ladies and skeletons? It is a Saturday. DSP does not stream on Saturdays for the most part, most times. It's a lot of other stuff. How about this one? Oh, hi, Mark.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
Oh, hi, Mark. I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. Not hit her. I did not. Okay. I did not hit her. It's not true. Okay. Let me hear that again.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
I did see Pippa was playing this. Is that what you were clipping? Pippa Dresden. Pippa Alarm.
49%. I shot up from 11% to 49%. Little Gremlin, thank you. Gem Alarm. Well, let's go.
Can you leave my house, please?
You open the door, please.
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
You know what my name is?
I don't know who you are. You don't belong in this neighborhood. That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door. This is
Harry
my
Dresden.
neighborhood. Open the
Private
fucking
Eye.
door. Bruh. Now, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me? No! Do you understand me? No! I will fucking kill you! Open the
Oh no. Someone's gonna turn that into an animation. I know it. It's gonna be like
how do I get better at lip singing?
this one. It's gonna be like Moonshine Animations or one of those ones. Talented 62.
All right. Oh, my highest score today, chat. 64.26%. It called me talented. I'm literally him. All right, let's go.
We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. Ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We smoking runts. Shorty got a baby.
We smoking
That
runts.
shit out 'cause she couldn't run. I had to do it to them, Snipe. I wouldn't judge Judy on that pussy, Snipe. I'm not loyal to anybody. I'm a demon. I have no loyalty for anyone. Never did, never will. Shorty chose to be with the demon. Sounds like her problem to me. Ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. My money longer than James Cameron. On and off the court, straight fundamentals. No funny business. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood. You see it? I really did this. I'm really him. Flip the whole brick into an empire. Stop playing with me. I have no sympathy. I live for this shit. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm nice with it. Ha. My money long. My pockets deep. No pocket watching in these parts. We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks.
And then it cuts out. Okay.
All right, back to our version. Okay, here's
I
again.
did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I
Did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Let's try it again.
I
did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit.
I did not hit
Okay.
her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. Damn it. I can't get the timing right. It's tough. I did not hit because he has such a weird cadence.
I did not hit her. It's not true.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her.
Oh, hi, Mark.
It's like 9 out of 10 difficulty. I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Okay, let's move on.
I have a problem with Lisa. She said that I hit her.
I have a problem with Lisa. She says that I hit her.
No, it's not true. Don't even ask. What's new with you?
No, it's not true. Don't even ask. What's new with you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What makes you say that?
What makes you say that? I didn't say it that way. What makes you say that?
I don't have to worry about that because Lisa is loyal to me.
I don't have to worry about that because Lisa's loyal to me.
Street. What a story, Mark. Yeah, you.
What a story, Mark.
I'm so happy I have you as my best friend. And I love Lisa so much.
I'm so happy I have you as my best friend. You never betray me. I love Lisa so much.
Well, maybe you should have.
Oh, no. Well, maybe you should have a girl, Mark. Don't take mine, though.
Well, what happened? Remember Betty? That's her name?
Well, what happened? Remember Betty? What's her name?
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's 30 clips. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
That's too bad. My Lisa is great when I can get it.
That's too bad. My Lisa's great when I can get it. Yeah.
It seems to me like you're an expert, Mark.
This whole scene. It seems to be like you're the expert, Mark.
What's bothering you, Mark?
What's bothering you, Mark?
Do you have some secrets?
Forget it.
Why don't you tell
Why?
me?
Forget
Come
it,
on.
dude.
Is it some secret?
Oh god, they're
you
talking
know?
over each other. What? How do I do this? Do you have some secrets? Why don't you talk? Come on. Is there some secret? Tell me. Come on.
Oh, hey, Johnny, what's up?
Oh, hey, Johnny, what's up? Do a different voice for him. Oh, hey, Johnny, what's up?
What? Well, did you?
But so what? Well, did you? No, really.
Well, I'm just sitting up here thinking, you know.
I'm just sitting up.
For you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just sitting up here thinking, you know. I got a question for you.
You think girls like to cheat like guys do?
Do you think girls like to cheat like guys do?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just thinking.
I don't know. I don't know, you know. I'm just thinking, you know.
Yeah, man, you never know. People are very strange these days. I used to know a girl. She had a dozen guys. One of them found out about it, beat her up so bad she ended up in a
The hospital on Laredo Street. It's very important that it was on Laredo or Guerrero Street. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, you never know. People are strange these days. I used to know a girl. She had a dozen guys. One of them found out about it, beat her up so bad she ended up in a hospital on Guerrero Street.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you are very lucky.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you are very lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah.
I have one already. I don't know yet.
I don't know yet. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right. Maybe I have one already named Lisa. I don't know yet. What?
Betty?
Betty?
Yeah, we don't see each other anymore. You know, she wasn't any good in bed. She was beautiful, but we had too many arguments.
Yeah, we don't see each other anymore. You know, she wasn't very good in bed. She was beautiful, but we had many arguments.
Oh, man, I just can't
Oh,
figure
man.
women out.
Just can't figure women out.
Too smart. Sometimes it's flat out
Sometimes they're too
stupid.
smart. Sometimes they're just stupid idiots.
Evil.
Sometimes they're evil. Oh man, I just can't figure women out. Sometimes they're just too smart. Sometimes they're just flat out stupid. Other times they're just evil.
No, definitely not an expert, Johnny.
No, definitely not an expert, Johnny. Keep it.
Nothing, man.
I'll do as many takes as they did, which is like one. Nothing, man.
Get it.
Why don't you tell
Why?
me? Come
Forget
on.
it, dude.
All right, last clip.
No, forget it. I'll talk to you later.
Oh no. Forget it. Why? Forget it, dude. No, forget it. Talk to you later. This is gonna sound absolutely terrible. Got 12%. I'm guessing. Oh, 11.2. Close enough. Unprofessional. Well, this is the room.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hey, Johnny. What's up?
I have a problem with Lisa. She says that I hit her. But so what? Well, did you? No, it's not true. Don't even ask. What's new with you?
Well, I'm just sitting up here thinking, you know. I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you think girls like to cheat like guys do?
What makes you say that?
I don't know. I don't know, you know. I'm just thinking, you know.
I don't have to worry about that because Lisa's loyal to me.
Yeah, man, you never know. People are strange these days. I used to know a girl. She had a dozen guys. One of them found out about it, beat her up so bad she ended up in a hospital on Guerrero Street.
What a story, Mark.
Yeah, you can say that again.
I'm so happy I have you as my best friend. You never betray me. I love Lisa so much.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you are very lucky.
Well, maybe you should have a girl, Mark. Don't take mine, though.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right. Maybe I have one already named Lisa. I don't know yet. What?
Well, what happened? Remember Betty? What's her name?
Betty?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't see each other anymore. You know, she wasn't very good in bed. She was beautiful, but we had many arguments.
That's too bad. My Lisa's great when I can get it.
Oh,
Yeah.
man, I just can't figure women out. Sometimes they're just too smart. Sometimes they're just flat out stupid. Other times they're just evil.
It seems to be like you're the expert, Mark.
No, definitely not an expert, Johnny.
What's bothering you, Mark? nothing, man.
Do you have some secrets?
Forget it.
Talk?
Why?
Come on.
Forget
Is
it,
there
dude.
some
No,
secret?
forget
Tell
it.
me.
Talk to you
Come
later.
on. That was pretty good. I need to figure out the mic settings though, because I don't know why it sounds so bad. I tested it. Let's try it again. Or try another one. Because there's the betrayal rant as well. And back. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yeah, it's cutting off. Cutoff effect, high pass, low pass, compressor, gain. I don't know what these mean. Limiter effect, threshold. 1 2 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Man, I don't know how to fix that. 1 2 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Just when I get too loud, these clips. You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
Don't worry. You can trust me.
Don't worry.
Your secret is safe with me.
Don't worry. You can trust me. Your secret's safe with me. Don't worry. Starts too quickly. Don't worry. You can trust me. Your secret's safe with me.
Hi, Johnny.
Hi, Johnny.
Well, I guess I better be going. I'll just talk to you guys later.
Well, I guess I've better get going. I'll talk to you guys later.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. 31 clips.
Remember what I told you.
Lisa, remember what I told you.
Hello, Michelle. I heard you.
Hello, Michelle. I heard you.
What secret?
What secret? What secret? It's better.
Did you get a new dress?
Did you get a new dress?
What's she talking about?
What's she talking about?
I never hit you.
I never hit you.
You shouldn't have any secrets from me. I'm your future husband.
You should not have any secrets from me. I'm your future husband.
Don't talk like that. What do you mean?
What do you think?
Don't talk like that. What mean? Just do a Mario impression. What do you mean?
You must be kidding, aren't you?
You must be kidding, aren't you?
How dare you talk
How
to me
dare
like
you?
that? You should tell me everything.
How dare you talk to me like that? You should tell everything.
Why, Lisa?
Why, Lisa?
Please talk to me.
Please talk to me. Talk to me. Why, Lisa? Why? Talk to me. Please.
You're part of my life.
You're part of my life.
I could not go on without you, Lisa.
You're part of my life. You everything. I could not go without you, Lisa.
You are lying.
You are lying.
You are tearing me apart, Lisa.
He said it. He said the line. You are lying. I never hit you. You are tearing me apart, Lisa.
Do you understand life?
Do you understand life?
Do you?
Do you? Do you? Do you? Do a pirate software.
You drive me crazy.
You drive me crazy.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Good night, Lisa.
Don't worry about it. I still love you. Good night, Lisa.
between us women.
It's between us women.
It's girl talk. I just told you that.
It's girl talk. I just told you that.
You sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
Change my mind.
Are you sure about that? Maybe I'll change my mind.
What do you think? Women change their minds all the time.
What do you think? Women change their minds all the time.
Look, I don't want to talk about it. I'm going to go upstairs and wash up and go to bed.
Look, I don't want to talk about it. I'm going to go upstairs, I'm going to wash up, and I'm going to go to bed.
I can't talk right now.
I can't talk right now.
You're scaring me.
You're scaring me.
Why are you so hysterical?
Why are you so hysterical, okay? Why are you so hysterical?
Don't worry about it. Everything will be all right.
Don't worry about it. Everything will be alright. Do Tommy's voice there.
Good night, Johnny.
Good night, Johnny. Here we go. I wonder if there is the succulent Chinese meal. 12%! Ah, I thought I killed it. Don't worry. You can trust me. Your secret's safe with me. Hello, Michelle. I heard you. What secret? It's between us women. Hi, Johnny. Did you get a new dress? Well, I guess I've better get going. I'll talk to you guys later. Excuse me. Lisa, remember what I told you. I might have to do like a virtual camera thing where it feeds from the OBS microphone. What's she talking about? That way I can get like noise canceling. It's girl talk. I just told you that. I never hit you. You should not have any secrets from me. I'm your future husband. Are you sure about that? Maybe I'll change my mind. Don't talk like that. What means? What do you think? Women change their minds all the time. Ha 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 ha. You must be kidding, aren't you? Look, I don't want to talk about it. I'm going to go upstairs, I'm going to wash up, and I'm going to go to bed. How dare you talk to me like that? You should tell everything. I can't talk right now. Why, Lisa? Why? Talk to me! Please! You part of my life, you everything. I could not go without you, Lisa. You're scaring me. You are lying, I never hit you. You are tearing me apart, Lisa! Why are you so hysterical? Do you want to still lie? Do you? Don't worry about it. Everything will be alright. You drive me crazy. Good night, Johnny. Don't worry about it. I still love you. Good night, Lisa. That was very, very unprofessional. Maybe if I do this, maybe I can set the microphone to virtual camera. No, not extra. Burp. No, no. No. Customize settings. Where is it? It's not here, huh? It's not going to show up.
The scene is so stupid that I didn't even pay attention to your recording.
That's the room for you. Damn it. 1 2 1 2. It only happens when I get really loud. 1 2 1 2. Turn these down. 1 2 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2. It has like no effect. I'm gonna Maybe. 1 2 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2. No. Turn the ceiling down to a minimum. 1 2 1 2 test 1 2. 1 2 1 2 test 1 2. It's like nothing I can do to affect it. Nothing I can do. 1 2 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hey, that might have worked. Try that. Yeah. What's this one? Missing. Rolling Rock on the Rolling Rocker.
It doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
It doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
I need a beer.
I need a beer. Damn, it's quick. I need a beer.
I'm drinking Rollin' Rock
I'm drinking Rolling Rock
on the Rollin' Rocker.
on the Rolling Rocker.
Rollin' Rock.
Rolling Rock.
Rollin' Rocker.
Rolling Rocker.
Yeah, Rollin' Rock.
Yeah, Rolling Rock.
On the Rollin' Rocker.
On the Rolling Rocker. Classic. 79%. Hell yeah. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I need a beer. I'm drinking Rolling Rock on the Rolling Rocker. Rolling Rock. Rolling Rocker. Yeah, Rolling Rock on the Rolling Rocker. I'm talented, it says so. Oh boy. Yeah, the gain's too high. I need to yeah, I know the microphone. I need to find some way to make my OBS output the thing, you know? The way I can put some filters on it. Alright, well that's that. I was working on making another one based off the Spoon rant. This one. This rant was wild. This was right before the Kino Casino were we're gonna ruin everything for everybody. Because they're geniuses. It's like this. Come on, play.
Now, in reality, it's funny because, by the way, how about this? I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit. Oh, it's he's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes. So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass. Because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based. Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts that the characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I'm not taking your shit.
Test me, bitch.
I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass. I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't say a factual observation. It's a fucking fact. I am not putting up with any of this shit ever again. You're going to tell me I can't make a factual observation?
Sure.
How about you kiss my fucking ass
and lick my balls?
What fucking world do we live in that I can't say a fucking fact, you bitch? Kiss my fucking ass.
You said that already.
Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your bitch-ass, memeable opinions. There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world that you live in on the internet. You circle jerk each other with your conspiracy.
There's facts, there's reality, which are apparently two different things. And then there's a third thing, which are your memeable opinions.
Conspiracy and your nonsense.
The memeable opinion is that he thinks he's Ichiban from Yakuza. But that's what he thinks.
And no one fucking cares about you except your circle jerking community.
The only people who care about you are the people who are part of your life. Fucker, dummy. I have people who care about me from all around the world. And by care about me, I mean laugh at me for being retarded.
The problem is there's too many of you. There's too many fucking idiots. Just because I'm one of the most abused people on the internet doesn't mean I don't get to make a factual observation.
He's one of the most abused people on the internet, but at the same time, the trolls don't affect him, and he doesn't care about them. I got it. Yeah, sure.
I can
Whatever we gotta say to make ourselves feel good in the moment.
say whatever the fuck I want,
And you're gonna like it.
or you shut the fuck up.
Or you shut up.
Test me, bitch. And it's true.
I have to put that at the beginning. People start off with the test me, bitch.
Follow the plot of this game. This is exactly what I've gone through. Oh, that's so cringe that he would say that. He'd think he's such a big egotistical.
Egotistical? How is it egotistical? Because you're not anything close to Ichiban? I mean, that's kind of like the only answer you really gotta give, right?
To state a fact. You fucking buffoon.
Oh.
You are so dumb.
You're so dumb.
Doesn't mean that when they state a fact, the fact is wrong.
And the fact he's trying to get you to believe is that his life is exactly like Ichiban Kasuga from Yakuza.
Translation. You're not pushing me down the stairs. I'm throwing myself down the stairs repeatedly.
That means you're an idiot.
Oh, what? Because I disagree with your opinion, I'm an idiot. I got it. I mean, what you're stating is an opinion. That somehow your life on a daily basis mirrors that of the introduction of Yakuza Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I mean, it's not really a fact. You can't really, like, claim that's a fact. That's one way or another. It's your opinion.
You understand?
But because people disagree with your opinion, all of a sudden it's a fact, and they're stupid because they can't accept facts.
There are a lot of people on this planet I don't like, but they say true things sometimes, and you better wise the fuck up and listen.
Example, please?
Or shut up about it, because no one cares.
He says the exact opposite. He says if someone lies one time, then you can never believe anything they say ever again. But what about if they say true things, Phil? If it's true, then you gotta accept it anyways, regardless of who it is, right? Even if it's a known pathological liar, like Phil Spencer. Okay, I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna put that up together. We'll come back to the gaming. Just give me a minute here. We got plenty of videos to go through. Way too many. GTA 6 is being leaked, and there's a crypto bro hacker who's like blackmailing Rockstar to start printing games on physical media again, and also to lower the price of GTA, or else he'll do more leaks of clips. I don't know. What a song.
Songs in the key of CWC. Since you want to sit here and say dumb shit in my chat, who the fuck are you? Shut the fuck up, bitch. In fact, here, eat a fucking dick and never come back. Go make more shitty remixes that the guys will ignore. Fuck off. Songs in the key of CWC. Songs in the key of CWC. Songs in the key of C. Songs in the 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 key of CWC. Songs in the key of CWC. Songs in the key of CWC makes me read. Songs in the key of CWC. Songs in the key of CWC. Songs in the key of CWC. Songs in the 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 key of CWC. Songs in the key of CWC. Songs in the key of CWC makes me read. Stupid bitch.
Very nice. Songs in the key of CWC, their latest banger. Shanny's back to begging. It's been a year since King Cobra JFS passed. And so Tony One Leg put out a memorial video. We'll save that for later. We don't want to get all sad right off the bat. I have 2 tabs of that open. How about the current news?
Isolation or something like that. Brother, it's morning, everybody. How are y'all doing today? I'm doing great because Man, I'll tell you guys what, watching the recent GTA 6 leak stuff that's been happening online has been nothing short of amazing. It feels like the internet is in complete chaos over these
Nope, Shani never stopped begging.
leaks, and honestly, it's hilarious to see. But I also do feel like these leaks are making people kind of dumb, and I explained this in a community post that I made earlier today, but I'll explain it again here. So I'm sure you guys know by now the person behind these leaks is known as CyberLeaks, or the organization behind them, I guess, whatever. And they've made a lot of statements on their websites talking about how this is being—
It looks a lot like GTA 5, it really does. It's gonna come out, it's gonna be very underwhelming, I believe.
Because Rockstar didn't do a physical copy of the game, how they're fighting for gamers' rights. They have like 3 commandments about not doing digital pre-orders and whatnot. The sites are gone last I checked, by the way, so I'm not going to show any screenshots here just out of fear of maybe getting in trouble. I don't know if I will, but just in case. But I personally tested the 2 links that they provided and also the QR code, and yeah, none of them work.
The succulent Chinese meal rant is in the mod list, so you can install that. Democracy Manifest.
Anymore. This dude will probably be found within a week. But the reason I say the leaks are making everybody dumb is because I feel like people are just falling for this dude's act. Now, I'm going to make it explicitly clear right now, so that way if I get any comments about this, I can prove that you didn't even watch past the first minute. I am in full support of this game getting leaked. I think Take-Two is an awful company engaging in terrible practices that are going to be awful for the video games industry long term. I have zero problems with GTA 6 getting leaked, and I'm glad that it is. However, with that being said, do not fall for anything CyberLeaks is saying. This dude could not care less about gamers' rights. Like I said in my community post, this guy is the gaming equivalent of a politician. He is simply saying what people want to hear so that he can promote his cryptocurrency. And that's what this is all about. This dude would still be doing these leaks if there was a physical copy of GTA 6. He would still be doing the leaks if the game cost $70 instead of $80 or $100. And that's what people need to understand. Now, again, obviously, I support the leaks. I support the fact that the game is getting leaked, but I do not support the fact that this dude is blatantly using this as a way to promote his cryptocurrency. Because if this dude truly did care about gamers' rights and fighting against the evil corporations to protect gamers and whatnot, he would not be asking for any money in return. Look no further than Stop Killing Games, who just recently came out and disavowed what this dude was doing. To my knowledge, it is not possible to give Stop Killing Games any money. Trust me, I've looked, I've checked their Twitter, their Discord, their Reddit, their official site. I cannot find a single way to give them any money. Do you know why? Because they actually care about making change. It's hard to believe you actually care about fighting for somebody's rights when you're also jingling a tip jar right in front of their face. And yes, I am aware you don't have to buy this dude's cryptocurrency to see the leaks. I know. But you do have to buy the cryptocurrency to vote on which leaks get released. And in my opinion, this is the other side of the Rockstar Netflix coin. Rockstar and Netflix are milking the GTA fanboys and their diehard players by charging them to watch gameplay on Netflix a few hours early. And this dude is just doing the same thing on the other side, where he's milking all the Rockstar haters and people who want to see the game be—
That's why nothing worked. These are toggles. You have to turn them on and off. I didn't notice these were buttons in and of themselves. That's why they had no effect. God damn it. So the limiter wasn't even working. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2
leaked by charging them to vote on which gameplay gets leaked. So, two sides of the same coin. Please don't give this dude any money. And especially, please don't be fooled by all his moral grandstanding. Again, he's just a gaming politician. He's telling you what you want to hear, so you'll maybe give him money. Now, that whole conversation brings us into the main topic of today's video, where just yesterday, my good buddy, oh no, it's Alex, published a video talking about this exact situation. And there were a lot of comments on that video blatantly misunderstanding what Alex was trying to say, which is why I tried to spell it out as clearly as I could at the beginning of this video, but at this point, if you don't see the problem, then man, I don't know. I hope you eventually do. But yeah, Alex actually sent me what were his, I guess, favorite comments from that video, aka the really dumb ones that just show people don't know how to listen or watch past 2 minutes in. So we're just gonna take a look at a bunch of these really dumb comments. And when I say really dumb...
All right, one more try. Testing, 1 2 1 2. Testing, 1 2 1 2. Ah! My receiver just sucks.
You know what? I won't even spoil anything. Just watch. This guy says, I don't trust Stop Killing Games. It sounds like something PlayStation would say, like they are working for Sony or something. It would be cheaper to do what CyberLeak says for GTA 6 if they have to redo and rewrite a lot of stuff. Printing the game on the disc just makes more sense money-wise. This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about right here. Apparently, Stop Killing Games is working for Sony. You know, this Stop Killing Games. And this Stop Killing Games. The ones who have been blatantly dogging on Sony ever since the physical media fiasco. Those guys are working for Sony because they disavowed a crypto scammer illegally leaking stuff. You guys do know that as an organization trying to make legal changes, they have to disavow stuff like this. It's like your teacher in school enforcing a rule that maybe they don't fully agree with, but they still have to because, you know, they work for the school. They're gonna get in trouble if they don't speak out against it. As a big organization trying to make legal change, they have to come out and speak against illegal activities like this. It's fine if we as individuals support it. Again, I've been blatantly open that I support it, but I'm also not going to Parliament trying to save video game preservation. You see how there's a difference there? All right, cool. Next up, this guy says, unsubscribing. Just expose yourself as a corporate plant. I hope every one of your viewers has their eyes opened by this video. Yeah, guys, Alex is a corporate plant because he doesn't support a guy trying to sell his cryptocurrency with GTA 6 leaks. Alex, you know, the one who has been very outspoken against basically every gaming corporation for, what, over half a decade now? That dude's a corporate plant. Look, as somebody who talks to Alex a lot outside of just YouTube and whatnot, I can confirm he's not a corporate plant because plants can't talk. I'll see myself out. Next up, this guy says, how is CyberLeaks running a scam? They aren't lying. They aren't hiding the crypto ads. They aren't stealing anything from the consumer. Rethink your definitions, bozo. I am convinced Alex is gaslighting people and doesn't support the movement. Well, first of all, how could he gaslight anyone? Come on, guys. Gaslighting isn't real. You should know this. If you think gaslighting is real, you're just crazy. Nah, but seriously, by this logic, again, let's flip it to the other side of the coin. Let's replace CyberLeaks with Take-Two. How is Take-Two running a scam? They aren't lying. They aren't hiding the fact that you have to pay $100 to get everything in the game. They aren't stealing anything from the consumer. Rethink your definition, bozo. You see what I mean? If you apply this same logic to Take-Two, then Take-Two, by that logic, isn't scamming you with GTA 6. When I would argue that GTA 6 has absolutely proven to be a massive scam given A, the minimum $80 price tag, and B, the fact that you have to pay to watch the gameplay early on Netflix, I personally would consider that a scam. And you know what else is a scam? Having to pay the guy who's leaking GTA 6, who supposedly cares about consumer rights, to vote on what gets leaked next. Again, if he really cared, he wouldn't be charging, but he doesn't. He's just using this to make a quick buck. Anyway, next up, this guy says, such a stupid video. If you can't trust hackers, then who or what are you supposed to trust?
Hackers are the most trustworthy people ever.
That hackers will actually get something done and achieve results than I do in Stop Killing Games. In the end, if nothing changes, then let everything burn to the ground. Well, I can't agree with that last part. Let AAA gaming burn, absolutely. But dude, do you really have more faith in a hacker who's so obviously doing this just to milk people for money than you do an organization that is not asking for any money, that is actually going through the legal route of making change? You're gonna sit there with a straight face and tell me you have more faith in the guy who's just trying to milk people while he can? Here's my question to you. Do you really think anything is going to change because of this dude leaking stuff? Again, I support the game getting leaked, but do you really think this is going to have a long-term impact on how Take-Two releases their games? Like,
yeah, like they're not going to cave to your demands.
I said before,
Like, that's never going to happen.
guarantee that CyberLeaks would be doing this even if there wasn't a physical media issue. He's just using that as leverage to gain more traction. Plus, you're acting like this dude is going to be able to get away with this. Like, whether you support the leaks or not, you can't deny this dude is absolutely screwed. He's going to be found. He's probably going to get thrown in prison for a very long time. And then guess what? When Red Dead 3 or GTA 7 comes out, Take-Two will happily charge $100 for the base game and $120 for the Ultimate Edition, and then just not show people gameplay until months later. All right, this next one is so unhinged because this dude has been going off in Alex's comments ever since that video went up. Alex only wants CyberLeak to make money if he made a YouTube video and collected ad revenue, or maybe
if he made a YouTube video and collected ad revenue, his account would get deleted because what he's doing is a crime and YouTube wouldn't allow that to be made profit off of. That's why he's going the crypto route.
Maybe if CyberLeak
So already out of the gate, your analogy is completely disconnected from reality.
danced around in a banana suit and yelled into the microphone like an asshole on a live stream collecting super chats, only then
you literally wouldn't be able to do that literally. Like, so.
Would they be good in Alex's mind, guys? CyberLeak forgot to put on his stupid banana suit and get traceable donations so he could put a big target on his forehead. What an evil piece of crap, right, guys? Shame on CyberLeak for not wanting to be arrested from donations. Also, emotionally damaged. What a bunch of namby-pamby, willy-nilly feminist gobbledygook. Dude, what am I actually reading? This feels like something you'd find in somebody's diary that documents them slowly losing their mind in isolation or something like that. Brother, it's not the fact that the donations are untraceable. The dude shouldn't be asking for donations, period, if he actually believes in the cause that he's supposedly fighting for. Obviously, if you're gonna do something illegal and then collect money...
Yeah, he can't just do it altruistically. He has to find some money-making angle.
You're gonna make it untraceable. That's not the problem. Traceable or untraceable, the problem is that the dude is asking for money.
Yeah, he's still gonna get found out eventually.
At all. Although, I'll be honest, if CyberLeak...
And then all the money that he's been given is just gonna go to some government entity. So you're basically just paying taxes by giving this guy money.
Came out in a banana suit on video and then started dancing while singing the different plot points of the GTA 6 story. I think that would be very entertaining. I'm not gonna give this comment any more attention than it deserves, though. The dude is clearly mentally unwell. And so I'm thinking we just move on. Who cares, Alex? As long as they hurt corpos, I'm happy. Quit crying while you make money off using their name in your video while also getting donations. Hypocrite. Okay, dude, I don't know how to tell you this, but YouTube is one of Alex's jobs, and he's just reporting gaming news. He's not posting leaks claiming to be fighting the good fight for gamers while jingling a tip jar.
He's not committing a crime.
I can't even remember the last time Alex actively asked for donations. In fact, he'll tell people to stop when they start donating an insane amount. Now, if Alex ever starts putting his PayPal QR code in the middle of all of his videos, then sure, we can talk. But until then, let's not act like what CyberLeaks is doing is in the same realm as what Alex is doing. All right, next this guy says, Alex, love you, man, but you're leaving out the key detail that these purchases for CyberLeak are optional. They are still gonna leak out the game no matter who pays and who doesn't. Granted, it is crappy to say you're doing this for the gamers, then proceed to use said gamers as a reason for donos, but the leaks aren't just being stopped by a paywall. They are coming out regardless. So that's why I think of them as the gaming Joker. They are the villain we don't want, but the villain we needed. Maybe Stop Killing Games can use this as a defense in a way to show the dire straits that could happen if the gaming sphere continues to decline. I don't mean it as a threat, but I mean it as a possibility of future leaks. Okay, hold on. I appreciate that you acknowledge that what CyberLeaks is doing is scummy. Thank you for that, at least. But again, we could apply this same logic that, oh, you don't have to pay for it, it's gonna come out anyway, to the GTA reveal on Netflix. It being an optional purchase doesn't excuse it. It shouldn't be an option in the first place. You should not be able to pay to see GTA 6 gameplay early, and you should not be able to pay to vote on which leaks get revealed. Also, you're comparing this dude to the Joker? Do you know who the Joker is? The Joker isn't some noble dude that fights for the good of Gotham City. He tries to destroy Gotham and will continually murder people, poison water supplies, bomb places. Like, he is a terrorist. He is more than willing to kill innocent civilians just to send a message. I would not compare cyber leaks to him and tried to paint that as a positive thing. I don't think anybody in Gotham City is going, damn, you know, the Joker is killing a lot of civilians, but he's the villain we need right now. And let's be crystal clear, if anybody does say that, they're insane. If you're gonna make this comparison, you should have chosen like the Punisher or somebody like that, not an objectively psychopathic, pure evil villain. All right, and then to finish this off, this is probably the most prominent comment I saw in Alex's video. Screw these corpos screwing over consumer rights all the time. Oh no, don't attack the corpo. Okay, you didn't watch the video. That is not what Alex said. He explicitly stated in the video he is not defending Take-Two, and then proceeded to spend the rest of the video not defending them. He just explained how a criminal like this trying to fight for justice, quote unquote, is not going to help a movement like Stop Killing Games. Look, everybody just needs to take a step back and take a chill pill, all right? I know emotions are very high right now with all the crap that's come out in the last 2 months, but let's not idolize a crypto scammer just because he leaked GTA 6 and then say that anybody who points that out is in the pockets of a corporation. Gaming discourse has only gotten more extreme as time has gone on, and unfortunately,
the Joker movie's Joker, he didn't care about the movement.
Yeah.
He just killed people that wronged him and people assumed it was a noble cause.
Yeah.
Maybe it is a valid comparison, just not in the way the op wanted to.
Yeah, it was sort of like Project Mayhem, where it just like spiraled out of control beyond what the original message was.
I think the only way it's really going to calm down is with the release of GTA 6. So let's hope to God that these leaks don't cause the game to get delayed. I don't think they will, but still. Take-Two is performing the most insane edging streak the internet has ever seen, and clearly it's making people very extreme on both sides. At some point, you just gotta let it bust. Anyway, guys, with all that being said, that is all I've got for this video. Let me know your thoughts on the situation in the comments below. Are you with me where you support the leaks, but you don't like how the dude's going about it? Or are you just saying, screw it, we just need to do whatever we can at this point? Regardless of your thoughts though, guys, thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to like the video if you liked it, dislike it if you didn't like it, subscribe if you want to see more. Join us every Friday night, including tonight, on the gaming channel for...
Yeah, he streams. I think it's kind of funny, at the very least. Seems funny. It's about all you can hope for. Let's test this one out. 1 2 1 2 test 1 2. 1 2 1 2 test 1 2. It's terrible. It's awful. Shitty. Garbage. Worse than ever before. 1 2 1 2 test 1 2. 1 2 1 2 test 1 2. It's not clipping. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hey. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hey. It's better. It's better. Better than before. Hey. What is Smokey McCrack talking about? Smokey the motorcycle club. Tofia had one of the goofiest crash outs of the year on stream tonight, and it's all because she wanted to buy items to make a gift basket for a quote-unquote friend who was struggling. She went to a shelter-appointed shopping trip and was told to help an old lady shop. They had 30 minutes to shop for themselves. The old lady took the majority of the time, leaving Tofia to only be able to grab a few items. Oh my god, oh no, how dare they? She's a queen. This had led to Tofia sobbing uncontrollably for the last hour and making threats against her own life. She also used the word fuck about 300 times. Oh, poor Toph. Poor baby. I was supposed to find my dream, my soulmate in a homeless shelter, and you guys ruined it by not letting me buy stuff for them. Fuck. Stop trying to date in a homeless shelter, Toph. Wrong time, wrong place.
You fucking breathe.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. With a nose like that, it's hard to believe. Oh my god! Now I'll never have sex again. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Hold on, I got a Dr. Pepper here.
I'm trying to process. Fucking hurts. Yesterday, I was trying to do something nice, and I couldn't even do it.
No, you were trying to do something for yourself, because...
I was trying
Trying to do something transactional, and we can all tell. It's so goofy. Just priorities are all out of whack, lady. You're in a homeless shelter. You need to stop trying to turn it into some kind of love triangle, K-pop, boy love manga. Like, come on.
Because they were struggling.
We're struggling.
Really struggling. Really badly.
Okay, well, a necklace isn't gonna help.
So I thought it would be nice enough to do like a care basket. I just cared, that was all.
God, it's so fake. Thanks, Tuff. Really in control of your emotions. Who's this dude? Saturated content. The internet's angriest incel.
He made a fid didn't give him Pepsi, snack pizzas, and cans of Wendy chili.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like she was getting food. If she wanted to get this person food because they're quote-unquote struggling, you can. Probably more likely she was trying to buy, like, t-shirts and shit that people don't actually need. Especially if they're homeless. Like, they don't need a whole lot more clothes. They need, like, some food. Some supplies. June the King made a video on Clavicular. A dude who is just completely astroturfed and no one actually cares about and nobody watches, but is just funded by Peter Thiel to the tune of like $800,000 a year by one person to just be a cultural significant icon. I'm in no hurry there. It's so goofy. So goofy and fake and lame and gay. All those things. Shanny's back to begging.
Shanny and Rev I think they went to New York. I heard potentially they went to West Virginia, but I believe they went to New York to receive more benefits. And they ended up in some kind of church for a minute. Yeah, and they have returned. I don't know if this is a begging video. I just know it happened.
Wait, so a gay
we'll see.
billionaire is funding a gay streamer?
And it doesn't matter that nobody watches him, nobody cares about him, no one's influenced by him. But if there's one billionaire who's fascinated with him, he gets to be top billing on all streaming services. Pretty cool, pretty fair.
Finding a place. Hopefully we'll be one soon. I'm exhausted, Michelle, man. I'm exhausted. Where we're at is a lot bigger than Scranton, I'll say that.
So they went to another city in order to get more benefits.
Working
because they've exhausted all the benefits in their
Top Chat.
Exhausted. Used every last penny she got from Buff Weeb to go there. For basically doing nothing.
Buff Weeb, right? We've heard that name before. We've heard DSP mention that guy. So there's this like lolcow pay pigs that only give money to lolcows. Just a rotation of donations to the most awful people in order to make sure that they're still fucking up everything. Awesome. I love it.
Now, I wish I could talk more about what Shanny did, but the last time we talked about it, we got a warning, but just know Shanny's a faker. She fakes. Oh, she's always on
Ended
something
up
now,
in the
Ellie.
hospital because I couldn't like walk anymore, so they gave me a walker. So like I'm on the streets like with a walker. Like I went to the police station trying to get clearance so I can stay at this beautiful church. You know, we got the clearance, but I ended up collapsing at the police station and ended up in the hospital.
Oh my god, you are the biggest faker. You literally chased Rev around your house. Not like what, 7 months ago? 6-7 months ago? Oh god, I did the thing. Like 7 months ago, you were chasing Rev around your house, charging up and down stairs, but now you're on a walker, collapsing in police station so you can, oh my goodness, Shanny, you have got to be the most embarrassing person to be going around with. Like, I know it's Rev, but that's some embarrassing shit. Oh no, Shanny wants to go to the hospital again. She just threw herself down. Damn it. She was literally bench pressing me like 5 minutes ago. I yelled at her and she threw me across the room, and now she's falling. Like, what?
I ain't gonna show my walker. You don't have to believe me.
I don't.
But yeah, I'm just really tired now. Like, oh my god, wow, what? I don't need to show you my walker. You can believe me or not. It doesn't matter. It's just a walker. So, anyway.
Oh, listen, I believe you're toting around a walker when need be. You guys are literally in a church, even though you was Shanny for Allah just like 2 months ago. Oh, well, not even 2 months ago, like a month ago in Buff Weeb's hotel. But now, when you need it, you're like, oh, thank you. Praise be the Lord. Thank you. Oh, bless you. Oh, you know how it is. You know, tragedy strikes down upon me. But the Lord, he blesses me when need be, and that's all I ask for. And a little bit of money on the side from the viewers. And maybe I'll fake. I might just fake. Oh, bless thee, Lord. Bless the Lord.
Wrong to do something. How's Jason? Oh, he's out hanging out with a couple people right now.
Getting
He'll be back
blasted.
soon.
Rev out there securing the bag. Not money. He's getting the bag while going back to a church. Low down, dirty scoundrels.
That's right. We're doing it all on our own, man.
Hey, Garnox. It's a Rodnite, or Silent Assassin.
Waiting.
Buddy. It's working on a new
Yeah, but
mod.
let me tell you, Shanny for Christ has accomplished so much on her own.
She's got the third eye like Tien. Just watch out. Don't let it open.
Got kicked
All
out of
on our own with the help of taxpayer money.
It's the Dragon Eye.
the house because she and Rev got into a fight, broke up, that they would still be in that house to this day if they never got into that argument. Lose that. Get a tent surrounded by a bunch of not friends. You know, those people were not their friends, but you know, I guess they got a tent. Lose that. They get so lucky with Buff Weeb, have hotels. Well, they quit that. And now they're mooching off a church, probably pretending to be like the pitiest, giving the pitiest of the pity parties, while Rev's out there securing bags. Yeah, these guys, you know, they do it all on their own. The only thing you do on your own is screw everything up for yourself, Shanny.
Good morning, Anthony. How are you doing? I deserve a lot more. I'm doing what I need to do, man. You know, we can't help being in the situation we're at. We're just doing, well, we are trying to help ourselves. Hey, Tam, how are you, sweetie? Hey, I look like I could start a cult? No, man, I just got like 3 of these shirts at like the Family Dollar for like $7. Pull yourself up your bootstraps. Dude, Chantel can't even touch her bootstraps, so...
Got her. Why do we bring up Chantel?
Anyway.
I'm better than Chantel, everybody. She has a home, right?
I'm gonna deal with rude people.
She's
so
fat.
You can go bye-bye.
Only I'm allowed to be rude.
Need your ranch. Okay. There you
Just
go.
a gross, fat, terrible live streamer who just begs and whines and cries and bitches. Oh, someone in chat doesn't like me. Get out of here. I only want people in chat who like me. You have to say good things about me and give me money. And everyone else is not allowed.
Well, we probably got the gist of this. You guys know they're at a church and things of that nature. So let's see
And
the Rev
I'm gonna
hijack.
assume
Oh, he's looking bad. He's looking rough.
that when it says I'm live, that means it will be recorded and I'm live. So how the fuck has everybody been? It's been an extremely, I'd say, and definitely for us, it's been an extremely long period of time before we've done any kind of live
Long
stream.
period.
And there's good reason for that, trust me.
I wonder why.
There are events that preceded the Buff Weeb stuff that you're not really aware of at all, where things got a little bit dangerous.
Well, how about you fill us in on that, Rev? I hope he actually tells us something instead of this being like, listen, guys, I'm in danger. I need your financial support so I can get out of said danger. And, well, if I do get out of that, I'll tell you about it later. Yeah, I totally will.
Up in our parts. Now we were dealing. Hey, what's a high tab?
Gotta love being able to afford cigarettes when you're
What am I talking
homeless.
about?
You can't just quit.
I'm saying hi to everybody that's nice in chat. I like you. You're cool. You're always going to be cool in my book. But as per, my head doctor's advice, I don't read chats and live streams because it can make me extremely, almost psychotic. So I don't deal in live stream chats anymore.
Then how can you even do this?
But I think Shani is the one that came up with the title for this. So I'll try and cover everything that's in that and better, But the personal thing is, let's just say we're not in PA and let's just say we're not in New York. And I'm going to leave it there because personal life now.
Okay. So things got bad. You're not in PA or New York. I don't know. I'm starting to speculate they're in PA again.
Is what I call off limits in terms
God,
of
he's
me.
so fucking disgusting,
Now Shani's
man.
her own individual.
Just such a
and
degenerate
if someday
fucking
she
dipshit
chooses to
queer
go
mom.
back on and talk about personal shit, that's entirely her business, right? But for me, look, my first channel was Revelation News. I debuted on YouTube in like August of 2012. That was like my first video. Around that time was like August of 2012. And I never really talked about my personal life other than where it was testimony videos. And it was just showing Christ in my life and how, like, yeah, it's pretty hard to deny God.
Rev, you and Shani have been showcasing your life for damn near a decade, probably over a decade at this point. I don't think what you did 10 plus years back really matters anymore. This is the new you. You guys have been living on the internet forever at this point.
When you see God so clearly in your life, right? So I did very positive Christian videos. That's what I did, man. Then I got with Shani, and this is not any slight to her because I know
Yes,
that's
it
what
is.
everybody likes to do, and I'm sure I threw that shit around when I was on the circuit on the Repsians and doing all that shit in that very crazy time. That was all a huge mistake, and I literally take responsibility for it and say, yeah, I'm sorry that I was weak in the flesh.
Listen, I'm going to say that I was sorry for everything that I said in the past, about how she's the cause of all my problems. And I'm not saying she's the cause of all my problems right now, but it just kind of seems like everything went downhill when I met her. just everything. It's almost like that is why your life went to hell. Now, Rev was going to, he was going to spend that money poorly no matter what. He was probably going to drink himself away a lot sooner if Shani didn't get involved. That's the truth of the matter. But the way life went, it just so turns out when Shani came along, that's when shit went downhill for you. You barely did any pushback. If your significant other, your girlfriend, or your wife, who the hell cares, is making 18-hour live streams, going crazy as hell, and talking shit about her son, yeah, maybe you should interfere a little bit more. Like, I tried. I really did, chat. No, you didn't try. There was, times. No, I'll tell you exactly when there was, pushback. When Rev lost his job caretaking for Shani. That was the only time he gave a shit because he low-key never cared about William or Zachary. They were what was called inconveniences to him. So him just disavowing them, that was cool for Rev. He's like, all right, but I won't ever see them again. Cool. Fantastic. And then he lost his job because of it. And then he would argue with Shani a little bit on stream. You didn't give any pushback when she, and I must preface this, falsely claimed her son was a predator, zero proof, just accused him of it because she was mad at him. That's what your girlfriend, the woman you're claiming is your wife, was up to. Degenerate, vile shit. You're just cool with it. Good God.
It goes together like a horse and kid. Yeah, that song. Married with Children. All the dog shit. I want to thank every.
Well, you never even got married.
7 folks in here with 6 thumbs
Him and
up.
Shani has never even been married to each other.
Because for some fucking reason, you do like watching me from time to time. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm not feeling
to laugh at you.
Insanely depressed right now.
What's going on, homie? What's going on, babe?
Just to laugh at you.
It's been my life. Almost
smoking
every day
cigarettes
for
and
quite a while
drinking
right
full
now,
calorie
because
soda.
There's certain things going on that in personal life stuff that I'm gonna say it it's a huge loss that I feel in my heart is for Gavin Kit Kat.
No.
And I know that's it's like, oh, it's a cat and blah blah blah. Yeah.
No.
It's a huge loss that I feel in my heart is for Gavin Kit Kats.
Gavin Kit Kats. What is it with narcissists and giving cats last names? I'm sorry, Dogsplain. Yes, him and Shani have never been married.
No.
And I know that's it's like, oh, it's
but bro, Shani's kids got taken away, the children got taken away, and here you are being like, my biggest regret is having to give up the cat.
It's a cat and blah blah blah. Yeah, but
yikes!
They literally.
This shows you how little he cared about the boys.
Literally, become your children.
No, they don't.
You don't have children.
No, yeah, Jasper Kitty. And it's like, no, I've lost a lot of pets. I know it hurts. It feels really bad. But if you go up to a parent who's lost a child and you're like, I know how it feels to lose a child. I have once lost a pet. They would backhand you across the face, and deservedly so.
You know what? I was about to argue his point.
It's not the same.
I think he hit the nail on his head. He literally treated Gavin and Watermelon exactly like his stepchildren. Okay, well, you gotta go. I just gave them away. There was somebody who was supposed to take them, right? And there were other people who were going to take the cats, but Rev was like, no, I got this handled. And didn't do shit. And, it's very similar to how he treated, his stepchildren. So, you know what, Rev? You might just be telling the truth.
It's literally like, well, that's my baby,
No, it's baby. Not literally your baby.
And losing.
No,
losing
I don't
baby.
know.
Well, if you take in consideration one corpse,
oh God,
a lot of women is telling the mother that they also wanted to off their kids.
Has been extremely difficult. I've even had dreams where the boy was pretty much in my arms, and and it felt so real. So I
Yikes.
have like that soul. It's like
we're
It was just another high
bonded.
school roommate of his, you know. It got really cold that night. Now, it was in the middle of the summer, and Rev really needed some money, but you know, it is what it is.
a soul fucking thing.
Yeah, me and
With
this cat are soul bonded. I can
And,
feel his
I'm
feelings from
trying to
across the country.
Work past that. It helps having pictures of him, and I look at the old pictures and I go, "Oh, that's my boy."
That's my boy. They took my boy away from me. My boy's out there all
But then, see,
alone.
look, I said I'm not going to have any personal stuff as I proceed to tell you about personal stuff in my life. Well, let's say that this is sort of like a step back into what I want to do. I'm not completely not going to tell you about personal stuff because the last thing that happened to us with the buff weed, that torture device tank thing, that you have to consent to be tortured, which, you know, we did.
Okay.
Rev, you was begging Shanny in the tent last time, well, before Stank Tank 2 happened, to go back without her. The only reason you are upset about it is because you guys got exposed worse than anybody I have ever seen, really. I mean, it was bad. If you guys was here for the stream, you know exactly how bad it was. You know, if I didn't get a warning about it, we would have made a video on it for the channel so more people would have known. But you just got exposed worse than anybody ever. And you just had to suffer the consequences, and now you're mad about it.
For wanting. It's exploitation. But what
It's
I'm saying is
exploitation.
you're going to get...
Make sure
now
you
what
say
I-
that. Sorry for pausing, but did you hear Shanny in the background go, "It's exploitation"? Just quietly.
I'm going to get into my next mode here that I'm going to go into is what I want to do for you as a
Rage
content creator
mode.
going forward. Okay?
Cool. That's what you want to focus on if you're in a homeless
close
shelter.
the door on personal stuff. And for now, the way it has to be is that you don't know what state we're in. Because that's
I'm sure they've already found out.
for us to try and pull ourselves up and get up off the
Because that's the bottom line, and Rev said so. We're for sure not in Pennsylvania.
floor and make some kind of life that's worth living. But to close that up, I want to say I want to thank everybody that has helped me out in my Venmo account.
That
because,
have helped him
you're
out.
paying
Hey,
for
see,
food and
I-
everything
I'm-
because
I'm
we
still
got
on
the
it.
EBT turned off. We got to turn it on. So
Because I listened to them
everybody
for too
that
much.
gave anything in my Venmo and that.
I would imagine they turned the EBT off because they went to another state, right?
Right.
He said turn it off, but I assume that's not the technical term for it. Maybe somebody in chat knows. Isn't that what you would do if you was headed to another state? You would cancel it and then like renew it over there, something of that nature. Then when you come back to your, you know, home state original, you get it again.
It's Jason. It's at Jason-Egroff, which is my name. If you could help me out there whenever you can, whoever you can, a buck, whatever, it's cool because you really help us out a lot. A lot. You know, I think back to the days
Then
when
you're just
I was
going to spend it
making
on
videos,
cigarettes and soda.
on a consistent basis about world. And when
Nobody
I look
cares
at
about
in
your
the fucking
political
headlines,
opinions.
like every day today, if I was on there doing what I was doing then, I'd probably be making 5 videos a day. But there's really cool Christian content creators out there that are into the esoteric end of Christianity and prophecy and how the
Cringe.
second coming is
Ugh,
very
cringe.
well.
It's like the worst flavor of
Hey,
Christianity
listen,
is
if anybody can tell us
sort of like doomsayers and like prophecy wielders. Oh my God, it's gonna come. It's gonna be the revelations. It's gonna be swooping down upon us. Like, shut the fuck up. You're not making Christianity better. You're just making it worse.
about it, it's this guy for sure. Rev was seeing Jesus in the tent. He was seeing angels. He had a prophetic message from God in the clouds that said to him, "You must get back with Shanny for Christ. You must take this woman to the promised land with you. I mean, if anyone can do it, it's this guy. You know, a few rocks later, and boom, boom. He's literally having prophetic visions. Beard Cat with the 2 for Tails EBT card. You know, Tails is going to need it, you know. Being a president isn't the job, you know, it's cracked up to be. And he's not even president yet, you know, he's definitely not a struggling kid. He's a little chubby. But he could be eating better. He has never had shrimp or lobster. You know, and that's rough for a cat. Shout out to Beard Cat.
I'm extremely surprised it hasn't happened yet. But when you realize how many nuclear weapons are ready to literally be launched at various targets on the planet.
What does that have to do with anything?
You know, that clock. They have a clock that the midnight.
The Doomsday Clock is an art piece, Rev. It's not real. It's literally just an art piece that some artsy fartsy dimwit came up with. It has no connection to any sort of military policy. Like, what is wrong with these people, man?
Fucking clock.
So much.
The amount of us that New England has put in nuclear is embarrassing.
It's like the Doomsday Clock isn't real, Rev.
Okay.
It's literally just someone's opinion on what it is. It's been on 2 minutes to midnight since the 1960s, bro.
That's going to make trillions in the crypto market and fraud.
Can you just not help yourself?
Cryptocurrencies is pump and dump bullshit.
Literally can't go live without just
it's like a bunch of
ranting like a lunatic.
And the biggest Ponzi scheme, of course, is Bitcoin, which will pop one day and go to zero, and people will lose their. You're waiting for disease.
Why? How?
That's all.
Rev, we can go to
and 99% of the time.
Just all these stupid fucking brainlet predictions that could end up true or not, but whether they end up true or not doesn't matter. It's not like you can explain why they will end up true. You're just throwing shit out there, just so you could, like, in the future pretend like you called it.
The love making ain't the best anyway.
What?
You want to hear about James Franco? That just came into my head, James Franco.
No, we do not. Alright, if he starts talking about James Franco, we're going to the Only Use Me Blade Well.
Who is allegedly an actor.
Okay, he's talking about James Franco.
Alright, bye. And they're like all obsessed with Hollywood and celebrities. And it's like, it's not very deep, man. It's extremely shallow. I'm really tired of people like that. All these fake Christians who are like, and then Brett Ratner is like at the top of the Illuminati. It's like, shut up. You don't know anything. Who's this one? I don't know who this guy is. He's very, very Nigerian. This is Democracy Manifesto. You want to do this one now?
Leave Gail out of this.
Gail.
Alright, let's go.
She's very unhappy there.
Close enough. Close enough. Alright. Alright, let's go. Let's send it. Send it.
You assured me that I could speak. Sit down inside the car. I'm not assuring you anything. You're under arrest. Well, I'm under what? In, alright? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? He got your hand up my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis, people. Why did you do this to me? Get in the car. For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir? Are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Get your hands off me.
Are you ready?
Ta-ta and farewell.
Ta-ta and farewell.
Horton Canwood. Live English.
He was never in a headlock. He never was in a headlock. Now that I'm watching it, he never was in a headlock. What the hell?
Okay, let's try that one. Where is it? What? Did I not copy it? Damn it. Give me 1 second. Huh. Downloads. Should be really quick. Be quicker. There it is. Okay, copy. All right, super fast. There it is. Okay.
Just a moment, you just assured me that I could speak.
You just assured me that I could speak.
Look, I'm under what?
I'm under what?
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Damn it, I fucked it up. Democracy. Is that weird, just like tongue roll? It's kind of hard to do in that syllable. Democracy. Democracy. I can't do it. Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Have a look at the headlock here.
Have a look at the headlock here.
See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis!
See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis.
This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
This is the bloke who got me on the penis, people.
Why did you do this to me?
Why did you do this to me?
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal?
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal?
A succulent Chinese meal?
A succulent Chinese meal?
Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh.
Oh, that's a nice headlock there, sir. Oh.
Yes.
Ah,
I
yes.
see that you know your judo well. Good one.
Ah, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. Good one. Oh, damn it.
Yes.
Let's see if I can.
I see that you know your judo well.
Ah, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one.
And you, sir?
And you, sir?
Are you waiting to receive my limp penis?
And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis?
How dare get
How-
your hands off me?
How dare you get your hands off me?
Ta-ta and farewell.
Ta-ta and farewell.
One top look. Slave and grunt.
One can't look. Leave in bush? I don't even think the subtitles knew what that was. No, sir, sit down in the car. I'm not sharing anything. You're under arrest. All right, oh, come on. Oh, get in the car. Here we go. Let's see, 23%. Let's see how that goes. You just assured me that I could speak. No, so sit down in the car. I'm not sharing anything. You're under arrest. I'm under what? All right, oh, come on. Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis. This is the bloke who got me on the penis, people.
Why did you do this to me?
Oh, get in the car.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock there, sir. Oh. Ah, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? How dare you get your hands off me? Ta-ta and farewell. One can't look. Leave in bush.
Oh, we have fun here.
Y'all toxic, y'all hateful.
Y'all toxic.
They can never be trusted.
I'm ugly.
They don't like me.
Oh. He's so sad.
It's not.
What's that?
Can't take it no more.
But it's a good thing I'm mentally ill.
I ain't giving shit.
Really like you. If I really love you, you better fuck and be in love with me. Happy birthday, Rich Homie Khan.
Tone Tony Bone is an interesting character in the realm of dating personas online. His TikTok is comprised almost entirely of him having crash outs over random girls in New York City not giving him a chance, not giving him the time of day. But today, we will be giving Tone the time of day, alright? We're gonna hear him out, we're gonna listen to his arguments, we're gonna listen to his stutterings, his mumbling, his grumblings, his fumblings, and we're gonna figure out whether or not this man should be trusted, whether or not these random acts of wandering around the street shouting into his phone are premeditated for some future crimes in the future. Now, Tone, the majority of his content is basically comprised of him trying to elaborate how he's a good guy, women don't like him, and he's trying to navigate his position in this world and trying to understand who he actually is. Now, it shouldn't be all that surprising because Tone has gone on to explain on numerous occasions that he is basically obsessed with these women. He can't stop calling them, he can't stop showing up to their houses, and surprise, surprise, this hasn't won
Look
them
at him,
over.
he's crying!
He's just left irate.
Don't you want to
answer their phone?
Drop your pants.
Don't
He's
return
crying.
my calls. Don't text back. Don't call back.
This is what
Never
happens every
answer the
time you
door.
reject a man.
What does that mean? They don't want my friendship. That means they don't like me. I am tired of getting mistreated. I am tired of being disrespected.
Aw.
When you don't answer your fucking telephone line, when you don't answer the door, that's very disrespectful.
When you don't let me in your home, that's disrespectful.
Never return my calls. Never return my text messages. Never call back. Never text back. Never answer. Don't want my friendship. That means they know up to no fucking good. You don't want to fucking answer your damn line. You don't want to, every time I come over, you don't want to fucking answer the fucking door. If you don't want my friendship, then leave. Leave. Don't have
think
me
they
on
already
fucking
did.
social media, on Instagram, or on Facebook. So you want to act like a bitch? You don't want to answer my calls. You don't want to answer my text messages. I'm trying to call you to see what are y'all doing today, because this is the fucking weekend. This is the weekend. And y'all like fucking.
Well, you sound like such a nice guy to be around.
Quantify exactly what stage of relationship Tone actually gets into with any of these women. For the most part, and we'll elaborate here in a little bit, but it seems like he's sort of a piggy bank for these women. Maybe he'll buy them drinks, maybe he'll go out somewhere with them, XYZ, but he doesn't get anything in return. And maybe they'll follow him or give his, he'll give his number to them, and maybe they'll chat every now and then, but he's nothing more than a free ATM card to them, and he can't quite comprehend that. He's upset that people would mistreat him like this, and I'm not endorsing any behavior in this particular situation, but the fact that he keeps falling down this rabbit hole over and over and over again, he gets stuck in the well and Lassie has to come dig him out yet again, it becomes a bit more complicated to see how he can't quite grasp what's going on.
I don't want no friends. So when I say I don't want no friends, it's for a good fucking reason. The stuff, the bullshit. It's a fucking waste of time. Those two young girls from last night, y'all trifling. Do not be friends with a person, with an individual who is crooked. You want to act fake? You want to act like a fuck bitch? Go ahead.
Dude.
But I'm not stressing myself out because of these people. Tell you what, I'm gonna delete everybody. I'm gonna delete and block everybody.
Oh my God.
Nobody give a shit.
And towards the third world become the third world.
Based off of, you know, the change in scenery, the change in clothing, and ultimately the story ends up the same every single time. Regardless of how recent or how far into the past we look, Tone tends to fall down this rabbit hole, this dark path of, you know, giving these women one too many chances. And now he's just left brokenhearted and destroyed because ultimately he realizes that he's being manipulated, yet he won't change anything about it. And it's kind of sad to reach this reality because at the end of the day, Tone is just somebody that's trying to find love. Now, he's obviously not successful, and there's a litany of reasons why we could get into that, but it's sad to its core ultimately because you can kind of feel some sort of empathy for the man because we all just want to be able to get along. We all want to be able to find a partner out there, and, you know, sometimes
not all of us
they
deserve
just be
it.
trifling out here stealing his money.
They don't want to answer. As soon as it's payday come, here they come. They call me instead. Hurry up and buy my fuck food so I can go about my business. You think that's nice? No. I shouldn't even buy that fuck bitch nothing. Nothing.
Huh?
To show you how women are. Imagine I buy this bitch a Steam card. I follow her.
Steam
she
card?
Don't even text or follow back. And this bitch got the nerve to get upset with me after I fucking do what she want me to do. To hell with her. It's okay. Y'all bitches wanted me, but when I have money, when I don't have money, y'all don't want to have nothing to do with me.
Aw.
You don't want me. You just want what I want. What I have in my fuck wallet, bitches. I'm gonna keep my money to myself. I'm gonna spend it on myself and live my fucking best life and live my life. This is why I'm not trusting people anymore. Number one. Second of all, I'm not giving nobody money anymore. I'm not giving nobody any my information anymore.
Fool him once, shame on you. Fool him twice, shame on him. And fool him 40 times, and here we are with the video on Saturated Content's channel. Because Tone, incessantly, he gets lured in. He doesn't have the ability to comprehend the fact that, these women won't get in contact with me, but, you know, when the first of the month rolls around, my payments start to roll in, all of a sudden they're back in my DMs. They want to go out and have a party. They want to go out and have a good time. And sure enough, my man, that's where he's going to end up, because Tone has been led somehow, some way into believing that going to these different bars, going to these different restaurants are good locations in order to pick up a long-term mate, and it hasn't really worked out well for him. But whenever you see a video of him out and about, you're sure to understand that he's having a good time in the moment, but everything's going to come crumbling down afterwards.
I'm in the club again. Yo, I'm outside. I'm in the club right now.
Hooray!
So now I'm at Chuck E. Cheese. Every young girl, every young female that I'm really interested in, they don't find me interesting. They go on nightclubs, party, go on vacation trips, have a good time, then admit the guy that likes them and like them because they don't want to be interested in me.
And it's pretty obvious to everybody else out there understanding, you know, I even heard when I was in like high school to avoid situations like this in order to find a partner, in order to find a long-term relationship, you probably don't want to be going out to nightclubs and hookah bars and Chuck E. Cheese for whatever reason, because you're not going to be able to express yourself in a way that is conducive to a healthy relationship, i.e. these women see you as a way to get money, get free drinks, go out and have a good time, yada yada.
Hold on, I'm exporting everything, the audio and the video, in like 20 seconds. Actually, let me just close this. Oop. One avatar.
But that's not what Tone's looking for. He needs to be hitting up the library, the bus stop, maybe the produce aisle in the grocery store. I mean, he's looking in the wrong areas, right? And you might be curious as to how exactly he goes about his everyday life.
Come on, hurry up.
What scenarios are going on behind the scenes? Well, he's explained on numerous occasions that he lives with his mom. It seems like he's getting some type of government subsidy, something or other. He claims he's taking care of her, but it seems like it's probably the other way around. His own mother has attempted to hook him up.
Sorry, it's over quickly. 2 seconds, 1 second. Come on. Come on.
With a relationship in the past and it's never worked out, and all of these factors have sort of built up to an extremely resentful man, and this resentful man lets it bleed into everything else into his life, and he literally cannot be happy. Nothing can make him happy until he can find a woman that accepts him for who he is, cherishes the things he brings to the table. He is just going to be a grumpalumpagus for the rest of his life.
You know that girl never talked to my mother again. Money. And I take care of my mother. That you mess up, destroy my whole fuck life. I have a job, I have a career. I know how to make myself happier. I know how to make myself enjoyable and reliable. I know how to depend on myself. I don't like Halloween. I don't like Thanksgiving. I don't like Christmas. I don't like New Year's Eve. I don't like New Year's Day.
Well, get out of the country, then.
I don't like St. Patrick's Day. I don't like birthdays. I am not fucking celebrate no holidays.
And to think that all of this is derived from some, you know, trashy girls, you know, shaking their bums in the club somewhere. He's not going to celebrate Valentine's Day or New Year's. He's just not going to do it anymore. He's given up all hope on any joy that he might be able to find in life. And that might stem from a series of different reasons in his life. Part of it being he seems to be influenced by his sister, who is also a semi-resentful character, and in turn has sort of shut off Tone and his mom, and he's been separated from her. It's a difficult situation to truly try and grasp and comprehend, but all of these things have sort of bled into influencing how Tone views the world, and it's more like, you know, we're getting introductory Joker monologues right from the very start than anything else.
And when my sister told me that she can't trust people, she can't trust nobody, I don't blame her. And she's right about that. And I'm doing the same thing. I can't trust people anymore. My sister never answered me, never called me, never text me, as well as my mother, and never visit us. And how do we feel? What if something bad happened to my mom or me or whoever? Me two women that love me is my mother and my sister.
They hurt to even look at.
The best place to meet a young girl is at the Kingdom Hall.
So we get this little tidbit of information that isn't really extrapolated upon a whole bunch by Tone. It's the fact that it appears that he is a Jehovah's Witness, and he attends the King's Hall or whatever, which is like the congregational center for Jehovah's Witnesses. So that's his only objective at this point, which makes sense, right? I'm not here to cast aspersions about his beliefs or family's beliefs or whatever. That's a much better avenue to potentially find a partner than going out to the clubs just throwing money around every single day of the week. And not everything in Tone's life is completely doom and gloom, right? Like, you can sort of see these threads of pieces throughout his videos of like, he he does have family, he does have friends that look out for him, and he has, you know, the friends that are in his local community that he'll reach out to and interact with on a daily basis.
With my friend.
Bad bitch. Nice one. Right, Tom?
Yeah, right.
I'm happy. I'm happy. Look.
Yo, y'all better leave my dog alone.
40 is my best friend. He's my best friend in the whole wide fucking world. I'll add me if you can.
And the sheer juxtaposition between Tone here interacting with people that actually air quote cherish him, respect him, are friends with him is so shocking compared to what we're going to see at the end of this video, where he is having full-blown, you know, DC villain, you know, crash outs, afraid for any person that might interact with him in the dead of night as he's stumbling the streets, prowling, talking about how angry he is. But here, it seems like there's potential, right? Like the glimpse of him being happy and cheerful and dancing and doing all these things, having his friends come out, celebrate with him, it's heartwarming, right? This is the reality that we want to see, but the sinister mask behind is looming over the entire situation. But it's like it extends even further, because for a stretch of time for his birthdays, he'll just like hype it up leading up to that moment, talking about how excited he is to turn whatever age. He's in his 40s now, and you know, he's excited to celebrate it with his friends and his family, and people are sending him nice messages online. I mean, like, there is hope here. It's just that he doesn't allow moments like this to permeate throughout the rest of his days. He'll go through it, get to that point, and now he's back to talking shit about people online.
Oh, tomorrow's my birthday. I'm turning 44 years of age tomorrow. Wish me happy birthday. I'm at David Buster. I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying myself. Looking forward to my birthday tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. It's my birthday. I just turned 44.
And as I said, the sad thing about all of this is that the joy can't last forever in Tone's life. He's too fixated on his goals, his tasks of not being like the awkward, different person in society. He's trying to find his place here. He's even trying, you know, it's sad because he'll go on to try and explain that he's sorry that he's diagnosed with some form of autism. He's sorry he's not, you know, as similar to everybody else, and it's just like it doesn't have to be that way. You know, your expectations, or at least your goals and desires, might not be in the right category, might not be in the right lane, and in turn, since you're not being able to fit the square peg into the round hole, everything just has to blow up around you.
Stop being picky and choosy and stop judging people because they different. If a person in love with you, but you don't, but you recognize he's different from you, stop judging, stop discriminating. I'm sorry I was diagnosed with it. I'm sorry I was born with it. I'm sorry I came out like this, but I am the way I am. And if they don't like me for the way I am, too bad for them. Oh well, too fucking bad for them. I just haven't found the right girl yet.
It's not the right attitude.
If it happens, it happens. If it don't, I just go on and live my life the best way I can.
And he'll always try and portray himself as understanding the situation at large. He'll always say the right things. You know, I gotta accept myself for who I am. If you can't do it, I'm gonna move on. If a female can't find interest in me, then she's not the one for me. Yet he'll immediately just go into this weird body dysmorphia rampage, talking about how women hate all type of men like him, and he can't control the fact that he was born a man, and all of his issues in life are the fact that he was a man and not born a woman or something. I don't know. It gets a bit convoluted at this point, but the rage starts to boil over.
I don't want to have no penis, no testicles. I don't want to be in the male's body. I don't want to be born a male. I want to be born a female.
Typical incel.
I don't want to be Antonio Mango Jr. I don't know why the hell I was a male child. I don't know why the fuck hell I was born a male. I was made a male. I have a fucking penis in the testicles. I don't know why the fuck I'm in a fucking male's body. But my mother wanted a male child because she wanted. I never appreciate the way I am. I'm unhappy. I'm glad I reject my fucking body, and I don't want to stay the way I'm is.
And it's like there's some type of disconnect that while being raised or while trying to understand societal norms or something, Tone missed some lesson here or there. He feels like he's been cursed by some almighty power.
Emma Watson.
His mother was able to choose who he was going to be when he was coming out of her womb. All these things just have impacted the fact
evil
that
AI.
he's an angry incel with rage, and he can't control the rage anymore. And he feels like if he was a female, maybe he would have a better chance of finding some partner in some alternative reality or something. But it all boils over to this fact that I think deep down, Tone knows that at least the way that he's moving forward, at least the path that he has chosen at this point is just going to continue to leave him as an angry virgin.
I am not a good-looking male. I'm not a handsome male. I shouldn't even get upset staying a virgin. Because you know what? It's a good blessing. I'm healthy. I don't have to worry about nothing. I don't have to worry about no disease, nothing. I ain't getting no fucking pussy, so I shouldn't even be getting upset about that. You know how many fucking rejections I've faced? Ever since I was 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29,
We get it,
30,
you can
31,
count.
32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 44.
And all I want to do is just laugh, right? Like, he's just going to list every single age. Might as well go into the future as well. 50, 51, 52. We'll project this into the future, Tone. There's no chance for you anymore. You've already come to the solution that I'm just too ugly to find a partner. And let me tell you, buddy, if somehow you made it this far into the video, that's not true. Look at the people that I've covered on my channel. There are way more hideous people that I've talked about that have long-term relationships, long-term partners, or at the very least have gone through and, you know, got some shaboing boing, you know, like there's still hope for you out there. You're well put together relatively. I mean, your mental state's not looking too great necessarily, and it sort of bleeds over into this fact that he's just getting pissed off nonstop and is forced to just rage. That's all he has left, is to get angry at the world. And when there's a man that has nothing left to lose, well, you're left with someone like Tone.
I'm always having trouble with me. I don't give a fuck about those little bitches in Astoria, and I don't give a fuck about young bitches. You know I have sexual feelings for you. You know I'm crazy for you. You know I'm falling in love with you. But you party and go on vacation, go on trips, and go on nightclubs, and then guys come along, get with you. Know good damn well that I'm interested in you. I don't want to live in the motherfucking
You know
projects
I'm interested.
no more.
You know it.
I don't want to be in New York anymore. I want to live in
Who
an apartment,
does?
in a private apartment upstate. Matter of fact, I'm going upstate soon. I was walking and I saw this toxic girl behind me looked at me with such hatredness and kept on walking. But you know what? Guess what? I don't even pay that shit no more, and I'm focused on my phone.
And this is sort of where the problems start to get worse, right? It's one thing to internalize all this anger, repression of emotions on yourself, thinking that you're not the one that's able to figure these things out in your life, right? Like, obviously that's not good either. I'm not condoning anything like that. But he's starting to, you know, take out his anger or direct his anger towards the females that are rejecting him. And in particular, he refers to the Astoria girls in the neighborhood of NYC that he's living in. They're just taking advantage of him. They're taking him down. He can't deal with these hateful, spiteful, evil women. And it's the look in his eyes, right? Like, you can sort of read something behind the curtains. Inside his mind, inside his psyche, something's not quite ticking right. And ultimately, you know, once you start to see how some of the people in his neighborhood actually interact with him, they actually see what he's posting online, and they're not down the clown with that.
I didn't mean to curse at y'all, but I owe Astoria girls an apology, and I mean it. Hello.
How you doing? You took your shot already? Come on, let me see. Shot o'clock. Shot o'clock.
These fuck ass bitches don't want me. They don't fucking give a fucking shit about me.
Always making videos about Astoria girls like we all did something to him.
You didn't do anything to me. You didn't violate me or anything. But I owe you an apology. Astoria girls.
Thank you.
And all of these factors sort of colliding together lead to the revelation for Tone that maybe he should just accept the fact that relationships just aren't for him. They're too stressful for him. They cause too much pain and agony. He can't quite understand them. They can't quite understand him. And all these factors are just swirling around inside of his head. And honestly, they're starting to impact his everyday life. He just wants to be able to walk down the street and scream into his phone. Is that big of an issue? Well, he's going to try and move on from that.
They do not want me for their partner. They don't want me for their boyfriend. They don't want to date me. They don't want to have a relationship with me. They don't want to have sexual intimacy with me. They don't want me, period. Right now, I'm not ready to like anybody. I have to learn to like myself and treat myself the best way I can. This is why I'm not interested in nobody right now anymore. I'm not interested in nobody. I'm not even interested in that period anymore. It's time for me to move on and stick to myself. I'm not gonna even fucking waste my damn time with these damn fucking individuals. I'm done. I'm tired of being alone, being ignored, and people don't want to be my friendship. It's time for me to be with a girl, be with a woman. I really want a girlfriend, but I'm not ready right now. I'm not messing with any women because there's a lot of young women that are so hateful and demonized.
And as I've said, I don't necessarily think that Tone is completely lost. Like, he has the potential, I think, in order to find somebody that he can be with, but it starts to get unraveled a little bit more, even though he tries to put on this facade of an understanding and caring person. And, you know, for some reason, the surrounding environment that he's in isn't conducive with that or whatever. Well, it starts to get revealed a little bit more because Tone has some pretty strict standards for the type of people that he's actually looking to date.
I prefer women in their 30s, their late 20s and 30s, and that's a good age. And you know why? Because they're innocent, they're more mature, and they know what you want, and they know what they ask for. And I'm not even going to stress that on anymore. Going on with my life, do other things the best way I can. If a girl likes you, you don't have to spend money on her. If a girl don't like you, you have to spend money on her. Girls like these always is users. This is what happened to me. Stop telling me to date somebody, to like somebody who's in their 50s or 60s. Because liking somebody, it's like liking, it's never going to be good for me. Stop saying that.
So instead of trying to comprehend where exactly in the dating bracket he falls into, who he should be searching for, he's gonna set these standards that he can't possibly achieve, and hence why, if he's going after these younger ladies who are out in the club, it's no surprise that they would view him as, an older man with some money? Yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of that. I'll for sure look in that direction in order to get some cashola, in order to figure out where exactly I can move forward with my relationships out there. And Tone even tries to explain that, like, well, actually, if a female makes you spend money on a date or something, then they're inherently not a good partner for you. And it's like, I don't know if he should be taking his own advice, right? Because it seems like he conjures up all these opinions, all these beliefs about how a relationship should or shouldn't work based on his own expertise, which it's not working for him. So maybe he should, outsource this information and find, a dating guru out there, some alpha male that he can really tune in for in order to get the honeys to tune into him. Because after all, he is consistently just flip-flopping about what his actual preferences are. The age thing has sort of stuck the same, but he's gone back and forth from time to time saying that he doesn't want to date, you know, black women anymore because they've hurt his heart too much. And the next day he'll say, actually, I can't deal with any of these other ethnicities. It's just too difficult to try and comprehend.
Black women just don't freaking appreciate. I don't know why the hell I waste my time with black females. I'd be better off with a white or a Spanish or a Puerto Rican female. I waste my motherfucking time with black females. I never had this shit from a white female, a Puerto Rican, or a Chinese, or a Spanish, or a Hispanic. It's always my own fuck race color. I like black girls, don't get me wrong, but I just don't like when girls reject me. I don't like rejection. I hate rejection. And girls who don't like me, I just stay away from them. One thing about white, Spanish, and Puerto Rican and Chinese women, they're innocent, they're more mature, that their personality is different than black girls. A white or a Spanish girl is not picky and choosy. A white or a Spanish girl is not hatred, is not rejectable, not demonized.
And the ultimate problem, I truly think, is the fact that Tone bases a lot of his inexperience on just what he sees online typically, because we'll get to in a little bit his obsession with trying to interact with different people online and trying to form connections with somebody. I think that's where he gets all of these beliefs, you know, generalizations about certain groups of people that he's probably never had true interactions with, at least in a dating sphere, a dating persona. Now, in fairness, if he's, you know, 0 for 1,000 trying to date Astoria girls, maybe yes, maybe he has a 1% chance with one of the other groups that he listed out here, but his biggest complaint ultimately is the fact that he feels like he's competing with other people in his neighborhood, and those people allegedly, for some reason, see him as competition, but they'll sleep with the girls that Tone wants, thinking that they're like taking a dig at Tone or something. I don't know. It's convoluted and confusing, but it's ultimately just jealousy, I think, masquerading in the sense of, you know, who's more alpha than the other.
And black males too, they just selfish and hateful because they see a nice looking girl that I'm really interested in, they just hurry up and got with her. I deserve to be around nice people, people who are very good to me, people who like me, and not those bum ass fuck people. And when the person that I'm friends with knew that I want somebody, they're gonna try to hook me up with somebody who I'm not even fucking interested in.
So ultimately, it just seems like he's creating scenarios for himself that aren't actually happening in real life. And, you know, it can happen, or like you can have these beliefs that you might be, oh, that's my number one op that I've got to go up against. These are the people that are trying to hold me down. But in actuality, if the women that you're going after don't look at you at all, and then somebody else gets with them, well, you didn't have a chance to begin with, right? It's not like you got stolen away by the larger stag in the wild. That's not exactly what's occurring. And Tone ultimately, it kind of feels forced into retreating into an online space where there's a lot of different women that he's talked about throughout time, of making videos for them, messaging them incessantly, going on their lives. And at the same time, he tries to do these lives where he'll invite people up, predominantly women, and then they might join and then leave, and he'll get his feelings hurt. It's a whole big thing.
The two young girls got on live with me and looked at me strange, and then when we say a word, and then turn off their live. I'm so obsessed with this TikToker J Love Flossy baby, because I keep watching her page, even though she blocked me on TikTok. You tell me, oh, I don't want to be with this ugly motherfucker. You know, you afraid to turn your fucking life off on me. I ain't gonna follow girls anymore. Not every girl is not gonna follow me. I text this girl, I followed them like J Love Flossy baby. I want my girl read tonight. I'm a fan of hers, and shout out to Bree. It's Young Miami birthday. Happy birthday to Young Miami, my birthday girls.
My friend's own one and only.
And at least to me, this seems like it's the final straw. He's tried to find a partner in person. He's tried to have happy friendships. He's tried to find people in his neighborhood. He's tried to do all these things, and he's just lost hope. He's had to resort to going online, and now they're not even paying attention to him anymore. So now we've reached the ultimate point where he is just every single day crashing out about relationships that aren't working and different people, and how, you know, people tell him how he should go about his behavior with people, and he just outright rejects it.
Y'all wanna fuck call the cops on me, and you tell me no means no, no it's no. What am I supposed to do? Fuck accept no? Fuck everybody.
Yikes.
Never fuck with nobody ever again.
They're lucky I'm not
Oh my
that
God.
individual, because if I wasn't mentally ill and I was an average individual and I have something, they would be in trouble. And when they do wicked things like that to me, they're not going to live long. They don't
Wow.
deserve to be in this earth.
My God.
Why do you think Jehovah God is going to destroy them?
They're not.
Because they bad people. They Satan people. I'm too good of a person.
I'm
too
so
nice.
good a person.
And if they continue on with this crap towards me, I'm at this point of hurting somebody or doing some damage.
Why would you
to a
record yourself
individual.
talking like
if
this?
you are a mentally ill male, and if you're not being liked by a woman that hates men who have disabilities, that woman is dangerous.
He's trying to describe everybody else around him as being the danger, when in actuality
He
let
is
the
the
mask
danger.
slip and has admitted
He
that
is the one who
if
knocks.
things keep going the way that they're going, he's probably gonna have to do some extreme things in order to garner what he's actually looking for. He's gonna be a danger to those women out there. He's just outright admitting it. It's one thing to have a little joke, have a little haha moment whenever you're witnessing, you know, some sort of crash out meltdown type of thing, but there's clear mental instability going on here, and it feels like it's a ticking time bomb that at any moment he might just snap at the drop of a hat.
I need to leave these people alone and stay my distance and stick to myself. Best thing for me to do is leave those people alone. Leave them alone.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
they sick and they negative and they out of control. It was stupid of me. I should have never done it. What the hell am I thinking? And that's why I don't have those posts anymore. Because I don't want nobody to think I'm a criminal. When you take someone's life away, you lose your freedom, you lose your job, you spend the rest of your life behind bars, and I want that type of a lifestyle.
Now he's trying to rationalize his own thoughts and beliefs and everything related to the scenario where, you know, actually, I don't think I want to be locked up for forever. Maybe that's not the best scenario for me. Maybe I'll figure out a different path to go down. I'll move into this lane currently, and I'll focus on, you know, avoiding these women. I will not interact with them. It's like he's having his own therapy session over his phone, trying to comprehend what exactly is going on. And unfortunately for Tone, relationship issues aren't the only problems that he has to deal with on a day-to-day basis, because recently he actually had his phone stolen, and it was a whole big issue, and he claims that he was robbed by people that he might have known in the area, and they've been making fun of him related to it. It's just not a good situation all around.
Well, I got my keys stolen, I got my clothes stolen, now I got my iPhone stolen. Out of pure wicked and evilness, came behind my back and took my iPhone. You may not like me,
That's
but
New York
do
for
not
you.
take my belongings. You see, I'm being hated on.
Aw.
And when you do hateful
He's the only
things to
person
get
who's ever been
people,
robbed.
God gonna punish. They don't want me to have nothing. They don't want me to have anything good. You're gonna target an individual with a disability, with a mental illness, go behind their back, take advantage, and took their product and belongings. And then those girls that was with him laughing, talking about, oh well, we can't find your phone. Oh well, laugh, and think there's a fucking joke in their game.
So he claims that people witnessed the crime happen and they're not out there trying to help him out. And all this bitterness is just sort of boiling over at this point. But if there's one thing that I've witnessed through watching hundreds of clips of Tone, because after all, I didn't even mention this at the beginning, but Tone's videos are basically like 10 seconds long on average. So you're watching like hundreds of them, of these random crash outs. That's why a lot of these clips are so short and segmented and compiled together, because he speaks in 2 sentences and then another video has to start type of thing. And he'll always convince himself, he'll always go through this cycle. Now, the danger aspect of him trying to convince himself not to commit some crime, that's a new development. But usually what happens is we circle back around into this point of him giving himself affirmations and accepting that this is his new reality.
I am letting go, everybody. I am letting go people who are wicked against me, people who steal from me, people who take advantage of me. That's why I'm here on this earth. My mother gave birth to me. I came in this earth by myself, and when I get ready to go, I'm gonna go by myself. My mother don't give birth to me with these people. My mother don't feed these people with me or bathe these people. I don't have to like a girl. I don't have to be with a woman. I don't have to be in a relationship.
Okay.
I'm better off by myself.
Sure.
I can have a relationship with myself.
Okay.
I'm interested in
Go fuck yourself then.
I'm interested in getting a house with a front and backyard with a swimming pool. I'm interested in getting an apartment.
So he's trying to figure out what exactly he wants to do, what his objectives should be in life, trying to deviate his attention from finding a relationship at this point. And the unfortunate reality, in my personal opinion, is that I feel like he spirals and goes in a loop way too often to believe that any meaningful change could actually result from this. Do I think he'll follow through and do something nefarious? I want to say no, because I think deep down Tone's not really that evil of a person. He doesn't have these malicious intentions. He's just extremely frustrated and lost, right? Like, that's where he's left at. But where I want to leave you guys is the unfortunate belief that nothing can truly change, because we've seen him try and do this in the past. And I'm going to leave you with his goals and objectives and his self-affirmations that he gave himself at the beginning of the new year for 2025. Either way, hope you guys enjoyed. Till next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
Well, this is the last day of 2025. Happy New Year. I'm in me right now.
I know that the new year, I'm not gonna be upset. I'm not gonna let nobody aggravate me. I'm gonna stay to myself. I'm gonna leave those hood rat bitches alone and focus on other things. Love myself, focus on myself, take care of myself the best way I can.
Okay, sure. Go for it. That guy's kind of scary. I think he will hurt somebody. I think he just might. Still working on this mod. I'm in the final stretch, the home stretch here. Just have to edit a bunch of text files, put in the right timestamps and subtitles. Then we'll get it working. More Pippa.
Fucking
True
worse
cinema.
this time. You got this, Gargar. Reach down deep. You're that shirtless kid and I love you. What's going on, Steve? Is this some kind of sadistic vindicator fight club? I've heard of these, but I've never seen one. They want me to fight the chicken? It's a fight to the death, kid! Oh my god. Oh. Chicken jockey. Okay, Greedy, thank you for coming back, BB Cinema. Wow, this game is something. This game sure is something. I'm having a great time playing this game.
Maybe after the spoon rant, I should do one of the LTG rants. Some of the LTG ones are very quotable. Maybe the summer ant one. You should kill yourself now. That one. I don't think that one's in the game. The only one I could find was the pizza one. There might be more. I'll look again. What has Shoe on Head been doing?
Welcome back to a series so insane, even the Joker subscribed. In today's video, the Lindsay Clancy TikTok situation got much worse after millions of women on TikTok decided to support Lindsay, a woman who admitted to murdering her 3 kids.
Of course.
They are now protesting outside the courthouse, wearing pink clothes and doing heart signs to show solidarity. They're giving interviews
to the lady who killed the children.
Their kids. Right. After filming themselves throwing ice at the wall to control their anger, they are now crashing out, beating up doors and ripping fabrics. Some moms are filming their kids now, talking about their postpartum rage 2 years after giving birth. People are now stalking the husband Patrick and his new wife for being spotted together 3 years later. YouTuber Shoe on Head has responded, tweeting up a storm, crashing out on Twitter, baffled at the mental illness on display, and she hints at an upcoming video. Hassan is now cursing his luck after learning the person he's suing, Scott Jennings, is potentially about to be White House press secretary, making the lawsuit much harder. He's crashing out at a media buys chart that paints him as a notorious liar and spreader of misinformation. So, factual? Subscribe or you start filming yourself crashing out in the bathroom. Congratulations, you're a mentally ill TikToker.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin. Right, we got massive updates to the Lindsay Clancy situation. Quick recap. A murder trial is going viral where a woman named Lindsay admitted to murdering her 3 children. The trial is now about whether she was insane when she did it. Well, women on TikTok have decided to rally together to defend her, raising her $1 million and blaming the husband for the murder based on astrology. Leos don't kill, Geminis do.
He did it. He's a Gemini man. Also birthday June 14th, Donald Trump.
We could have been only one step away from doing some of those horrific things.
And at this point, if you're a man saying like she should just go to prison, she did it, I'm just going to assume that you are abusive.
Right, so I was really hoping that this was a TikTok psyop, and this was like a fringe case of online lunatics who don't actually believe what they're saying. Well, it turns out I was wrong. They have now come in person to show their support and to show that they are not bots. Well, a certain kind of bot. So Sean had tweeted this, they're planning a protest. Here we got stand in peace for Lindsay, wear pink, stand together, stand in silence. The peaceful support she deserved. And this is outside the courtroom. Can't make it in Massachusetts? Stand with us wherever you are. Organize a gathering in your city and stand with us at the same time. And this is apparently happening all over the US. One morning, one moment, many cities, one silence. Right, here we go. What the frick? Hundreds of women are outside the courthouse right now supporting Lindsay Clancy, who strangled her 3 kids to death. Lindsay is not the victim here. Her 3 kids are. Absolutely sickening.
Thank you!
What the hell? We really need to amend the amendments.
Show a high for Lindsay. It's a mental health.
She killed her children. Who's the guy there? Who are the men in these places? Probably the absolute worst. They're standing in solidarity for a woman who killed her 3 children. They're clapping and cheering.
Right. You would think like a national hero just arrived or something. So yeah, they're now making heart signs with their hands to show their loving support for Lindsay. I guess they gotta stand in peace for Lindsay, you know, peace for everybody except the 3 dead kids. Ladies and gentlefish, I'm afraid to tell you this, but social media is real life. It's official. The women you see on social media, on Twitter, on Instagram, on TikTok, posting like schizos, turns out they're actually real. Turns out they are not bots. Turns out they are not just doing this for social media attention. That's a part of it, but these are their genuine, real opinions. Full-grown adult women, some of these are moms, therapists, which is very concerning, nurses, and of course, astrology experts. We are dealing with a societal collapse at an unprecedented level. And what I find funniest is that they have time to protest. I thought you were so overwhelmed by your motherly responsibilities, you had to throw fucking ice cubes in the bathroom in your 5 minutes of free time to avoid, beating up your kids, right? But suddenly they have a lot of free time here. Funny how that works. People responded, what is happening? TikTok and Instagram. Pretty much. The only reason I don't like this shit is because if a man didn't get the help he needed, went insane, killed his kids, they'd call him a cold-blooded murderer. I mean, that's not the only reason, obviously. It's because she is a psycho regardless of gender. But it's also funny that, there'll be some mentally ill incel man who goes and shoots up like a school or something. And funny thing is, you don't see millions of men going, well, he didn't get the help he needed, so it was totally okay and justified. He was forced into shooting all those kids. No, instead, we say lock him up. We don't give a fuck the reason you decided to do it or how mentally ill you were. Lock him up for life. The dark irony of bringing 3 children to this. So I've probably blurred this or blocked this out, but she's literally taking them in like a stroller type of thing, and her 3 kids are in there. Absolutely sickening. Why are you doing this? They are showing empathy. If you've never experienced postpartum depression, you don't really need a comment. Also, I love how they go from postpartum depression to psychosis back and forth, as if it's like the same thing. Second off, it's a lot of empathy for the woman and none for the
kids, and they're cheering her on, even though they're evidence. Megaton was right. Humans don't deserve to live.
Megatron. Well, they need to get sent to Megaton and then blow up the nuke.
3 dead children. So it turns out they decided to interview some women to see what they thought, and they basically admit that they could have murdered their kids too. Female Lindsay Clancy supporter says it could be her who murders her own children. It could be me. Hundreds of women showed up at the courthouse today, gleefully cheered for the child murderer as she drove by. Bring back the asylums.
One of my sister-in-laws, it could be one of my best friends, and it could be me. So just here to support.
We are hearing her. We see that she tried everything. And I really do believe
except
that
for
she went
not
into a state
murdering
of
her
psychosis.
kids.
I feel like the system failed her. She was begging for help, but no one was there. I don't know.
I think she failed her kids.
I mean, she's living in hell right now.
I mean, at this point, I don't know if she's living in hell. She seems to be having a wonderful time knowing all of you morons are actually out here supporting her. By the way, just going on camera and being like, it could be me. So you're admitting you could potentially commit a triple child murder. Lock her up, dude. Throw away the key. I'm sorry. Imagine if a father goes like, oh yeah, I have all these bouts of rage. I need to film them on TikTok. I could murder my kids at any time. I need to be kept in check here, This has got to be like the great filter. This has got to be like the universe showing us who the demons are. And my question to all these people is, what if she wasn't actually fully insane? What if she was a crazy murdering psychopath and knew what she was doing? Because obviously, if you look at the trial, a portion of the evidence does point to that. She did send her husband out. She apparently did have a regular conversation with the husband as well. And I don't understand how you're coming to conclusions before the trial is over. And much less blaming the husband. That is beyond psychotic. I feel like this has revealed the crazy amount of misandry going on, where they always have this hatred towards the man. They have this crazy in-group preference where they always side with the woman no matter the crime. And they project on some ridiculous, trauma or insecurity they have from previous boyfriends or being wronged by exes or something. At this point, even those stories are questionable considering these are the women they're dealing with. And not to mention, even if she was completely cuckoo insane, she didn't know what she was doing, still lock her up. Imagine somebody murders your 3 kids and they go as an excuse, I was insane. Are you going to care? No, you're going to want to throw that person in prison for life.
Yes, I know you're insane.
It's a heinous crime. Get her out of here. People responded, these women are insane and should be nowhere near children. Unfortunately, they're the ones producing the children. Don't be surprised if a copycat killer shows up. These women crave the attention Clancy's getting. Oh, please, dear God, no. We've entered a new level of insanity. We've always been here. It's just taken a while to expose this. TikTok should be banned. These women's brains are absolutely fried. The damage some of these social medias have done is completely unprecedented. Like, I used to say as a joke that everybody needs to be watching the legendary series to heal their brain, to cure the brain rot. And at this point, it's got to be mandatory. Come on, like there's no way you would turn into this if you were watching my channel. I would say that if you're a man and your wife attended this event, you need to immediately fight to remove your children from her custody. She's a threat to them and to you. And I don't say that lightly. The problem is that every court in the country will side with her, not you, because women have the exact sort of unfair institutional advantages that feminists say men possess. Well, luckily in this case in particular, there is no escaping, and most likely she will get life in prison. If not, she'll get life in an institution. If she somehow gets let out, I mean, there's gonna be riots, like straight up. Right, so remember how last time women were throwing ice at the walls to basically take out their anger so they don't end up harming their kids? Well, apparently now they're bashing up doors. You sure showed that door who was boss. This is peak toddler behavior. Some days as a mom, I get pushed past my limits.
You know your kids can watch this, right? You know they can look this up and see you do this out of rage towards them. And you just don't care? You want them to see, like, how much you hate them?
Is it wrong that I doubt that's a person that's had kids?
Unbelievable. Bitch, you just had to make a bowl of cereal, okay? You didn't even have to do that. Oh no, I gotta wash dishes! I gotta do laundry! I'm going crazy! I can't stand it!
Wait, her name is Living Through Love? Dude, I can't, bro. Are you actually kidding me? Sounds about right. Living through love, huh? Bro, look at this caption. But I'd rather be raging at my pillow than at my daughter. Are you kidding me? Have you had thoughts of actually doing this to your daughter, bashing her against the door? Yo, genuinely somebody call CPS or something. I'm just trying to reverse the roles of, like, imagine a man is just fucking beating up this door, being like, oh my god, I just want to do this to my daughter right now. Like, holy shit, dude. If you send this video to the kids, they will genuinely be terrified. In fact, they're probably just out the room listening in. Also, I have a question. What did the door do to you? Nobody thinks about the rights of the wooden doors. Poor guy. I really hope all the husbands actually see these videos and actually realize they've married a demon and divorce immediately. I just got secondhand embarrassed watching that shit. Somebody just posted her with a ring light and the phone. The actually setting this up is so ridiculous, dude. I have almost a 5-year-old son who's crazy, gets himself into all kinds of trouble. I'm pretty high-strung, anxious, and I've never felt like doing this weird crap. I think these people don't need kids. The sad thing is if social media didn't exist, the majority of women would never do something like this. Social media rots their brains. Yeah, I definitely do think that there is something that particularly appeals to very neurotic individuals. And I feel like it does it in a way that is different than it does to men. Of course, men are also affected. And there's plenty of guys doing extremely stupid shit all the time. But you can't argue that there is something specific going on here. The baby hearing this on the other side of the door. Well, it better not say anything or it's gonna get fucking strangled, isn't it? I should film my mental breakdown and post it online. Great idea. Apparently they're also ripping up fabric. I struggle with my anger as a mom.
Okay.
Fuck. Yes.
Right. I mean, at least we got some variety, right? So when she inevitably cooks her kid, she'll be at least doing some combos. Throwing ice cubes, pillow smashing, ripping apart their clothes and face, I guess. In case you guys were worried that the only way they're going to do anything is strangle, don't worry. They got a bunch of combos here. And the worst part is millions of people encouraging this. Her comments are going to be filled with, "You go, girl!" Attention-seeking, vapid, brain-broken narcissists. Now, you might be wondering, how long do you have to deal with these psychos? Of course, everybody knows postpartum depression, rage, even psychosis is real. You know, although rare, a lot of these feelings will bubble up or whatever, but luckily it's only post-birth, right? Right? Postpartum depression after 2 years. Things that send me into postpartum depression and rage 2 years after birth. 2 fucking years?
Yes, we're going bye-bye.
Damn it.
I just shower?
I already took a shower. Thank you. Put it back. Put it back. Stop.
You just like leave your kid out of this?
I'm getting dressed.
You leave your kid out of your regrets, lady.
Yo, I gotta say that it's one thing to film yourself like throwing ice cubes at the wall and hopefully your kid's not around, but you're literally filming the kid, including them in the videos. Meanwhile, behind their back, you're like putting captions about how you're deeply raging inside and you actually relate to Lindsay. I mean, this is absolutely disgusting. I genuinely hope the kids get a better mom. They do not deserve a mom who's just like, in multiple hours of the day, just dreams and fantasizes about fucking hurting them and how mad she is. Like, these people genuinely cannot handle the slightest bit of hardship in their life. Something you chose, by the way. And I gotta say, I'm very disappointed in men. The fact that these women got to procreate, like, where is the screening? Where is the standards? Why are there so many simps that just go for the first woman that allows them to sleep together? Where's the tests making sure my wife ain't fucking crazy before I'm having kids with her? I'm disappointed in women, in men, in society at this point. This is exactly why we have the legendary series, the last bastion of logic and common sense. The rest of the world can go to shit. This is your safe haven. People responded, she just gave birth 2 years ago, you misogynistic piece of shit. My postpartum depression actually lasts 2 decades. They're gonna start asking women if they're postpartum instead of if they're on their period now. Feeling guilty for being mean to him when it's not his fault. Yeah, you should feel like a piece of shit for that and never do it again. What? Wow, this is like an unlimited pity hack. Yeah, I mean, technically, it can last 2 years or whatever, but it's more likely that you're kind of just exaggerating it, faking it, finding any excuse for it, or justifying your general fucking disdain and your evilness by blaming it on postpartum depression. What is the cutoff for this? Can we still blame shit on PPD when our kids are 5, 13, when we have grandchildren? Yes, and if you don't agree, you're a misogynist. What did these women think motherhood was going to be like? That's what I don't get. Like, did you think it was gonna be fucking roses and daisies this entire time? It's hard. It's a job. Anyways, now they're crying that Lindsay didn't have her stuffed animals. Woman posts a video of her bawling her eyes out because Lindsay Clancy can't hold her children's stuffed animals because her husband allegedly got rid of them. Tears for the stuffies, no tears for the children she murdered. Her vote counts as much as yours.
He got rid of all of their stuff.
Oh my god. All she did was kill their kids.
But you guys, I can't. I'm a
Justice for stuffies.
Like, she can't pet their lovies. It's so upsetting. And I keep seeing her just sitting there and having to listen to all of this over and over again. She can't even pet their lovies.
Oh.
Guys, she doesn't have the blankies. You know who else doesn't have the blankies? The children who were dead. Psychotic flippin' hoes, dude. Dude, if Andrew Tate was like the backlash to feminism, can you imagine the backlash to this? Thousands of women openly supporting child murderers? Listen, the manosphere is whack. Everybody knows this. It's time to talk about the womanosphere, because this shit is beyond psychotic. You know, I would say get therapy, but apparently the therapists are in on this. They are literally part of this. So you're not even safe trying to get therapy. Your only solution is the legendary series. I'm joking, but, you know, maybe not really. Attention, brothers! Before you marry your girlfriend or have kids with her, ask her what her stance is on the Lindsay Clancy case. This is not a suggestion, but a prerequisite. Yeah, if she says she sees herself in Lindsay, do not have kids with her. I repeat, do not do it. You will regret it. Right, so apparently Shoe on Head has been tweeting up a storm about this situation. Kaylin Clancy was strangled so hard his neck was swollen and his brain swelled. An 8-month boy lay there screaming and crying, not understanding why his mother is killing him, but Lindsay's the one I'm supposed to feel sorry for? Kalen was a child, he suffered, doctors fought for him, he died. She responds, thousands of women online are creating true crime fan fiction about the man who had to come home and see all 3 of his little innocent children brutally murdered. I hope he sues these fucking idiots. She literally chased down one of them. Imagine how scared and confused they were. It actually makes me so freaking sick. I cried like 3 times researching all of this. I had to take a break. Yeah, so Siobhan Hitt is also a mom. Luckily, she's not an insane mom who wants to murder her children. So naturally, she actually feels empathy and actually got emotional about the situation. There's 2 kinds of people in this world. People who cry for the kids and people who cry for the child murderer mom. Women that I thought were rock solid, brilliant, clear-eyed, and clear-minded have been sucked in by this insanity. Well, I don't know about that. If they fell for this, they probably weren't that smart to begin with. I don't know. My cats told me the husband is guilty. My 3-year-old daughter took one look at him and said, that's the bad guy. Funny thing is, if your 3-year-old daughter pointed at Lindsay instead, you'd probably fucking strangle her. Somebody tweeted, not one person wears a pin with the 3 Clancy children at the courthouse. Nobody sits behind the prosecution. It's as if the 3 never existed. Shu responds, they were probably so scared and confused. It makes me so sick that every single time I think about it, I have to go hug my son. She really needs to freaking fry, and every one of these regarded hoes supporting her, projecting themselves onto her, needs to be neutered. The amount of women posting how they empathize with her desire to kill her kids are putrid creatures, and honestly, it's good they're kind of self-reporting by posting their regarded videos. Makes them easier to identify. Shu is going beast mode. I'm just getting emotional researching all of this, and if I see another TikTok of some fat hog with lip filler telling me the husband did it because vibes, I'm gonna turn into Hitler too. They can't be mad at me. I have postpartum anger. Of course, Shu has the actual postpartum anger here. Supporting her means understanding there's a little research on postpartum depression. This might be your worst take. 260 replies. She made her husband go on a purposely long errand so she could bring her children one by one to the basement and strangle them to death before necking herself. This was completely premeditated, failed murder death. Most nearly all women with PPD do not kill their children. Waiting for the Siobhan Hitt video roasting these witches. It will be after this new one coming out. Okay, so we still got one more video to wait for. But that video is going to be diabolical. So we got White Knight Michael. Women empathize with Lindsay, not because they want to excuse the triple homicide, that's ridiculous, but because she was overwhelmed and begged for help. She responds she had more help than most women in these situations. Her husband took paternity leave, she had nannies, she checked herself into a healthcare facility. I've never seen so many excuses for a murder in my life. Many people who murder are mentally ill. She was sane enough to plan it all out, and the psychosis magically stopped after she killed him. That's right, she talked to the husband. Most of these women defending her believe the husband did it because they replaced daytime soap opera with TikTok true crime. They're demented. Why run soft defense for this? Right, so somebody said progressive women will destroy the West if we let them. Shu responds, it's not just progressive women. A shit ton of conservative housewives are rabid about this case. Even in the replies to you here, it's a complete gender divide. 99.99% of the people supporting her are women from all sides. Just mass apolitical female psychosis. I've never seen anything like it. It is absolutely crazy, but luckily, women watching the legendary series are immune to this sheeple brainwashing. But I'm sure a lot of you guys have friends who do not watch the legendary series, and they might have certain opinions, and you might your perspective of them might change after the situation. And it's a good litmus test, you know. It is a good litmus test. I feel like there's 2 questions you could ask to instantly determine someone's character. Number 1, do you like Hassan Piker? And number 2, what do you think of the Lindsay Clancy case? These are the 2 defining questions of our generation. Right, so she has addressed my copium statements. I was also saying initially, this is a fringe online cult, guys. This is not the real world. The hundreds of thousands of women on TikTok liking, posting, defending, donating to the woman who murdered her children don't exist in the real world. They just exist in the realm of TikTok, not real life walking amongst us. Fascinating. Well, to be fair, I thought the TikTok comments and shit are like inflated, right? I was like, how does this comment have 300k fucking likes, right? But yeah, I don't know. Might be the case. Forgive me for not thinking everybody's regarded, all right? I wanted to have some hope, okay? I'll be honest, my heart is broken for her. Women didn't hear her voice in that diary. We heard our own. She loved murdering kids. She's telling us how the Lindsay Clancy case is not the wife's fault. Yeah, there's like a dumbass explanation video. Strange to me, people dismiss online discourse. The internet isn't this niche thing anymore? Well, I mean, there are like echo chambers online. This one just is way too big to ignore. The children of women who donated to the Lindsay Clancy. Run. I mean, crawl out of there. Sorry, but postpartum depression isn't an excuse to kill your children. Death penalty.
It actually is. Huh?
Jesus, it's time. Right, so it turns out people are now stalking and harassing the husband, Patrick, and his new wife for being in a relationship 3 years after. Lindsay Clancy's ex-husband Patrick spotted lounging with new wife as heartbreaking trial continues. Heaven forbid he get a new wife. He's not allowed to move on with his life after his piece of shit wife murdered his children. Leave this man alone. He got remarried 4 years after his children were murdered. This is not fast. He's not a celebrity. He's a victim. Why on earth are we hounding him like this? Because he's a man. He left his wife after she murdered their kids. He isn't supporting her at a time like this. I can't believe it. What a misogynist. If my wife murdered my 3 kids, I would probably also choose to find a new wife instead of staying with her. Seanhead says the murder happened 3 years ago, by the way, but I guess he's never allowed to try and live a normal life and be a father again after finding his 3 children brutally murdered by his ex. Yep, that's exactly right. He was a narcissist, manipulator. My ex-boyfriend was exactly like him, actually. So people pointed out this case. Remember this guy? He shot and killed his kids with a spearfishing gun in Mexico. He claimed his 2-year-old son and 10-month-old daughter were infected with serpent DNA. He needed to kill them, he said, to protect other people from the monsters they would become. Imagine the reaction if men had rallied around this guy and confessed by the thousands that we understand him and he could have been us. Rules for thee, not for me. The same woman would have declared civil war. Lindsay Clancy's innocent, the husband did it. Right, so last time somebody pointed out that if she strangled 3 puppies, the woman would be calling for her execution. Somebody said, what's crazy though is women don't give birth to puppies. They don't actively seek help for concerns about the welfare of their puppies. But sometimes mama dogs do eat their puppies. We don't execute the mama dog for that. They are really sending their brightest here. Guys, the mama dog ate the puppy. Right, so it turns out Hassan is now a little scared after he decided to sue Scott Jennings. Scott is apparently getting a promotion that makes him a harder target. Hassan acknowledges that his legal pursuit of Scott Jennings may get complicated after falling rumors of Jennings becoming Trump's next press secretary.
Yes, my op, Scott Jennings, is slated to be the next White House press secretary, which complicates the legal process, I suspect, but we'll see on that. I have the best luck, man. For years and years, I'm like, I'm never going to sue anyone for defamation. It's like, I've eaten a lot of shit in my day.
What's the defamation,
and
actually?
Then finally, the one time I'm like,
that you're a terrorist? That you're a terrorist supporter? That you're a dog shocker? It's all true, man.
To be the next
fuck
White
over
House
it.
press secretary, which will complicate things.
Dumb fucking loser.
Because these guys are very aggressive.
Unfortunately, that's the luck you get when you're a hater of the legendary series. Sucks to suck, pal. Also, what are the odds that he pussies out now? Because, like, how many lawsuits has he backed out of? I mean, we'll see if he's prepared to take that on, but not looking good. See, I told you he was too much of a pussy to go through the lawsuits. He just uses them as empty threats to shut up anyone he doesn't like. Yeah, I remember when he threatened me, I completely stopped making content about him because I was so afraid, actually. And they started celebrating their win, remember? Right, so Hassan is now crashing out after he got ranked on a media bias chart. And obviously he's a notorious liar, so he got ranked pretty bad, and he's coping hard.
A lot of people hyper focus on the fact that I am as unreliable and as much of a liar as like Alex Jones, right? People love using that. What they fail to recognize, and I've said for years, like in an effort to show how fucking insane these guys are with their metrics, is all of the other people on the left versus people on the right. I'll give you some examples. Now, they put me down here, contains misleading information, on the hyper extreme, hyper partisan left, not the most extreme. Rev left radio is the most extreme. Breakthrough News is more extreme. They put Joe Rogan above me, right? So, like, a lot of people will look at that and go, lol, owned. At least they put me a little...
At least Joe Rogan doesn't say that men can get pregnant. Every time you say that, you're lying.
A little bit above Nick Fuentes. America First.
You're always going to have the lower hand.
Beneath me for the first time.
We're always going to have the high ground because we understand biology and you don't.
This year. Sky News.
You're never going to stop getting ridiculed for that.
.com.au, New York Post, Daily Mail, and fucking Megyn Kelly is considered more
she says women are women.
reliable than Midas Touch.
Yep.
You understand.
Get over it.
That from their perspective, they are heavily biased in the right-wing media direction. You might have noticed I haven't worked with Ground News, even
Yeah.
though
Biology
what I do
is
basically
right-wing
what Ground News does, right?
biased.
It's a perfect organic ad placement. This is the reason why. This is the reason why. I told him straight up, like I was like, you have to talk to Ad Fontes.
You have to talk
guys
to
rely
them.
on Ad Fontes to
You
figure
have to
out your
tell them to
bias
take
and
it
your
down.
reliability charts. These guys are out of.
They're calling me a
out of their
liar.
mind.
That's slander or
I'm only a
defamation or
little bit
whatever. I don't
higher
know
than
which
the
one.
guy who doesn't believe the Holocaust happened. You are out of your fucking mind.
And you want it to happen again. So what does that make you?
Well, I'm glad you finally understand how people see you. Right up there with hollow deniers. I mean, are you really that different? Let's be honest. And you gotta love how he's like, I do the same thing Ground News does. Now, if you don't know Ground News, you might have seen a couple of YouTubers get sponsored by them. They basically show you both sides of the aisle, like articles from both sides. If one side is not covering a story, they show you that too. So you can get like a neutral view of what's going on and actually be informed. And Hassan is like, yeah, that's what I do. Terminal rage bait. So then he says that Ground News is biased, and I guess they need to glaze him.
Yeah, lower than Joe Rogan, Mr. Anti-Vax, Mr. Ivermectin.
Ivermectin
a more
works.
trusted, more reliable source of news.
You won a
You
Nobel
look silly.
Prize, dumbass.
Ground News as a concept is good. Ground News as a concept is
God, they're so dumb and they never
good.
learn.
The
They never
problem
correct
is it's
themselves.
very
It's the same
difficult
lies years
to
later.
actually chart out a decent media bias chart. Because ironically enough, those who are charting out the media bias are biased themselves. What's their justification for having you this low? They think that, you know, my positions
They think that, you know.
my positions are ridiculous.
They are.
So that's the reason why they say I'm not reliable.
You think
as a
America
source of
deserved 9/11,
information. But
shithead?
it's funny because these guys
Fucking
do see
loser.
me as a reliable source of information. Like the people who are at the top of this, journalists,
They're probably
producers,
from Israel.
routinely work
probably-
and offer coverage on
You're probably
this
the
guy down
Jews,
here
right?
as a
Oh.
decent combater of misinformation on the internet. So it doesn't even make sense from their own perspective. Because yes, while CNN is not exactly a fan of mine or whatever, if Ground News were to
Communism
fix
works aside.
their
You're either lying or obscenely ignorant.
There's so much he knows that is not true.
their hyper reliance on like Ad Fontes Media, I think they would be a far better tool.
And I talk like I'm yawning all
they
the
can put
time.
me in the most reliable narrator category. Therefore, their algorithm is probably messed up, right? They didn't conclude that I was the premium source of information. Yeah, it seems like you just got a taste of reality. Nobody actually looks at you as a reliable narrator. Instead, they laugh at you. They consider you equivalent to a hollow denier. And the only reason any people invite you on is because of your large viewership and your cult audience. Reliable source of information. Is this why every day he has numerous people constantly correcting him and he's one of the most consistently community noted people on X? Whatever the self-admitted propagandist says, I guess. To be fair, I think his editors are even worse than him. Now click this video. Thank you so much for watching the last bastion of common sense here, guys.
Very
we must
good.
stay strong. Alrighty, I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Very nice. That's why he makes the big bucks. Man, that's what blow blacks used to do. You would just like read off tweets and just report the news in a very simple matter-of-fact way, and then he went crazy. He just went absolutely insane. And then someone else came along and was like, I'm going to read tweets and make it the news. And they just skyrocketed in popularity and views. All you have to do is put the surface level Twitter news in the bag, man. No AI was used in the making of this video. Well, thanks. Thanks for the virtue signal.
The internet has arguably improved the speed of communication, but not the quality of it. Its ease of access has allowed the spread of...
That's why... Is that Worski? That's why I put in the Jasper Needs Blood Work animation. I was like, no AI was used in the making of this video. LOL, just kidding. It's a 99% grok.
extreme ideologies, none more prone to the grasp than the impressionable, inexperienced, and most of all frustrated. Luxmaxing deems an individual's appearance to be their most important quality, and it implores its followers to take whatever means necessary to ascend, but to live in a constant, sometimes a deadly, lack of satisfaction. Clavicular, real name Braden Peters, was among the many teens to be captivated by Luxmaxing.
You can still surpass the majority of the population, but it has to be now. Start looks maxing.
At just 14 years old, Braden Peters began illegally purchasing and self-administering testosterone, a practice that he continued for several years. In this time, he would adopt other dangerous and/or unproven looks maxing methods. While his history has earned him notoriety, with clips of his live streams often garnering millions of views on social media websites such as Twitter, he finds himself perpetually frustrated and unsatisfied with his popularity. Coverage of clavicular and looks maxing often amounts to surface-level examinations of him and his ideology. As such, this video aims to capture all of clavicular's history, from the comically absurd to the outright unnerving. It also aims to answer why he and other looks maxers are perpetually dissatisfied despite their success.
BRB.
The first drug a looks maxer, and to that extent Braden Peters, must take is not a physical one, but a mental one. It forces the consumer to look at the world not as hopeful or understanding, but horrific, predictable, and hostile. The exchange guarantees suffering, but also a clear view of reality. The 1999 critically acclaimed film The Matrix contains a scene where this exact choice is given to the protagonist, Neo. He is given the choice of the blue pill, a drug that allows him to live in ignorance and bliss. Or he could take the red pill and be exposed to the truth of the world. This concept, that is far older than The Matrix, has been adopted by online communities that are quote-unquote red-pilled. Those that are impressionable, inexperienced, or frustrated will more easily fall victim to ideologies that frame reality in such ways. Teenagers and neurodivergent individuals tend to be the most susceptible to them. Unfortunately for a young Braden Peters, it appears he was both of these. While he would not get a diagnosis, he believes that he is autistic. Braden struggled with communication during his teenage years in the 2010s. He began to actively isolate himself from others in his real life at around the age of 13, and began gravitating to online forums, all while claiming to be actively listening to controversial political commentators. Braden was moving even further from his peers and gravitating towards more extreme perspectives. That's when he found it, the ideology that would change his life when he accepted it entirely. At just around 14 years old, Braden took the quote-unquote black pill. The black pill is not related to the Matrix franchise, though it is an offshoot of the blue and red pill that has been developed by marginalized communities that claims reality is far crueler than either. The black pill, in relation to relationships and general human connection, deems that one's life is determined by genetics and other factors out of their control. If one is born ugly, according to the black pill, no amount of self-improvement, whether it be weight loss or socialization, can improve one's value. With this way of thinking, one can find comfort that their failures are not their own, and were all due to the hand they were dealt. It eliminates personal responsibility, but will often replace that comfort with hopelessness or a rage against the world for being dealt such an unfair hand.
Girls gave their affection and sex and love to other men, but never to me.
With such an arrogant and defeatist perspective, interactions are often taken the worst way possible. This is partly why the term incel has gained such prominence. The word incel is a portmanteau that in the literal sense means involuntary celibate. It is a term that has existed even before the Matrix films. Now, however, it is often used as a derisive term to describe those who blame their inability to find a partner on the world, whether it be women in general or institutions that they believe to be oppressed by. A single negative interaction can send one down a rabbit hole, radicalized and isolated. They are then trapped by communities that exclusively hold and reinforce these mindsets. PUAHate.com, SlutHate.com, and Lookism.net. The first letter of each of these websites form PSL, P for PUA Hate, S for Slut Hate, and L for Lookism. These three websites, while virtually hosting the same members, can be used to explain not only the progression of the black pill ideology and its relation to looks maxing, but also why its members seek it out in the first place, why they adhere to such a negative reinforcement, and why they have created the PSL scale, an extremely significant measurement system that places a sort of tangibility to the shared members' belief system. A way to measure attractiveness based mostly on bone structure. While a higher PSL can be achieved through weight loss, improving grooming habits, or better fitting clothing, the black pill dictates that everyone has a set limit as bone structure and height are determined by genetics. This then relates back to the PSL website's philosophies. PUAHate.com, standing for Pickup Artist Hate, believes that pickup artists are fraudsters that knowingly deceive those on the lower end of the PSL scale known as subhumans. It exists to converse about determinism and share feelings of hopelessness and hatred towards women. Sluthate.com is the successor to PUAHate.com. After PUAHate shut down shortly after the 2014 Isla Vista attacks perpetrated by its own forum member Elliot Rodger,
I don't know why you girls aren't attracted to me. It's an injustice, a crime, and I will slaughter you like animals.
Sluthate.com was introduced as a sort of rebranding. While it may appear that those that cannot find partners would appreciate promiscuous women, it is the opposite in part because of this graph, and of course this graph. These show an inconsistency in how men and women rate each other. While the men rate the women fairly evenly, the women on average rate men as unattractive. Then there is also this illustration that explains all the prior graphs. It illustrates that the majority of women only give attention to the majority of highly attractive men, leaving the average man and those below as unseen. This is boiled down to hypergamy, meaning in essence the practice of seeking out partners of higher status, whether it be wealth or looks. Only these conclusions are erroneous when applied to the population at large because the data used to create these graphs are from male-dominated apps and dating websites. As men outnumber women, women have the advantage of being more selective. Furthermore, by the nature of these services, users are given the chance to write a short biography and upload a few images to represent themselves. With such a limited expression, naturally appearance would play a significant role when selecting from still images, and other distinctions apparent in real-life interactions are impossible to convey. Even so, failure on these dating websites can convince a user that they are a failure in the dating scene. The degree of frustration can lead one towards websites like PUAHate, its successor Sluthate, or even Sluthate's successor Lookism.net. Lookism.net, while still harboring members with extreme ideologies of the other two websites, redirects the responsibility of failure in the dating scene back to its users. It does this by incorporating the practice of looksmaxing. Looksmaxing is different from what is considered standard self-improvement. It is the actionable solution to the black pill. Through extreme cosmetic surgeries, unapproved and unreliable drugs, and often the self-application of the former two, those that believe to be limited by their facial structure can now change it. Those that are limited by their height can undergo a limb lengthening surgery in where a rod is inserted into the tibia. During a difficult recovery, patients must adjust their limb lengthening device several times a day, spending months, if not years, immobile or with reduced mobility to gain a few inches of height. Falling into this rabbit hole and believing these procedures are necessary requires a small push to send one down the red pill or black pill and to looksmaxing, a perceived, preferable, painful, taxing, and costly reconstruction of oneself as an alternative to the pain of rejection and a future of inceldom. By its nature, lookism requires one to dismiss their individuality in exchange for acceptance, a path that ends in turmoil as cynicism is reinforced and not remedied. A 14-year-old Braden Peters had experienced loneliness. He found it difficult to make new friends or even find peers with similar interests. His push appeared to be an unshakable insecurity and a problem with finding the correct social group to develop with. The even larger problem was when he found his social group not in school, but online. First, through the bodybuilding forums where he was convinced to dirty bulk, consuming suboptimal foods to gain body mass, and as a side effect developed severe acne. His perspective began to change, and he began to believe the face is more important than the physique. This is why he more closely followed the newly created Looksmax.net. Here, users spoke of experimental drugs and procedures while also sharing websites where they could acquire testosterone. Websites exist that sell these drugs as quote-unquote purchasable for research purposes only. This is likely how Braden had purchased these drugs and had it mailed to his house where he would inject it and would work out at his local gym, an upgrade from his home gym his wealthy parents owned. And then he upgraded from testosterone to SARMs. While both are used to enhance muscle growth, SARMs in experiments are more selective with their...
I think it was the Gundam or somebody who said that, like, this guy is a male-to-male transsexual. That was pretty funny.
Effect on the body and more specifically target muscle growth, at least in theory, as they are less understood than testosterone. The image on screen is a 15-year-old Braden, 1 week into using SARMs. Week after week, he would track his progress, and after 4 months, he found that he gained about 50 pounds of mostly muscle. His first foray into looksmaxing was a success. He even shared his experience with SARMs online, and although he wouldn't recommend it, he knew too well others shared his interest and would seek these drugs out anyway.
I don't recommend it, but at the end of the day, you're not going to listen to me if I tell you not to.
A teenager gaining 50 pounds of muscle in such a short time is extraordinary, or concerning if one is aware of the effects of testosterone and performance-enhancing drugs. Unlucky for Brayden, his parents were bodybuilders and undoubtedly knew his rapid progression was not natural. As Brayden's packages arrived, his parents caught on and began confiscating his drugs. It appeared that Brayden's looks-maxing journey was compromised. That was until he discovered general delivery, a method of receiving mail meant for those that do not have a permanent address. By utilizing general delivery as shipping option, his packages were held at the post office and he only had to present suitable identification to obtain his drugs. Even so, this method hardly prevented his parents from raiding his room looking for said substances, but it did place him back onto his looks-maxing journey and then to the hospital, with what Brayden describes as an excess consumption of table salt and testosterone.
Yes, so I've had to go to the hospital once before, back when I was 16 years old, because my blood pressure got up to 190. And the reason for that was an extremely excess amount of sodium intake from table salt in conjunction with a high dosage of testosterone. So I had to go to the hospital to get an EKG, make sure everything was fine, and get some blood pressure medication. But it wasn't like I had a heart attack or something like that. I just, was doing my morning check of my blood pressure.
Brayden was actively harming himself to ascend. This was literal when it came to his newest looks-maxing method, aptly named bone smashing.
Your goal is to create microfractures within the bone to break it down and to build it back stronger, you know what I'm saying?
A habit that began around 2022 at the age of 16. This looks-maxing trend takes Wolff's Law into account. Wolff's Law claims bones adapt to continued stress, typically with the assistance of gravity, such as impaction like jogging and acute load-bearing like weight training. These are ways to increase bone density. Looks-maxers have interpreted this law to mean isolated microfractures can increase one's facial bone density. Doctors have cautioned against this trend, as it can lead to concussion, nerve damage, scar tissue, and disfigurement. However, looks-maxers have already committed themselves. These warnings fall on deaf ears. Brayden would even bone smash in front of his parents, likely as a taunt. A possible response to his parents also now raiding his room and confiscating his hammers as to prevent him from hitting himself. But his parents could not ethically confiscate his fists. And so, if no blunt object was available, he would simply punch himself repeatedly in the face. Yet Brayden was not always cruel to himself. He had developed a rigorous skincare routine. His methods here are mostly standard, from exfoliating multiple times a day to moisturizing. However, he would also tape his mouth closed as, quote, most toothpaste causes breakouts if you drool in your sleep, unquote. For the next 2 years, Brayden remained consistent in his looks-maxing routine, attributing it to his success. Although puberty could be having just as much or perhaps more of an impact in the results he was achieving. Whatever the case, there was still not just the room to improve, but the need to improve. By his own admittance, he was still active on multiple black pill forums, including the infamous incel.is, where he has secret accounts as to avoid a ban, a likely retribution as forum members may reject a higher PSL individual, someone regarded as a fake incel or fake cell for short. On looksmax.org, the newest rendition of looksmax.net, Brayden began to make a bit of a name for himself by serving both as a successful story of looksmaxing and as a test subject for new or relatively untested methods. He would even caution the younger forum members, quote, log out of the site and play with your friends. Don't ruin your mental development with autism, unquote. Brayden knew too well of the plights of the looksmaxer. Quote, I thumb pull, bone smash, chew, and all that shit daily just cause if there's a 5% chance of it working, then it will pay off because of the extreme low effort involved. My mom has caught me bone smashing and mentioned it at Thanksgiving dinner before, and I got laughed at. But I played it off pretty well. My cousin is a jaw surgeon at a hospital and said it's retarded, but he's probably just blue-pilling and trying to stop my ascension. Unquote. Anything for his ascension, except being tied to his yellow
trying to stop my ascension.
On one occasion, a girl did find it, which worried him. Quote, I wrote some weird-ass shit on here about coming, so hopefully she didn't see it. Unquote. If it was not Brayden's intention to not gain too much notoriety, then he should not have made this post. A post that once had audio that, as the comments imply, was of Brayden confronting a girl he had just slept with, and made her cry as to guilt her for cheating as she was in a relationship. The forum admired Brayden's teardown of an unfaithful woman. It gave him notoriety and a comfortable place among the looksmaxers. What kept forum members coming back to Braden's post was his continued experimentation and quote-unquote ascension. Like this post, where he uploaded before and after pictures of a chewing gum that claims to work out the masseters, the cheek muscle to give them a more defined appearance. Only Braden posted 2 pictures that differentiate in composure, such as lighting and angle. Such framing can make anything look like an improvement. Side note, the same brand that makes the hard chewing gum also makes nose and mouth tape. Luxmaxers, while keenly sharing and attempting new methods, would hardly ignore the absurdity of their actions. As such, it can be hard to weigh whether one of Braden's posts is made in jest. Quote, I wrote this unironically. If you're confused about the car ones, it's because I took a true Stacy on a date and ranted about how much I hate the Volkswagen Tiguan, which apparently dryer her pussy out. Don't recommend talking about this shit. Unquote. Attached is a list that Braden made in his phone's note app of things not to talk about. This list includes, but is not limited to, tap water filled with estrogen, Michelle Obama's gender, Volkswagen Tiguan, women's right to vote, homosexuals, crime statistics, Holocaust death count, race relations, and Queen Cleopatra's race. The first reply to Braden's post rejects the possibility that Braden could at all be sincere in these, a complete disbelief that Braden is this socially impaired. Braden, in a deleted post, responded with, quote, nah, I made this list peak anti-Semitism era, unquote. According to Braden, during this era, he was even making videos about Hitler, likely videos defending him. But the current Braden cared less about being anti-Semitic and more about sleeping with women. He was now sleeping with 2 women a week, not out of pleasure, but to avoid wet dreams. They were a better alternative to him than masturbating, as he is disgusted by the forum members who masturbate multiple times a week. 3 days later, he had a change of heart, as he was now opting to masturbate for the same express purpose, to avoid wet dreams, eventually becoming fully sold on masturbation. Quote, pussy doesn't feel as good as my hand death gripping my cock to porn on my triple monitor setup. Plus, when I jerk off, I can sit on my hand until it's numb and pretend a blonde Stacy is jerking me so good.
June's done caring.
Fuck. Unquote. With his short masturbation stint over, he refocused on Luxmaxing experimentation, now giving a guide to mouth taping. While he spoke of the strategy previously as a method of avoiding drooling, he was also using it to prevent mouth breathing at night, a unique approach to avoid the real problems sourced from chronic mouth breathing. This is something Braden appeared to be very serious about. Quote, ironically, shit-talking my threads is fine, but everything I post is legit and I do it. Unquote. Although Braden may have been sarcastic in that post, he very much did have an unwavering loyalty to the Luxmax forums. Like its members, he felt angry at the world as a consequence of the black pill, but he and the Luxmaxers could still find comfort in each other's shared hatred for normal people, for blue pillars who are blissfully unaware. Braden's anger was so severe that he claims that all it would take to end himself was one more thing to go wrong. For the moment, this anger was pointed at those who he saw as the more fortunate. Braden sought to do real harm by sharing entirely fabricated, ineffective, and dangerous Luxmaxing methods. He would showcase these methods on TikTok. His first go at this was with sun staring.
Do you guys know about sun staring?
No, what is that?
A blind maxing method where one stares at the sun for several minutes at a time to quote-unquote permanently change one's eye color.
He's retard maxing.
That's how I got my eye color. They used to be brown. That's why I can do this right now.
Among the other Luxmaxing methods, even Braden found this a bit too absurd, which is why he was asking his fellow forum members to help him develop it to a point that he could convince the general populace of its efficiency with the end goal of injuring normies. Braden posted this method to his TikTok and stated on the forum, quote, my last bait post, sun staring, got 400,000 views in 2 days. At least 100 people are gonna fall for it. Unquote. Within this post is a new method captioned.
So at that point, you're not really like trying to help people. You're actively trying to hurt them. Like it's all about helping disadvantaged men get the upper hand against the system that works against them. But then here you are like taking out their knees underneath them from the other side. So it's like, how does this guy ever get any popularity?
With quote,
oh yeah, Peter Thiel giving him $800,000 a year.
You guys hate on normies, but don't actively harm them like me.
That's how.
Unquote. The attached picture is of Braden sharing another fake and dangerous method on his TikTok. This requires users to place salt and ice on their face. In reality, this will cause a chemical reaction that quickly drops the temperature to below freezing, immediately causing ice burns that can lead permanent scarring and nerve damage. As a response to this post, a forum member is repulsed by Braden's desire to bring harm. This forum member is an outlier, as the rest of the comments are not only in support of Braden, but also give their own fake and damaging looks-maxing strategies for Braden to share to his growing TikTok audience. Though Braden had ascended enough to attract women, as is what appears to be the goal of any looks-maxer, the cynicism and anger the black pill brings could not be remedied by sleeping with women. If anything, it was evidence to him that the world is as shallow and simple as the black pill claims. And this is possibly why he was lashing out during this time. He was even feeling resentment towards his sister. Quote, imagine your sister, who has the same DNA and genes as you, will never have to work a day in her life, will never understand hardship, will have every one of her desires fulfilled by cuckold men. Truly unreal. My sister is probably 0.5 PSO higher than me, which is a good amount, but not otherworldly, and her quality of life will be inestimably better simple because of a simple difference in chromosomes. Truly unreal how genetics and SMV works. So Jover for me, man.
Wow, women have it so much easier. That's the kind of shit would just make you go crazy. They don't. It's just different.
Braden's sister, who
men and women have their own unique problems. Not one has like the actual super big advantage over the other. It has a lot to do with more than that.
Claims was 12 or 13 at the time was
But if you spend your whole life as some lonely loser man and you think women just have it so much better, then you're just going to become jealous and resentful and like Lord Cat. Well, you'll do what he did.
Objectified by Braden. Even his desire to help her ascend ever so slightly came from an angle of personal gain. Quote, the theory is that her marrying a rich Saudi prince or some shit like that will benefit me and allow me to exploit money from her. Unquote. Braden's ire would hardly, if ever, be aimed towards the forum members.
It's all about things he can't control, okay? It has nothing to do with his own personality that he can control, okay?
He respected so much. Even his most unserious methods, exclusively on looksmax.org, were far more absurd and then damaging, like dick-ups. The act of using an erect penis to lift weights. Braden recommends a hand towel as a weight. He even claims he is now up to 4 hand towels. Dick-ups would ironically fall under the category of soft maxing, relatively tame or acceptable methods sometimes used by the general populace. For example, dieting will fall under soft maxing, or something like a nose surgery, a rhinoplasty would be hard maxing. To some, certainly to clavicular, a rhinoplasty is often essential for looks maxing. Braden's nose, in particular, was a sore spot for him. He desperately wanted to alter the shape and angle of his nose, and could be seen frequently posting about it, theorizing and trying methods in attempts to alter it to his preference.
He's literally just gay.
And a rhinoplasty was certainly on the horizon now that Braden was not a stranger to surgical procedures as—
Because he's just like imprinting what he finds attractive onto himself, and he's like, would I fuck me? Would I fuck me?
He had just recently—
just ask women what they like, man.
Had a small procedure done to remove a cyst in between his eyebrows. The only thing stopping Braden from a string of surgeries was money. The procedures he sought, like a double jaw surgery, a rhinoplasty, and perhaps an osteotomy, were far too expensive for a high schooler. For simpler procedures, Braden opted to learn, which is why he was asking on the forum for videos of plastic surgery operations. Just a day later, he shared an image of his order of lemon bottle, a yellow mixture that supposedly dissolves fat. Braden, as made clear by the post itself, intended to self-administer it, and 6 days later he did so. He then uploaded a video of the procedure. In the uncensored video, Braden fails to disinfect the injection site and uses the same needle for multiple injections, miraculously failing to get an infection. After what Braden believed to be a successful first application, 2 days later he did a second application of lemon bottle. In his post discussing this, he added, "Sterilization is key. And I tried not to reuse needles this time, but when I did, I made sure to sterilize well."
A lot of people were mad that I was reusing the needle, but I don't know. It's kind of a feminine trait to be, that concerned with my safety.
Perhaps if Braden had shown more concern, he would not have botched the injection. Braden then attempts to weigh what is worse, the consequence of disfigurement
fucking yourself
or the
up is gay,
reality
bro.
of being an incel.
Fuck it.
Shit. We injected a bit too much oil, as you can see, and now we got a little lump there, but that should go away. Fuck.
Yeah, well, caring about that is gay, bro.
Involuntarily celibate.
Quit being gay.
So if you fuck up your face by doing this, what's really gonna change,
Quit being gay and put on more makeup.
What's gonna change for your life if something goes horribly wrong by you doing some shit like this?
Though Brayden was not an incel by definition, he was still feeling the pain of loneliness. Quote, I turn off my Snap Map to fraud that I'm not rotting to my mutuals. Man, I wish I was NT. I basically have 0 friends. Unquote. NT stands for neurotypical. It is a bit of a dream of the Luxmaxer to be neurotypical, to be normal, to be blue-pilled, happy, and high on the PSL. The best a neurodivergent Luxmaxer could hope for is only the last item on the list. Brayden has previously expressed worries of his postings being exposed to the wider world, a disastrous mix that could ruin his real-life reputation. A real worry when it came to his potential college experiences, as he had posted about being accepted into an Ivy League school after being placed on the waitlist. As college inched closer, he would jest about running a pseudo-med spa out of his room, exchanging cash for underground Botox procedures. Brayden likely meant this not as an expression of his ability, but as a desire to take advantage of normies foolish enough to trust him. He knew he was more lucky than capable. That comes from a video of Brayden injecting threads into his eyes to change the angle of his eye socket to the more desirable hunter eyes.
Because I had some Juvederm that I was gonna inject up here, but thank God someone told me that was retarded, because I straight up would have went blind from Juvederm migrating into my eye or some horror story like that.
He would later find that this procedure was entirely pointless, but it looked like Lemon Bottle wasn't. He even found new applications for it, like injecting it into his mons pubis, the fatty tissue just above the base of the penis, as a way to make his penis appear larger. Brayden also hung a shopping bag around it in the hopes of achieving a similar effect. Perhaps these methods gave him too much notoriety. In April of 2024, Brayden changed his alias from Yelvren to Clavicular. As forum members often selected names based off drugs, human anatomy, or frequently used slang, Clavicular based his name off the clavicle, the bone that among various important purposes in the Luxmaxing community determines frame, the dominating stature, ergo wideness of an individual.
Well, it's just, that was kind of like a black pill at the time, like genetic determinism, and if your frame's bad, like you'll never be able to overcome that.
The name change hardly affected his popularity, as Luxmax users were quickly informed of the name change. It also helped that Brayden was a frequent poster, visiting and or posting every single day. While he conversed endlessly in these forums and perhaps in others, when it came to in-person communication, Brayden shivered at the thought. Quote, getting a haircut is sweet fuel for autists. I dread getting a haircut because I have to try to talk to this woman awkwardly for like 30 minutes. It's very difficult for me to interact with people, but for 30 minutes straight? This is fucking torture how difficult it is.
You don't have to talk.
Just about an hour and a half after this post, Brayden posted this guide for avoiding human interaction and conversation. Quote, I dread talking to people IRL, even if it's for 30 seconds. I do anything to avoid those awkward, meaningless exchanges. Here's how I say 50 words or less per day. I wake up 30 minutes earlier than I have to so that I don't have to see my parents in the morning. I get up at 6 a.m. for school even though I don't start for like 2 hours. After that, I just sit in my car and wait for it to start. Don't walk into class first or last, both of which draw attention, which I don't want. I just walk in the middle of the pack so no one notices. Sit in the middle of the room. Sitting in the back may cause the teacher to cold call you to try to catch you not paying attention. Sitting in the middle has allowed me to never get called on for a question the entire year. Keep eye contact with the teacher and divert your attention when she looks at you to another person. Also, never use your phones when you're not supposed to. She will go out of her way to embarrass you. Don't follow anyone on Instagram. This will make it awkward to walk by them. Am I supposed to greet this person now? I don't want to talk to you. Don't try to make small talk. Then it is custom to greet people the next day. Just ignore everyone. Never participate in class discussions. Start counting your words. You shouldn't be saying more than 50 to 100 words per day. I have gone entire days without speaking before. This should be your goal. When walking into a room, don't make eye contact with anyone. If need be, just give them a nod and walk the other way. During lunch, I always sit in the library and fast so that I don't have to have the shame in eating lunch alone. This will cause social stigma. Don't be this kid. just go somewhere else.
Yeah.
When I get home, I try to go straight to my room without seeing my parents.
Aren't you
I
trying
always
to
greet my
peacock
dog, though,
with the
because I
looks
love
maxim?
her. This is the only female I will ever feel a connection to. I care greatly for my dog because she gets so happy when I come home from school. When I go to have my pre-workout meal, I eat it at an obscure time to avoid overlapping dinner with the rest of my family who are always home. At the gym, always wear a hoodie and sweatpants, dark colors to be unapproachable. This is ideal. Never wear deodorant to the gym. No one asks you to work in ever if you smell really bad. Only do this at the gym, not anywhere else because it draws attention. When I get home, I go straight to my room to come on looksmax.org or ncel.is
and talk to a bunch of dudes.
Sometimes I watch a movie. I recommend you try to go an entire day doing your normal regime without talking. Whenever I talk, I give away my blue pill and reveal my mental issues. I used to have a therapist, but I stopped going because of how dreadful it is. They constantly try to blue pill you and warp your sense of reality. Unquote. Brayden may have succeeded in reducing his word counts per day, but so long as he went out, he could not avoid interactions,
PvP
such as
mentioned it,
the
but
Mog,
DSP
slang
Gaming has been doing video games since 2008.
Hmm.
I'm sure it's just a coincidence that he lost interest in video games being his mainstay when it turned 18.
the riot from Amog.
Yeah, he definitely hates video games. I mean, it's pretty apparent now. He'd much rather open card packs and fulfill that same dopamine hit he got from playing WWE Champions.
Meaning alpha male of the group. Mogging is an action where through sheer presence, one displays their dominance. Quote, this is a type of Mog that's rare and untalked about, but just as fucking brutal.
Oh yeah,
Piss
yeah.
Mog.
I
I
get
went
it
to
now.
the bathroom to pee before lunch. I didn't really have to go, I just wanted to do it proactively so I wouldn't have to go later at a less optimal time. I'm extremely
Sorry, I didn't get it right away. Sorry, I'm a little distracted.
piss shy. I hate the idea of peeing next to someone at a urinal. It feels so embarrassing and the pee never comes out.
Well,
Anyone else
stop
have this?
standing
So I
right
always
next
go
to
the stall
them.
pee. This time it's me and this BBC.
What, are there only 2 urinals?
He walks into the stall.
Like, how hard is it? Just go to the urinal that's not next to the other guy. Why are you trying to stand next to him? Of course it's gonna be awkward. What are you doing? Are you gay?
Next to me. I start me pee stream.
I start
and
me
it's kinda
pee stream.
quiet and weak. I can tell this BBC is laughing at my subhuman stream. He whips it out and produces the most girthful and powerful stream I've ever experienced.
Were
Mobs
you
me to candy
looking?
with his beautiful luscious stream. I truly want to end it. Unquote. Brayden, desiring not
Gross.
to interact with others.
Yeah,
was
just piss on the floor like a dog, like an animal. Show dominance that way. Assert your territory. Just
frequently
piss everywhere. Piss on the walls. Piss on him.
minded as to why he did so. In this post, he spoke about spouting looks maxing lingo to a girl that approached him only for him to confuse her and weird her out. An interaction that left Brayden so scarred that he waits in his car for her to leave the gym. In this post, he claims that he has been waiting for 30 minutes. Brayden in the past few months had gained much in terms of PSL, yet experienced many social setbacks. Now, he had a bit of a quiet period as he had recently graduated high school and had several weeks remaining before his college classes began. Even so, Brayden fantasized about utilizing his college loans for additional cosmetic surgeries, something he claimed to be very serious about. Brayden's thinking was that, as per lookism, looks matter above all else. If he can ascend into the higher rings of the PSL, then success would seek him out. Not only was he looking forward to college because of the potential to use the money for surgery, but also because his mother was more active in confiscating his drugs. This time lidocaine, a local anesthetic. While furious at the loss of product, Brayden would eventually be able to stash as many drugs as he could desire inside his dorm room, and even sooner with his grandmother, who he moved in with as he waited for college to begin. A photo that appears to be a tribute to this viral photo of similar composition. Brayden's photo also went viral. It could be seen posted across social media. The additional benefit was that it wasn't tied to his clavicular looks maxing account, and he could still live 2 separate lives. In his real life, he began work as a security guard at a local club, and on the night of August 17th, 2024, a brawl broke out. Kiwi Farms user Colonel Sugar Lemons has archived the police reports and footage of the event. According to the police reports, there was an engagement celebration taking place. Brayden, as per his statement and footage of the bar, claims that one of the party members began pulling at the decorated bras hung from the ceiling. Although a bouncer warned this individual, he did not stop pulling at the bras. Brayden then claims the patron was asked to leave, which is when the brawl between the club security and the engagement party took place. As a consequence, he was hit on the side of his skull and defended himself. The footage of the event is grainy. but it does appear that at the top left, someone who looks like Brayden is punching a different individual. Quote, as a note, I have clear memory of the individual who hit my mom. After the fact, our group was able to identify the specific individual as Brayden Peters through social media. Unquote. Brayden would later vehemently deny doing such a thing, and though he was charged on a separate date for assault and battery, all charges were eventually dropped for those involved in the brawl. As for Brayden's online life, aside from asking LooksMax forum members what their mother's poop smells like, Brayden was finally ready to harvest the fruits of his labor, and the LooksMaxing forum was also waiting as they praised Brayden's ascension. And finally, the day came. Clavicular's first weekend at uni and sane degeneracy. This post details Brayden's move-in and success in approaching women. The first thing he did was unpack his steroids, skincare products, and other essentials like pregabalin. Pregabalin in particular is not a looks-maxing drug per se. It is an anti-epileptic that is utilized by Brayden as an inhibitor, particularly to lower his anxiety and allow him to act more rash and impulsively, a necessity for Brayden when it came to mass approaching women. After taking his pregabalin and drinking alcohol, he began knocking on random dorms to try to make friends. He ended up having several conversations with women and even slept with one of them. Later in the day, he went to a local club where he saw continued success while on a cocktail of drugs. Quote, I legit went crazy and started making out with every chick in the bar. Unquote. The following day, he approached random women walking around his university where he approached with a friend who was naturally low inhibition. He saw more success. That night, less so. Something wrong happened. Brayden was approaching so many women so fast, he was beginning to be ostracized. Quote, I legit went 10 for 100 on approaches, which is incel results. I think I got failoed by spam approaching every girl in the club and other girls seeing. I'm not joking, by the way. I approached over 100 girls and only 10 makeouts. Unquote. Regardless of that last hiccup, his first week was seen as a success. The LooksMax forum praised his effectiveness. This was one of, if not the most popular post Brayden made on the website, and he was now going to the club 3 to 4 times a night and was posting about his experiences frequently. His academic experiences, however, were of lower priority. As a business major, he claims that during a biology class and attending a 3-hour lecture, he only lasted 45 minutes before walking out. Still, he was at a new high of success. He had persistently taken the forum members' advice and was excelling in his social circles, sleeping with multiple different women each week. Yet, if there was any advice Brayden should have internalized, it should have been this. Quote, Dear Clavicular, leave. Delete your account. Pay Master to delete all of your posts. I promise you, one day the incels of this site will go ER on you and ruin your life by doxing you and giving you social death. At Clavicular, you already made a giant impact to this godforsaken forum, so go, little one. Leave. Unquote. Clavicular responded simply with, quote, I can delete my own post, lol. Unquote. The convergence, the combination of Brayden's notorious online life and his successful social life would be catastrophic. Yet he was around a month into university and little if anything bad happened to him, until it did.
Unfortunately, someone decided to archive all of my posts and apparently find out where I went to university and send them all to the public safety at my university, detailing all my alleged activities, which prompted them, the university, to do a search of my room and uncover certain LooksMaxing peptides.
Brayden suspects a member of LooksMax was responsible for the raiding of his college dorm that led to his suspension. He estimated that he had around 80 vials of steroids among the various other drugs he stashed. Brayden's parents wanted nothing to do with him after they found out about his suspension, undoubtedly furious that the very thing they had been combating ended up sabotaging his academics. While he felt somewhat directionless, Brayden knew that without college, he could fully dedicate himself to LooksMaxing. He set himself a new goal to continue working until he can afford his surgeries, still confident in the belief that if he is highly attractive, then success will find him. On top of working as a bouncer, he was also now working as a server. Through these jobs and while working 70 to 80 hours a week, Brayden, through interacting and observing patrons, learned how to socialize, and he'd continue to pick up women even while working, at times going back to university campus to try his luck, but it appears he was getting diminishing returns. To make matters worse, nearing the end of 2024, Braden crashed his car after returning home from work. He explains that this was due to being on a high dose of baclofen, a muscle relaxant. The silver lining is that, although he was intoxicated, he was not given a sobriety test and therefore was not hit with a DUI. Braden going as far to claim that the responding officer looked the other way intentionally. Quote, "Nah, they didn't give a fuck I was intoxicated. I'm boys with them, we work out at the gym." Unquote. These are the two videos of the officer arriving on the scene of the incident. What Braden was saying did not seem too far from the truth, as shortly after the officer arrived and spoke to Braden, a separate officer showed up and asked if there was any—
That was also really dumb for him to get out of the car as the cop was walking up to the door. Like, you don't do that. Like, you're drunk or an idiot.
Signs of impairment. The responding officer says
did not appear so.
3 minutes later, the officer approaches Braden to get a statement for the police report. Braden blames the accident on a lack of visibility.
Just walk me through what happened. Here's for my report.
Yeah, so I was just driving home and, I couldn't really see because I didn't have the fog on, like the button right here. So I kind of just, drove off the road.
Kind of just,
All right.
No booze or anything, just a long day at work.
Yep,
So.
I hear ya. You going back to school?
What's up?
You going back to school?
Yeah.
Or are you going to be hanging around there?
Well, I'm going to be here for January through the summer, but this year.
Gotcha. Yeah, go back to school.
Yeah,
don't fall in the Squire trap.
No, it's garbage, man.
It happened to me. I ended up there for almost a decade before I pulled myself out of there.
Yeah, no, it's tough there, man, especially in the off-season.
Yeah, because it's fun, you make decent money, and...
Afterwards, the officer appears to be fraternizing with Braden. A minute and a half later, the officer again approaches Braden. In that short amount of time, Braden has passed out. He is unresponsive to the point that the officer has to tap on the window to wake him up.
Braden. Braden.
What a dweeb.
Braden.
Is this a dummy?
Oh, sorry.
Do whatever you want to your face, man. You're just a fucking dummy.
This happens twice.
Just a bozo.
Right. Braden. Braden.
There's no fixing.
Yep,
sir.
I'm gonna drive you home.
Thanks, sir.
The officer then drives Braden home, and though he is left without a vehicle, he also skirted a DUI. This can be attributed to Braden's personal ties with the police officer, or the halo effect, a theory proposed by psychologist Edward Thorndike that describes a cognitive bias in favor of attractive people. In a broader sense, it deems that if a human has one excellent perceptible quality, others will assume that person must be an exceptional person. Braden believes wholeheartedly in the halo effect, and being left off so easily possibly reinforced his worldview. Only he alleges he did get a DUI just 4 months later, perhaps from a separate incident.
I've been dealing with some stuff in court. I got a DUI, so I guess I'll have a little bit more time to do YouTube at this point.
Aside from getting a DUI and having his license suspended for 2 years, Braden was frustrated with online dating. Though he could match with women, he had trouble talking to them and failed in convincing them to go on dates. It appears he still needs to ascend the PSL scale. On the horizon were several surgeries, including a rhinoplasty. At the time, he had $38,000 saved. But Braden was also attempting to be wise with his money and did not disregard an expensive soft
Like, charisma and verbal communication can get you out of a ticket much better than just, like, having a correctly proportioned nose. Like, come on.
Axes, like drawing.
I got out of the parking ticket because my cheeks are puffy.
A mustache.
And then I got a DUI later, probably because I didn't moisturize correctly. And then they showed up and they were like, oh, you're one of those guys who needs a ticket.
Using only an eyebrow pencil. While creative, Braden was no artist, and Looksmax.org were in agreement that this descended him a couple points. And there he stood, penciled on mustache, driver's license suspended, academically suspended, even failing to attract women where it should have theoretically been the easiest for him. Perhaps Looksmaxing and lookism was not all that it was cracked up to be. Or perhaps he was just in the wrong place for it. Quote, I have swallowed the LA pill to such a comical degree. Online dating is everything here. I got a lay within 2 hours of arrival on Hinge and only about 3 messages. The girls here are 10 times more sexually liberated and degenerate. Sex has zero intimacy whatsoever and is purely transactional." Unquote. Braden was spending some time in LA and suddenly everything clicked. Luckism was not a universal truth of humanity, but at minimum, he could succeed if he placed himself in the vainest places. Though subject to a lack of humanity, he could at least be valued in some way, and his passion for looks-maxing would not have gone to waste. He made certain of that through his looks-maxing courses through the school's service. These were leaked in their entirety. On the LooksMax forum, he wrote, quote, "I am the only looks-maxer who has a legit claim to monetize content. I would never steal, copyright, or misinform, but I was legit forced into doing school since I got kicked from uni. I tried to give away everything I had for free for years as I love this community, but since people decided to uproot my life and dox me, I had to monetize looks-maxing knowledge I've acquired."
He loves this community, but at the same time, he was trying to cause people like to go blind by telling them that looking at the sun is the way to go.
I've never.
Sure, that's what you do when you love a community. You try and permanently disable them out of spite.
Shield anything on here and never will, unquote. Through posts such as these, it can be difficult to ascertain what or who Braden is more loyal to, the concept of looks-maxing or the looks-maxers who view the world just as he does. Perhaps the looks-maxers are the only community he has ever known. It is one of the few places Braden can be acknowledged without being on a cocktail of drugs. In this video, he would describe being mistaken as an employee at the club due to his naturally tense demeanor. This places Braden in a precarious position. On one hand, he can befriend or attract people in real life with ease so long as he is on drugs. And online, he can continue to make a name for himself in the looks-maxing community so long as he also continues to experiment mainly with drugs. Braden was willing to put his health on the line not only to improve, but also to assist his fellow looks-maxers on their own journeys. But not all looks-maxers agreed with Braden's methods.
I think Clav is cringe for selling like surgery beliefs and hormone injections to like children.
The whole reason I don't like Clavicular is just because what he promotes to kids.
I don't like what Clav promotes to kids either. I don't know enough about Clav, but I know some of the stuff, the basic stuff.
At a gathering of creators and looks-maxers, there was a great deal of tension with Braden's methods. While many took issue with the mere promotion of his methods, he would soon take a more hands-on approach to the matter. For the moment, he was making TikToks like these.
So I just watched this whole video and I think you forgot to mention jelqing. I'm not sure if this was by accident, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
I don't think it's contagious, but...
Ligma?
Yeah, ligma balls.
Braden was a bit of a jester, willing to make a fool of himself to a playful degree. He would in time also abandon his playfulness for an even more serious attitude that he believes earns him more respect, but he would never do away with the edgier commentary. During what appears to be a live stream in May 2025, a chat member stated that the rising streamer Marlon mocked them all. Braden retorted with, quote, "Yeah, but he's black," unquote. His fellow looks-maxers would correct him by clarifying he is not black, and Braden would also agree, regardless of what he was, Marlon did indeed mock them all. The significance of this interaction is that it made Braden appear racist. Braden appears to have responded to the controversy with a fake apology made through mouthing along to a song that says the N-word. In doing this, he further infuriated the audience displeased with the initial Marlon comment, but also gained the favor of controversial political commentator Nick Fuentes, who could be seen in Braden's TikToks and during a live stream. These actions in themselves would further divide not only his audience, but also how the internet would come to view Braden and the controversial manosphere he was arguably not at all distant from. These recent string of events and successes were prompted by Braden's visit to LA. But in the US...
Yeah, Nick Fuentes hates black people so much he gave Kanye West a blowjob.
There are cities that value appearance far more than even LA. On June 12, 2025, Braden through a TikTok announced he was moving to Miami, a city renowned for its nightlife and clubs. Alongside this move, Braden spoke of a business that he wanted to start but failed to provide specifics on the purpose or operations. Shortly after this move, he began streaming on Kick and Twitch, but largely preferred the former because the former preferred him. Braden's brand of streaming and those he associated with were certain to get him banned on Twitch. Furthermore, various popular kick streamers willing to collaborate with Braden lived in Florida. These collaboration streams could greatly assist Braden, as could a kick gambling deal where streamers are paid to use kicks associated online casino as to advertise it to their often young and impressionable audience. Braden is the exact sort of person who would readily accept these deals, as even selling drugs to his audience was not above him.
Because we've started something really interesting, and I'm going to let my guy Charlie explain what that is.
We're going to begin selling peptides, and we're going to take away that gambling aspect that we all have to deal with nowadays.
This video, where Braden and his business partner announced their soon-to-be-open drug betting website, also inexplicably includes a vlog where Braden goes to McDonald's and also does a house tour, where he is none too pleased about the strange set pieces strewn around, like a classic motorcycle that sits underneath a stairwell. It is this 19-year-old that, through his business partner's pitch, is assuring his audience that he can source quote-unquote safe versions of the copious drugs he takes.
All right, so we just received some really good news for all the people who have checked out the peptides that we started up, Longevity OTC.
LongetivityOTC.com. This is Braden's drug selling website. On the front page of the website, there is a scroll that reads, "Research purpose only, not for human consumption." Present day, there are elements of the website that advertise soon to be implemented features that were meant to be implemented nearly a year ago. This section in the terms of service is revealing. Quote, "You must be at least 21 years old to purchase products from Longevity OTC. By placing an order, you represent and warrant that you meet this age requirement and are purchasing for research purposes only." Unquote. Braden was the sort to administer drugs for circumstantial benefit. For example, he would take dexamphetamine, a closely related drug to meth that, while he'd still refer to it as meth, is basically a slightly more potent Adderall and not the more chemically addictive and uncertain street meth. He took this drug as an appetite suppressant. His view on this was virtually the same as all the drugs he took, as he focused on the positive potential of them and not the disastrous negatives. In fact, he not only believed in taking a chance on these often dubiously sourced drugs, he also believed that he would be the person that would normalize his perspectives in society.
I'm not interested in that. And if that requires a huge risk of, facial disformity from a surgery going wrong or some sort of health complications from, blasting anabolics, then so be it. Because the life that people are living in 2025 is absurd. I'm not the crazy one. You guys are going to look back on me telling you this shit, and 5 years from now, when everyone has double jaw surgery,
does look like Elliot
everyone
Rodgers.
has full facial implants, mogging you, and you're going to say, wow, that Clav guy, he really was right about this shit.
This is what Braden wanted to be known for.
In the future, people will be like, yeah, good-looking people do
by the wider world,
benefits from looking good.
The immediate unseen issue
You'll
is
see
that
I'm right.
by placing himself in spaces that value looks above other qualities, ironically, Braden's methods and perspectives
I'm
were
gonna be proven right in the future. Everyone's saying being attractive is not attractive. I'm gonna prove you all wrong. In the future, you're gonna be like, yeah, you're right. Being attractive is attractive. And then you're all gonna feel really stupid now. It's like, that's not what they're saying, man. They're just saying the methods you're going about it are really retarded.
also devalued. He'd find himself with viewers and creators that cared more about his presence than they cared about his journey.
Does he watch?
In late 2025, he got the first
Does he
tape.
watch? People in the future, they're gonna exercise and eat healthy in order to get a more attractive figure, and you're gonna be like, oh my god, clavicular Brandon, what's his fucking face? What's his name? He was right.
Of this sort of fame, and he got
And you're all gonna feel so dumb, and you're gonna be like, I'm so smart.
fast. Whereas previous kick streams held a concurrent viewership of about 50 viewers. In November 2025, after streaming nearly every day and through collaborating with popular kick streamers, Clavicular went from being virtually unknown to being seen everywhere.
It's like, if anything, in the future, all these stupid, boneheaded DIY methods are gonna be, they're gonna look more antiquated and primitive.
Suddenly, short 15-second clips of him could be seen across Twitter. His concurrent viewership jumped from around 50 to around 5,000. His stunts, like wearing a hat that proudly displayed the N-word, were greatly appreciated by
the soft
crowd.
A,
It appears
okay?
that Braden found a sense of belonging amongst his peers. While not looks maxers, they still appreciated him for his absurdity or perhaps just his potential.
Yeah, I fit in with a bunch of low IQ gym bros. Woo!
Virality, fame which
Popularity
gave credence to his
achieved!
looks maxing abilities, a sort of halo effect.
I went to college with a bunch of dumb bimbos like me, and they're like, hey, look, another dumb bimbo. Finally, I fit in. I belong.
created this absurd situation that was playing out on his live stream. A live stream of Clavicular injecting a fat dissolver into a girl's face. An event that would have lasting consequences because this was no ordinary girl. It will later be revealed that she was a sort of manufactured equivalent to Brayden. Brought up as a method of financial gain, but would later bring him closer to financial ruin. For the time being, Brayden felt untouchable, a consequence of his pre-Gablin usage. By December, his fame and self-assuredness had ramped up, exemplified by this clip of him pointing a gun at would-be stream snipers driving by. Brayden, opting to stream in public to pick up women and interact with other streamers at events, was sometimes a target for stream snipers. A repeat offender at one point threw a drink at him and his bodyguard. The very same stream sniper could be seen on Brayden's Christmas Eve live stream, this time joined by an equally perturbed individual. Their persistence influenced Brayden to reluctantly leave. While heading to a Cybertruck, he shared the feelings he had towards them.
Trust me, bro. Your best course of action is just get in your whip and get the fuck out.
Yeah, I know the best course of action, but I want to kill each and every one of these guys.
As Brayden is preparing to leave, the serial stream sniper jumps on the hood of his vehicle, taunting Brayden by sticking his tongue out, preventing his exit. Or so he thought. The next part cannot be shown as Brayden accelerates and a loud thud can be heard. Brayden had potentially
the best thing he's ever done. He peaked here. He should have just gotten off the internet and left a legend.
Killed someone and he knew it.
Is he dead?
Hope so.
Hopefully.
Brayden then calls the police only to be interrupted by an officer that was already on scene. Almost immediately, clips of the event flooded Twitter and his Kick account was banned. Kick streamer Aiden Ross could be seen on his own Kick livestream, advising Brayden to record everything, to get a lawyer, and to not further incriminate himself. The internet at large was convinced that Clavicular's career had died alongside the stream sniper, but both turned out to be very much alive. The serial stalker claimed to have survived, but with CTE, meaning brain damage. So it appears that little in his life would change. Brayden greatly benefited from this ordeal, and even posted about it the following morning with an AI image depicting the event captioned with "Place in front of a car, dipshit." Prizes. He was relatively calm throughout all of this. Even the video game Five Nights at Freddy's managed to instill more panic than nearly killing someone.
Dude, fuck. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, dude, I'm not doing this shit.
Well, it's Five Nights at Freddy's.
I'm not doing this shit, bro. Fuck me. Dude, I already do enough fucking I can't even say that on Twitch, but this is not good for my heart. This is not good. I swear to God, I'm gonna have a heart attack. I swear on my life.
Wow, what a tough guy.
Brayden was undoubtedly a unique individual. Whether his
I can't play Five Nights at Freddy's, man. My heart's gonna explode.
The world appeared to favor Brayden the more he ascended, as nothing negative came of his website, nearly committing vehicular homicide, recklessly brandishing a firearm, or administering illegally sourced drugs. The less punishment he received, the more he was proven right. And the more he was proven right, the more he would invest into his ascension. By early 2026, he estimates that he was spending $50,000 to $80,000 on drugs alone. Among the side effects of the cocktail of drugs is infertility, or so he thought. In early January, a dedicated Clavicular Twitter page claimed Brayden may be a father, but the video attached is only of a visibly panicked Brayden speaking of having high cortisol. This appeared to be another rumor until he said this on stream.
Violet's, me and Violet are having a kid, so.
Nothing appears to have come of this. It could have just been a pregnancy scare. And with that, Brayden's luck ran out. In 2025, Brayden collaborated with controversial streamer Sneeko, doing his typical song and dance, and revealing his looks maxing methods that include setting up vantage points to appear taller around women.
So you put a vantage point like here, so that way you take off the shoes, and then you go, you like rest on it, and then you set up a next vantage point like right over here, and then you just make it to the bedroom. That way you're good. So that's the.
Are you trolling on the vantage point, or is it that
No,
serious?
I'm being dead serious. So and then you could do the vantage points, and another one is you have to sag your pants and tiptoe max if you don't want a vantage point.
Brayden was not on these streams to demonstrate how to tiptoe max or set up vantage points. He was there because he believed in similar ideologies, but had a unique approach to them.
You know, like I don't really want to have to walk around the street every day and see like, you know, some guy who's like ugly, fat, and obese, and like feel some type of attachment to him because we're both white.
Like, that seems pretty ridiculous to me. So I'm super individualist.
This is a perspective Braden maintained. Even though Braden shares controversial ideologies, he places an emphasis on conforming to what he sees are issues by focusing on what he sees are their benefits.
And I have a right to enforce standards and norms that are good and traditional and conducive to flourishing. And how about you mind your own business?
But the problem is, you see what you just did there is you spiked your cortisol thinking about transgenders.
Will that max anything on me?
No, that's a very catabolic hormone. You know, you're just going to let society go to shit. It's like on an individual level, it's not going to be productive.
But on a political, right. Well, look, it's been productive in as much as at least the
Whoa,
trans
check
thing,
it
there's
out.
so
You
many
got
other
excited
problems.
there for a second. Whoa,
We've kind of
buddy.
won on that.
Well,
Bad
the
hormone.
see trannies is like, that's one more person to mug once they brutally butcher themselves transitioning, you know?
But is it, I see that.
Like, go descend yourself. Like, that's fine with me.
Braden states he is an individualist.
That's
but
not
as part
really
of
helping
wokeism
men, is
and the
it?
black pill ideology, he sees women in a different light, believing it is not possible for women to understand the world better than men.
But the problem is, women just don't really understand the world in like a sufficient way for the intelligence to really
matter.
Yeah, exactly. So like, I don't really think that like a woman with a high IQ is the same as a man with a high IQ.
This leads to Braden speaking of hypergamy and how he relates to disgruntled men as Nico or Nick Fuentes would. It is this commonality they share and encourages them to collaborate. Mid-January, the entire posse would converge for a big collaboration stream. Within the stream, the At the Time trio would speak of societal collapse, Braden believing that not only is a societal collapse necessary, but will be due to quote-unquote the bottom 80% of women going for the top 20% of men, otherwise known as hypergamy. Braden would fail to disclose that this data has been sourced from male-dominated online dating apps. Regardless, the group would eventually move on to the club and request a song, HH by Kanye West. Braden gleefully sang along. After leaving the club, Braden and the others were in awe of the moment they had just shared.
Never heard that song played at the club.
Yeah,
we made it happen.
swear to God. How the fuck do you guys do
when
that?
I go out in New York, I'm always trying to get the DJ to play, and they refuse.
No, they won't.
They refuse because they can get it shut down.
Crazy.
Dude, you gotta.
Quote, we're currently conducting an internal review to understand the circumstances surrounding how this requested song came to be played, unquote. This was a section of the statement the Van Dome released, the club the song was played at. This story ballooned to the point that even the Miami Beach mayor addressed the incident. This negative PR eventually made its way back to Braden and his cohorts, resulting in several clubs banning them. Just as he found it difficult to find belonging in his hometown due to his antisocial habits and in college for the very same thing, he was now being punished in Miami for these same antisocial habits. A first in Braden's new string of luck not favoring him.
He was in the club last night saluting.
Swear to God?
Yeah, the mayor of Miami.
Ain't no way.
I swear.
That was a clip from a video by YouTuber Fred Bayer, who by chance came across Braden. Fred, as he does, harassed Braden, at one point chanting N-word as a plea to get Braden to say it.
Hey, brother, I'm gonna ask you a big favor.
Please, get on.
Please just go home. Nobody wants you here.
Nobody wants you.
Hey, do y'all want me here?
What's Mullet Boy
This
doing over there?
interaction, as many would, did not go in Braden's favor. And
Is that looks maxing when you have that a fucking mullet? Like, bro, that looks so trashy. It looks so corny. We got legendary anime warrior over here, looks maxing.
this interaction, as many would, did not go in Braden's favor, and it was bound to get worse.
Take a screen photo.
Yeah, let's do it, man.
I bet. All right, on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god. The woman ducks out of there.
Bro.
Honestly, he wasn't supposed to say that.
That's so cringe, bro.
Yo, but I have a bunch of friends and family that have been watching, and I'm like known in Orlando as like the Asian mogger. I would have the honor if you could verify me as the Orlando Asian mogger.
No.
Bro.
Something else was going on in Braden's life. Suddenly, there were a sea of comments referencing a lack of payment sourced from different profiles. This was archived by a Kiwi Farms member. The screenshots allude to something nefarious. What if Braden's fame is not attributed to luck or lookism? What if it was uplifted by a third party for their own personal gain? This theory has weight to it. It would just take some time for it to find footing. For the moment, Braden continued to stream, this time at Arizona State University, where a string of bad luck continued when he was caught using a fake ID when attempting to enter a club and was subsequently arrested. The hearing was not going in Braden's favor as the charges extended to drug possession. The prosecutor even emphasized Braden's arrogance.
Additionally, there is some information that he posts many things on his social media related to using methamphetamine. So he clearly doesn't have... Go ahead. Thank you. He clearly doesn't have any respect for the law.
The case against him appeared strong, but yet again, Braden skirted the consequences when the prosecutors dropped their case due to an unlikelihood of conviction. Braden was a free but defeated man. As part of his visit to Arizona, he met several ASU students, including Varys. Varys, the wide-bodied man in the red stringer, asked Braden for a photo, stood next to him, and that's when it happened. Braden was frame-mogged by who the internet called the ASU frat leader, an overall insignificant event that gained prominence through the hundreds, if not thousands, of reactions hamming up the happening. A reaction both to looks maxing and the grip Braden has on the internet.
Like, what is going on?
Yeah, it's going.
What is going on here, dude?
He runs the internet right now. It's all I see, and that doesn't even like cross my desk. And that's all I see. Clavicular.
Later this week, Braden was on a runway in New York, but the dialogue on Braden being brutally frame-mogged was still rampant. In the past, when streamers had viral moments, the moment would typically be spread organically or through subreddits like livestream fails. Though these naturally occurring events still gain interest organically, some organizations became wise to internet virality and learned how to direct it.
That's the thing with clipping. These fucking streamers got it all ass backwards and they fucked up the game. Let me pay this guy $100,000 a month to clip my content for me. Fuck you.
That was streamer Ice Poseidon ranting on the current state of clipping. Streamers and/or organizations are now paying social media accounts to make clips viral. Some pay on a viewership basis.
Oh, what a fucking scumbag. He does that. He's the one doing that.
And there is one website in particular that is paying a hefty amount to make certain their creators went viral, at any cost.
Well, yeah, we have a pretty good clipping budget from Kick that has even been into the seven figures for certain months. I believe the first month I streamed, in December, I think it was a seven-figure clip spend from Kick. So yeah, that's kind of why.
Millions of dollars spent to grow Kick streamers. A massive reinvestment into Clavicular and anyone else that streamed on the platform. These clippers, since they are paid on a per-view basis, will warp the reality of stories or outright lie. This clipping account labels one of the women Braden hung out with as his incel girlfriend. Suddenly, any woman he spent more than 5 seconds with on stream could be labeled as
He's beg maxing. He's bum maxing. That's going to be his movement. The bum maxers.
His girlfriend.
No, man. Just if you need something, just beg for it. Just the art of the beg.
Channels are enticed to
make yourself as pathetic as possible, and if anyone tries to fight you, just get on your knees and cry.
Spread false information to get more viewership, and with so many hard-to-believe bits of information coming
Buy
out,
my seminar.
reality proves to be much stranger, as is with this clip of Braden distraught that his Burger King burger has cheese.
These motherfuckers loaded up with this shit piece of fucking cheese.
This is not the
You know
first
you have to
time
pay for that,
Braden has
right?
gotten cheese on his Burger King burger.
Did they put cheese on this shit? They put cheese on my burger. I'm making it myself.
Bro, it's not like they accidentally put cheese on these things, moron.
What the fuck is this?
Josh, is that you?
There's fucking cheese on it.
Braden is on selegiline, an antidepressant. While on it, eating foods with tyramine can spike blood pressure to a dangerous degree. Braden's reaction is due to nearly spiking his blood pressure, and because he loves food.
There's
Above
no
all
way
else,
they
he
accidentally
loves a
put
plain
cheese on
double
it, man.
patty Burger King burger.
I got a question. Why you love Burger King so much?
It'll be the
Why do you
closest
love Burger
thing.
King?
It'll be the most, easily accessible option. Literally 90% of the United States.
Right.
So it's just with that in mind, I know I'm like, this is never gonna let me down. You know what I mean?
Never.
I need to find a girl like Burger King,
Braden is on multiple hunger suppressants, including dexamphetamine, meaning it is easier to stave off an addiction to the cousin of meth than it is to stave off the desire for a double patty Burger King burger. And Braden, as Varys was revealing, did not take much joy in other things like streaming, going as far to claim that after a year, Braden seeks to quit entirely, earning as much as possible before he does. This is why he allegedly started his own talent agency, as Varys explains.
Second, I get to fucking Miami. This motherfucker wants to come up to me. You gotta sign a contract, buddy. You wanna be on my stream, you gotta sign a contract. Profiting off of me. Yo, bro, I'm about to get you all these collabs, but the only way I can get these collabs is if you sign under my talent agency. Allegedly. 20 contract, 3 fucking years. 3 years under Clav. This is his whole goal, allegedly. This is his whole goal. I'm gonna quit streaming in 1 year. I'm going to have smaller streamers keep streaming. I'm going to profit off of them for the rest of my life, like a Chad, and make money so I can stop streaming.
A different creator would corroborate a similar story, only it was an agent that reached out to them. Varys specifically leaked this information in March, a time where streams were getting around 21,000 concurrent live viewers, the arguable peak of Clavicular. One could see why he'd want to quit.
I'm out here Auramaxing like an S-tier Giga Chad. Speaking English much.
Dude, fucking millennials are such fucking.
I can't do this.
Nobody watches SNL.
I'm getting nervous. I gotta leave.
Braden had the women, the money, the desires he thought he wanted fulfilled, but was desperately seeking for a way out. At his pinnacle, he was reflecting on where he was and the people who surrounded him.
All a bunch of leeches. Everyone's a fucking leech, you know, because before I had any money or fame, you know, it's not like anyone would ever want to spend any time with me, so you already know it's like cloud chasing. Streaming's legitimately the worst.
The resentment of the black pill had settled. Now that he had gone so far with his Lux-maxing journey, he viewed those near him as treacherous leeches, all while he was allegedly attempting to use up-and-coming streamers for financial gain. Braden was not happy.
Like, you could become the most successful slayer and have the best game ever, sleep with a different girl every night, but your life will really not change, and in a lot of regards, like, it'll get worse. Like, and that sort of is what something I experience is like it's a mega waste of time.
One of the things that makes Braden happy that is not a plain double patty flame-broiled Burger King burger with no cheese is acknowledgement. In the past, he spoke of being the person who changes society in normalizing surgeries and prioritizing appearance. Braden seeks achievement. His rapid growth through the Lux-maxing forum was arguably more gratifying than the end result. The difference, again, is the acknowledgement. Where he is now, people do not see him as clavicular as he was known on the forums. They see only the result. They see the well-groomed, fairly attractive person. This, in theory, is what he wanted to be seen as, but ironically, he hates the shallowness of it, still wanting his ideas acknowledged by the wider world as a goal.
Generally captivating more people with my message because it resonates super well with a society of men who are really not that well off in a lot of regards.
This was from an interview
that's why
posted
you
by
try to
Channel
make it
5
worse.
with Andrew Callahan. Within the interview, Andrew Callahan asked Braden various questions about his ascension and, of course, about his more controversial moments and his associations with controversial political streamers and the manosphere. Moments that Clip Farms, and to that extent Kick, used to make him popular. But this visibility frustrates him, as he sees the interview shifting more towards these moments and less towards his ascension or serious advice that would prove that there is value within him above being an advertisement piece for a gambling website.
No interviewer has actually like come up with a question ever that's been more than what would be the #1 piece of advice you would recommend people to Lux-max. I've genuinely never had a single person ask me specifics about how do these two things interact, or how does Lux-maxing differ from this age to this age? Is it still possible to Lux-max? Like, there's no effort really behind the questions that you guys prepare, seemingly. It just seems to be a lot of like gotcha mode, like Clip Farm shit. And
Well, I'm not
like,
doing that.
Yeah, you are a little bit to a degree.
I don't think so.
This is perhaps Braden's most infamous interview because he would walk out. The reason for his walkout is telling.
When you wake up every single morning and you take a look in the mirror, you're 100% satisfied with every single thing. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, more or less.
Okay, dude. All right. Well, I guess that's just, if you want to be completely disingenuous, that's fine with me. I guess there's just no point to continue.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. All right.
Andrew Callahan's lack of insecurity is an impossibility in Braden's world. It is very insulting to meet with him and not seek out his advice. A theoretical backhand that devalues everything Braden has done. Yet in late March, he would continue acts of infamy that would assure he would only be known as yet another infamous kick streamer. While in the Florida Everglades, he fired a pistol at a drone flying by and at a dead alligator. Soon after, he was charged for shooting a firearm in public and arrested that same day. Not for the shooting, but for a separate event. In a prior stream, Braden brought a girl over and virtually instigated an argument with her and his girlfriend. This turned into a physical fight that was recorded, and several minutes into it, he grabs the women he brought in, possibly as a way to separate them, only for his girlfriend to throw a few more punches. As such, he was arrested for battery and was soon released, but not without consequence. Braden still had to adhere to the bond conditions.
As you guys know, with the bond conditions, I can't drink or go to the club. So it's been kind of difficult to content max.
In April, his viewership had already halved from his peak in March and was sitting at an average of 9,000 concurrent viewers. The question is now, what can Braden do for content? He can no longer pick up women in clubs. Even before the bond, he was already banned in several clubs. He couldn't even drink at less intense gatherings. But it turned out that Braden did have some ideas in mind.
I'm down to try it, bro.
You should try it.
Here, wait, do it.
Me do it?
Yeah,
Choke you out?
Yeah, do it.
Huh? I'm not
Tarzan.
professional though.
But you want me to put you to sleep?
Yeah.
He's not trained for.
Let him do it. No. Just let him try it. If I tap, though, you gotta. You approve?
When Braden passed out, and while he is being placed in the recovery position, he starts convulsing and having a seizure. About 20 seconds afterwards, he regains consciousness and has this to say.
Yo, that was sick, bro. Dude, the dream was like crazy.
You had a dream?
You had a dream?
Dude,
you were seizing.
Wait, really?
Braden was not the only person to suffer for his content. As another alternative to clubbing, he was paying people to chug mustard and vodka.
Hey, wait. No, here, Wando.
How much are you?
Wando. Here, get him. Go get him a water.
And then you gotta pay this guy.
Yeah.
The Luxmaxer that Braden handed the dollar to was Wando Ascends. He is a Luxmaxer that appears various times on Braden's streams. One of, if not the earliest appearance, can be seen in this clip that took place November 2025.
It's with the pants, bro.
Oh wait, you should do the Jester Max dance in the fucking store.
All right, check this out.
All right, bet. Wait, go pop. Wait, Wando, don't run. Dude, this is movie quality. Oh my god.
Oh, let's fucking go, bro. We're viral as fuck. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Oh shit. Is that bad?
Yeah.
For a couple of seconds before the camera pans to Braden, Wando can be seen smelling a woman's rear. It appears this woman is also with her children. As Wando had just sexually assaulted a random mother, he was kicked off the stream soon after.
That's it?
Yeah, I mean.
Wait, one more chance, bro. One more chance.
Nah, bro, we can't do it. I can't risk getting banned, you know.
No, I swear to God, I won't.
Nah, bro. I mean, it's not even that. Like, that's just like, you know, kind of weird, you know.
Fuck, dude.
Like, that's bad.
It took Braden less than 2 months to bring Wando back on stream.
Publicity's publicity, bro. I went in. Woman, I didn't actually do that, but it's good. No, I didn't do it though. No, but I swear to God, I didn't do it. But I'll explain that later, but...
In Wando's own separate stream, he'd admit the footage was damning while also claiming he had done similar acts in a non-sexual manner.
Okay, now I understand why everyone's saying this, because I swear to God, I haven't watched the footage until now. I was so cringed out. I was on TikTok. I was reposting everything, but I couldn't even watch it. But I'm telling you guys, I've done this same thing on my YouTube channel. I'm like far away doing some hand gestures like this. It has nothing to do sexual, but like, fuck, this looks bad. Oh, shit, bro. Oh, my God. Yeah, cancel me. Cancel me tonight.
One may assume that Wando's following is significant enough for Brayden to ignore Wando's previous actions, as the benefit of collaboration outweighs the consequence of associating with him. But this was and is not the case. Wando, like virtually every other Luxmaxer, has an extremely small following on any website that is not TikTok. Luxmaxing possibly only has a hold on short-form content, possibly through acute cultural interest. This is to say that though Clavicular and other large Luxmaxers like Androgenic appear to have a great following, it is likely temporarily uplifted as a trend with words like mogging, maxing, mewing, etc. If this is the case, as soon as these words go out of style, so will all of these creators. Even now, Luxmaxer Androgenic has hardly grown his YouTube channel, a platform that, like Twitch or even Kick, are paramount to longevity due to their higher payout rate and often more dedicated audience. But there are outliers like Connor Murphy, who established an audience far before the current Luxmaxing movement. His channel sits at over 2 million subscribers. He has grown in part due to partaking in the lucrative prank channel trend. He is arguably far more successful than even Clavicular. This is arguable because his channel towered above Clavicular's, but Connor Murphy is dead. Luxmaxing demands transformation and complete dedication. Death to some is preferable to life as an involuntary celibate. The way Connor died appears to challenge that notion. In experimenting on one's body, in seeing persistent positive outcomes, Luxmaxers gain a self-confidence in themselves and in their tenuous methods. According to Androgenic, Connor Murphy, a Luxmaxer already prone to experimentation, grew obsessed with gold. He believed that its rarity was in part due to it being gatekept for its alchemical properties. He found a flimsy study that suggested that ingesting gold can increase intelligence. Not too soon after, he began injecting gold into himself. Quote, "He was just crazy. He was covered in discoloration from gold poisoning. He ended up covered in his own blood, running around his neighborhood screaming. And then the police were called. And then the police chased him down. He ran into the lake, tried to escape, and we know what happened. Rest in peace." Unquote. Connor Murphy died from drowning. Luxmaxing and the Black Pill hold a stark future for those that hope to better themselves. Though this has brought Brayden great dissatisfaction as the world and where his methods are normalized has failed to materialize, and he has reduced himself to creating sensationalized content to optimize a clip farm, which is financed by an online casino. There are those less fortunate, those that, unlike Brayden, have fallen fully into Luxmaxing and have yet to see the other side. Those like Wando.
What happened to Wando? Wando was a character that was developed 6 months ago. His goal was to go out and get an extremely invasive surgery, and as crazy as it sounds, try to make some sort of surgical advancement. The first video I posted, I said,
"Eat it as fast as possible." And I know that 6 months from now, if I stay consistent with this, I will be viral and I will have enough funds to afford a surgery first double.
6 months later, not only do I have less funds than then, I'm willing to open my mouth and whatever unsolicited object wants to come in, it's going to come in. All I wanted was LaFleur 2. I would stare in the mirror. I would imagine myself after getting the surgery. And later on, obviously, you guys know my mom got cancer treatment, something that altered her brain and put her in a state where she hated me, right? And even would kick me. And I know it's not my mom. That's not what she would actually do. But seeing that is very weird. It hurts. My dad's done everything for me, and I've provided nothing back. So, it's just like a rough situation right now. But I'm starting to realize, like, I have lost the plot, because all that really mattered for me when I first started, I need to fix my face. I could worry about the rest later. I just got to get the LaFleur 2. So hopefully I can get back on track. Let me know what you guys are saying.
Even today, Wando posts about facial reconstruction surgery and how suddenly it will have people respect him. Like Wando, Brayden was in conflict with his own mother, this time about a stake at a local club.
Dude, even my mom, you'll lose enough money at the club. Don't need to lose even more money at this dump. Like, bro, that's a block, dude. It's a block right there.
Brayden's mother was not the only one concerned for him. During a 48-hour stream, his father calls him and threatens to cut off his phone line if he doesn't rest.
we're just concerned about you, that's all.
No, you're not concerned about me. You're threatening me. You're like, oh, I'm going to turn off your phone service and all that shit.
Braden's club was set to open on April 15th. He was apparently streaming more during this period as to promote the opening. This footage is from the prior day's stream.
Individual stick of deodorant for the vajay, or you use the same one? What's that?
I'm not answering you if you're gonna say something like that.
I guess that is kind of personal, my bad.
This stream opened with Braden going to his CVS, getting deodorant, and then asking the girl he was with that question. The girl left shortly after. He goes back into his SUV, where he tells the cameraman to give him a moment of privacy.
Can you take it off me for a sec?
Right before the camera pans away, Braden is seen reaching into his pocket. He is doing the same thing when the cameraman pans back to him. This happens again 30 minutes later, except the cameraman is not fast enough. It appears the item Braden squirreled away was a simple 5-hour energy drink. At least the container was. Braden again, 30 minutes later, takes hold of the bottle and is even more brazen in what he is doing.
That's a good moggy. Alright, I have to finish this 5-hour energy. I like to microdose caffeine. I don't know. Yeah, caffeine, but it's kind of ideal.
15 minutes later, Braden tells LuxMaxer Androgenic that the quote-unquote 5-hour energy is not working despite the amount he has taken.
For some reason, like, it's not working, bro. Like, the bee? Yeah, the bee. Bro, I've been slamming it. Really? Yeah.
The bee?
The fuck? You need even more somehow.
The B is what Androgenic referred to the substance as. B meaning blue. Blue meaning meth as a reference to the blue meth from the critically acclaimed television show Breaking Bad. As established, this is not that methamphetamine, but likely the dexamphetamine Braden was taking. Braden was worried it was not potent enough. He would later find out it was. Before then, it appeared to let him down. But a short trip to Burger King wouldn't. He could hardly contain his excitement.
Alright, dude, I'm so excited, bro. Let's see. Most excited I've been. Clap balding? No, I'm not balding, motherfucker.
Get blocked!
Sorry, I'm so hyped right now.
You're on the trend hype.
Yeah? Oh, dude, let's go. Oh, yeah. Let's do it, man. Burger King for the king. Let's go, man.
After consuming the burger and wandering, Braden yet again takes a shot of the quote-unquote 5-hour energy, his cameraman failing to pan away before he does so.
Yeah, that's true. I have to...
And also, how dumb is the friend, though, to be like, oh yeah, the meth, you mean? You mean the meth, right? And even, he's like, whoa, buddy, whoa, stop.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be, like, done. By the way, that was, like, giga. That was, like, a lot. Alright, we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
Braden was correct. He was done for.
Holy... Take care. Oh, my God, I'm, dude, I'm fucking God right now. Holy shit. Wait, do you yeah, dude, I'm fucked.
Cold approach right here.
Yeah. Tweak maxing. Who's always drugs? Dude, I'm feeling great right now. Holy fuck. Bro's always 3K. Holy meth. Who's methed out? What you talking about? What you talking about, kid?
After struggling to speak and walk, Braden and his crew go and sit down at a local venue, where he is seen nodding off. Androgenic then asks if he requires even more Adderall.
How fucked are you? What? How fucked up are you? Dude, I'm gone.
Ice water.
Oh my God, bro.
You want natty?
You want natty?
You want an addy?
What?
Do you want an addy? No. He's good, he's good. Yo, do you want an addy? Yo,
yeah.
Do you want an addy?
Yeah, what's that?
Do you want an addy?
Why did that guy steal Kat's haircut?
The stream is then muted, pointed away from Braden, and ends shortly after because he had overdosed. The following morning, he tweeted, quote, "Just got home. That was brutal. All of the substances are just a cope trying to feel neurotypical while being in public. But obviously, that isn't a real solution. The worst part of tonight was my face descending from the life support mask," unquote. What appears to be an oxygen mask did leave a minor laceration ulceration on Braden's face. The bigger worry was his nightclub that was meant to open that day.
Baccarat Club tonight. I'm feeling good, guys. I'll see you at 12, you know?
Braden attended the opening. He also wanted his father to attend, but states he didn't show.
I wanted my dad to come because he was here, but he didn't come.
TMZ reports a contrary story. Quote, sources familiar with the situation tell us Clavicular, real name Braden Peters, had his dad Ken rushed in from New Jersey after this week's scary hospitalization for a suspected overdose in Miami. The plan was for a serious, face-to-face talk to push the quote-unquote Luxmaxer towards getting help. Our sources say that's not the full story. His dad was never supposed to hit the club. He was there strictly out of concern after the OD scare. Instead, we're told the situation got so frustrating that Clav's father left Miami without ever getting the chance to say what he came to say, flying back to Jersey deeply worried about his son's health. Unquote. Braden himself will not see much more of his club, claiming it was his decision to make an exit from it. But some commenters believe he was saving face and it was not his decision to leave. An arguably even larger decision was made prior when he stated that he was done with edgy content. He was done interacting with the manosphere and the controversial political pundits that maintained it. He failed on both these counts and continued to appear on considerably edgy live streams, speaking without a filter.
I didn't have to work and that I had to just stay home and do all the house duties and things like that. I also grew up with my...
Never been with a real nigga.
Yeah.
If there is a halo effect, it did not favor Braden. From late April to mid-May, his YouTube channel was banned. His father canceled his cell phone. He had his trial for shooting an alligator, where he was mocked by the judge and given 6 months probation, and he was now being sued.
Mocked
Sued
by the
girl
judge.
he injected a fat dissolver to in November 2025. The suit alleges that she was paid $1,000 by Braden to film videos. It also alleges Braden wanted her to be the quote-unquote female face for Luxmaxing. He even helped her create videos and scripts. The lawsuit also reads, quote, after posting approximately 4 Luxmaxing videos for Peters, Mendoza and Peters were texting while Peters was in Cape Cod and Mendoza was in Massachusetts. Peter offered to pay for an Uber to bring Mendoza to Cape Cod. Mendoza accepted the offer since she had never met Peters and thought meeting him would help her online presence, as Peters had promised. The Uber took Mendoza to Peters' parents' home. Peters' mother and grandmother were at the house. With his mother's full knowledge, excessive amounts of alcohol were being served. At this time, Peters was under the age of 21. Peters then escorted Mendoza to his bedroom, where a computer was set up for live streaming. Inside the bedroom, Peters served Mendoza multiple servings of vodka. Mendoza became inebriated and visibly intoxicated. Peters then had sex with Mendoza while she was knownly intoxicated, to the point where she was unable to give consent. That morning, while Mendoza was sleeping, she woke to Peters penetrating her and having sex with her again without her consent. After having sex with Mendoza, Peters sent her off in an Uber. She did not see him again for another 6 months. Unquote. The next time they met, according to the lawsuit, was possibly by chance. Braden invited her back to his place to stream and to ascend. Braden on the ride over possibly did cocaine and tried to kiss her, but she rejected his advances. This is when he injected her face with a fat dissolver identified as Aqualix. Apparently during the injection, he even perforated her cheek. Their interactions appear to be amicable. It looks like she had her own quote-unquote online trading platform deal, paying her $15,000 a month. That was until Braden allegedly discredited her and she lost her sponsorships. A likely motivator for the lawsuit. A suit for battery, intentional infliction of emotional distress, of fraud, and unauthorized publication of name and likeness. Braden was actively being sued, had no stake in the club he promoted, had recently overdosed, and was on probation.
How's probation? Pretty bad.
He was very limited. There was little he could do except stream and gamble and eat burgers without cheese, something he was still taunted for.
How LARPing? No cheese. Is your favorite food still a burger? It's my favorite way to get rich. Burgers. That's that's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious.
God damn.
Brayden in these clips and many others is seen gambling on stake.com. While this is virtually his entire purpose, as it is why he was manufactured by Kick.com through clip farms, he still had a wider variety of streams. But more and more, he began to stream for an hour a day, only gambling. The reason appears to be because of his deal.
These ladies on TikTok think they're doing shit, but wait till you get a 15K a day fill balance.
I want that.
Yeah, you'll never
That's
get
why
it.
I'm trying to scale. I'm trying to scale up
15K a
there.
day?
Yeah.
By late May, Brayden choosing to gamble more and more to satisfy his deal, preparing for surgery, and apparently getting off testosterone had visibly deflated. The comments on this Twitter post speak of his downfall as if it is inevitable and near. Others focus on the mental turmoil he will face from pausing testosterone, drugs, and having to recover from a cosmetic surgery that would finally change the shape of his nose. To add to the list, Brayden also contracted chlamydia.
He's gonna look like Homer Simpson in like 10 years, and everyone's just gonna laugh at him for putting so much emphasis on looks.
What condoms are because
What are you gonna do now that you don't have to?
I didn't even know how to put it on.
The
until
looks,
about
buddy.
5 days ago.
Brayden, after his surgery, was expectedly dejected, saying he wants to do nothing but rot.
This is contradictory because you need stems to go IRL. Yeah, that's because I don't like to do anything. I like to rot at my house. Because I hate doing anything, to be honest with you. I don't like video games. I don't like doing things. I don't like anything. I like to sit in my house all day and do nothing. All I want to do is sit on my phone on Instagram Reels all fucking day.
All I want to do is sit on
It's that
Instagram.
good if I would rather do that than make millions. I would rather rot, yes.
It got worse. Brayden's chat and Twitter largely agreed that his nose surgery made him look worse, tinier, more feminine, and asymmetrical. A few days later, two more surgeries, pinned ears and wisdom teeth removal. While recovering from these, his chat continued to berate him.
Why go to a butt doctor for a nose job? Giga Jester.
I do not even want to stream.
Good to see you are transitioning into a Jew more and more every day, including the nose. Love from Tel Aviv.
Get him, SpongeBob. No, stop it. I hate you guys. You guys suck.
This is the worst job ever. This is why I don't stream.
Just tip $2.
Streaming is so hard.
Looks like Family Guy. It's over Clav, you are a joke. Dylan Latham took your legacy. It's over Chud Boy, you're Lacey Maxing.
Why do you look like a chud now? Because I'm swollen. Should be pretty obvious, for fuck's sake. You guys suck.
You suck. I hate you.
I hate you guys.
I hate you guys.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry after
I'm gonna
the stream.
cry.
What is wrong with your jaw? How many times do I have to explain it? Maybe fucking look at the title of the stream.
A week later, Brayden attended Paris Fashion Week. He had left his bubble and entered a space with different cultural values, and he consistently floundered. When he returned to Miami, he returned to gambling for 1-hour streams, likely to fulfill his contract, and his viewership fell steeply. At his peak, he was averaging 21,000 concurrent viewers. Now, he was anywhere between 500 to 3,000. Things were so dire that he even turned off the ability to see his concurrent viewership. Brayden had gotten everything he ever wanted but acknowledgement. An often overlooked part of the origin of the blue pill and red pill is that when Neo, the protagonist of The Matrix, is awoken, not only is his life more tumultuous, his awakening was revealed to be planned by the machines all along. His ascension was manufactured to benefit the machines in control. In the end, it was his individuality and hopefulness that made the difference in his fight against the machines, not his conformity. The misinterpretation of The Matrix and the blue and red pill and its consequences are only the beginning to the Luxmax's journey. The end of that journey has proven to be catastrophic. Even so, Brayden is still on that journey, and it is draining him. He is still unsatisfied, and worst off, he is still getting cheese on his burgers.
Pretty fucking shit, actually. Alright, let's see. One bite of this. Oh no, this. Is that one plain?
No.
Bro.
What's on that?
Cheese. Dude, this looks disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not eating this.
Oh, crap. Oh, man. I've been making all these text files here, and it looks like I missed one. I can test really quick. Well, not really quick, actually. It'll take a while. Let me finish this up. I'm close to the end here. But I think I accidentally skipped one step in the chain. I think we do have another video in the sub box here. A shorter one. I think Adentum put one out. Oh yeah, this.
When you think of where Chris Chan lives, it's pretty normal to think of Ruckersville, Virginia, or maybe even the world of Quickville. But what if I told you Chris could genuinely be anywhere on the planet right now so long as it's close to an airport? There are two different kinds of Chris Chan sightings. They're the ones before prison, where Chris Chan would be spotted at such places like GameStop, Fridays after 5, wearing the I Want Woman tank top, and, well, GameStop.
Don't call anybody.
Don't call
Sure, there
anyone.
were some outings that didn't get recorded, like when Chris went to Ohio to rescue what he thought was his girlfriend Julie.
I have been deceived by the trolls. But there was this one time where I actually thought it was a woman. I actually drove a whole day's worth back and forth, almost 24 hours, from my house to Cleveland, Ohio.
But besides that, Chris didn't really travel very far from what he's now calling the Sonichu Temple. And that was even more true when Chris went to prison for nearly 2 years, where the only travel he got to do was going between prison complexes. A lot of people thought that jail would be the wake-up call that Chris needed. But no, Chris doubled down, making his own religion where he truly believes that he is Jesus. The resemblance is uncanny, being the full reincarnation of Jesus Christ of Nazareth and God of all, including you. Greetings, Coupon 11 and all, October 3rd, 2021. My last response I received from thee was one that was most filled with bad vibes, yet I am not at all shaken. I tell you once more, I mediate a lot, and I've connected with this and all universes and dimensions in this timeline, as well as the entire multiverse, so I speak only greatest and ultimate truths. Absolutely no lies, illusions, nor delusions at all. I genuinely know who and what I am. I am deepest and fully, and not only am I the goddess Blue Heart of the Commodore consoles and the nations of Quickville and Old Karma, but I am also and mainly the real player one, the one avatar. This
main
body is the
character in
one
all of
God
this,
body.
exactly.
I am the full reincarnation of none other than Jesus Christ of Nazareth himself. That part came from one of the many letters that Chris sent while he was in prison. I could honestly make an entire video on those if I want to, but let's get back to the topic at hand. After getting let out of prison, Chris
You are a
wouldn't take very
motherfucker.
long until the first sighting of him at Walmart was taken. People were actually taking photos and videos of him as if they just saw a cryptid in the woods. And let me tell you something, the average quality of these is not much better than a Bigfoot sighting photo. Well, in September 2024, Chris was filmed in public yet again, but this time with his new girlfriend, Flutter. But who is Flutter? Well, Flutter, believe it or not, and I know, is a 33 to 34-year-old woman that Chris met while he was in prison. She started sending him letters in the mail, and clearly Chris had an interest in conversating with her. Then, when he finally got let out, they decided they were going to take that relationship further. Chris even talked about Flutter on his return video, where he said he was innocent of crimes against humanity.
But to end this on a more positive note, so the girl y'all had seen me with in the past few weeks, I'll tell you a little something about her. She's a friend of mine, and I refer to her only as Flutter, because she likes Fluttershy, okay?
She likes Fluttershy.
I met her in
Look, that
Lynchburg. She got in touch with me while I was in
medallion.
jail. And we managed to meet. We managed to bond
They
and
managed to
connect with
meet.
each other
She
as
loved the fact that I
friends.
raped my mother.
And she is literally 30 years old despite her physicality. But anyway, just pretty much straightforward right there, letting you know about that. There is nothing wrong with being associated with me, period.
And from that point on, they were thick as thieves, going to cons together, making out in a store, and even going to the pet store. Believe it or not, at their house, they actually share a room together too. Chris Chan might say that they're only friends, but that is absolutely not true. Chris is not happy that people know about Flutter, and actually said on stream that she was none of our business.
I was not in prison, I was in jail. There's a difference. Hey, at least I took it by the horns. I suffer for all y'all's sins in that part and aspect. There'll be no comments in regards to Flutter.
What about fucking your mom?
And when she and I started talking and everything, that's none of your business.
And it's at this point where the traveling arc started, with
brought
yet
her up,
another Chris
bitch.
Chan sighting in public, where he picked up Flutter at the airport.
So good.
Excuse me. I'm sorry to be rude. I know that you probably get noticed all the time. I'm not.
Yeah, no pictures, please.
No pictures? I understand. I really love Sonic 2, man.
Yes, thank you very much.
It's nice meeting you, Christine.
Yeah.
Fast forward to January 2024, and Chris was spotted in North Carolina. Now, I know that's not very far from Virginia, but Chris is known for never leaving Virginia in the first place for the most part. And Bob Chandler even said that in an interview almost 17 years ago.
Is there any... The United Nations does an awful lot of good work, but my son does not believe that way. I'm a worldly type of person where he's very much small, maybe almost like down to a state or a city type of person. Because that's what autism does to you.
So going out of the state is a big deal for Chris. But what about not only leaving the country, but the continent and going to Finland? That's right, on April 4th, 2024, Chris was spotted in Helsinki, Finland, alongside Flutter. That woman is either Finnish or has dual citizenship. Christian actually stayed in Finland for a while, getting caught on camera by total chance at an amusement park. Well, not long later, and on May 24th, 2024, Chris was spotted in Texas. I'm assuming that's because Chris finally returned to America, but honestly, you have no idea with this guy.
Excuse me?
I'm not acknowledging you right now.
Oh, okay, sorry.
To make matters worse, Chris Chan then gave the internet a heart attack, telling us that he was having a kid.
When the child is actually coming into play, or somewhere around that point. Or I just might keep y'all in the dark and let y'all know it and wait till after the child is
You
born.
won't be able to keep anyone in the dark.
I mean, well,
I might as well. I might as well hide everything from you.
Need to know about it.
Because you can't find anything about me.
How do you not think someone else, dummy?
I'm way too smart.
Yeah, Elizabeth, he come to join you, honey. He's surrounded by a bunch of idiots on the internet.
Thankfully, that was not true at all, and Chris even said so on Twitter. Okay, all of this is starting to get out of control now. There is no pregnancy. I was speaking hypothetically in that live stream. I am so surprised how even when I say something hypothetical, it gets misunderstood. Thank you for your kindness. I reiterate, there is no pregnancy with anyone. And listen, I really don't even know how to explain this one. In February 2025, Chris and Flutter went to a pet shop together. Tell me this does not look like a grandmother taking her granddaughter to the mall. This was also around the time Chris found that infinite money glitch selling bags of magic rocks that are supposedly blessed because they come from there. You are paying for gravel that Chris Chan picks off the side of the road.
Hey everybody, Christine Chandler here. And today I'm going to be collecting a bunch of the stones from the old driveway here at the old temple for resurfacing for the Etsy store. But anyway, you're going to see my process a little bit one way or another, so enjoy the view.
I'm going to sell rocks.
We will be sorting out all the trash and the dirt from the stones before bagging them. We did the last time. And so it is, like the salt of the earth, the rocks and stones, and gravel from this place that is holy and sacred, because I am holy and sacred. I bless all these stones personally with my energy and my flow.
Holy shit.
And it all be known that it is all divinely good. And
as the guy who raped his mother.
Y'all may have online response. Some of you, very few of you, I know more of you have blessings that have been enriched within you from the stones that you have said previously, which I have personally blessed as well, just by having my energy blessed and around them.
A little unrelated, but Chris Chan also planned on sending out free Sonichu medallions with a curse attached to them. This has to be some sort of crime.
I have felt the power growing over time. I have sold hundreds over the years, and I have felt increasing awareness and clarity about myself and my life over the time. I did have many a positive development in my life after my darkened past, and I felt renewed and recharged. I have repented of all my sins and regrets of the past. I have set and reset my intentions for the better change in common good and conduct, even though I was not made to simply blend in. I think that was clear between being born autistic, as well as making that carrot type of cake back in high school in the home ec class.
What?
all this
Sure,
time. I have been
'cause I made a
focusing on
carrot
positive
cake in
energy,
high school. I am
motivated by
God.
good and bad times, and the further energies from everything and everyone into the final ripping of that dimensional veil. To
Cringe.
push things to a limit, my idea is to mail special gift medallions out to people around the
No!
world. Some select politicians,
Don't spread the
YouTubers,
curse.
cronies in the community, religious leaders, and so on. Everyone deserves one, and everyone deserves to feel their respective redemption as I have.
Okay, so yes, these lovely little medallions, these are the ones we're going to send out more popularly for free.
Burn it!
To like people on YouTube, the politicians and everything, as opposed
Burn it in nuclear
to,
fire.
the ones that are few that I personally
Use white
put
phosphorus.
pieces
Do a
of
war
the old
crime.
medallion into.
Do war crimes on this.
And these will just be, just blessing all those individuals as well. But yeah.
There has been rumors that the medallions are cursed, but they absolutely are not.
According to
Those
you,
who have experienced something bad after
the most
having
cursed
received
being
one
in all the
only happened
planet.
because they had already done some bad.
I will assure you, it is
And they had done
definitely
bad
not
things and
cursed.
bad towards chases
Okay.
beforehand.
If somebody ever sent a Sonichu medallion to my house, I would call an exorcist. By the end of the year, Chris
Move.
was spotted in Finland once again.
Damn it, I gotta
We
move
skipped
to a new
couple of
house.
Trips, but this was like the 7th confirmed trip he had taken there. A little off topic, but another thing that was out there was Chris addressing everybody as Jesus.
Sure. We are Jesus, Kirk.
And peace be with you, everyone. It is I, Jesus. Yes. I have always been here with Christine this entire
So
time.
many dipshits in prison,
Long
all
before,
call
ever since I
themselves
was
Jesus
born.
Christ.
Or rather, we were born. And in my immortal life, since I was resurrected on the cross, I watered the earth. I changed
Resurrected
my
on the
physical
cross?
form
That didn't
in
happen.
slight alterations, but using the magic that I had, I remained immortal and I walked the earth.
I walked the
Why is
earth.
Christine just playing video games and, quote, lazing around and not really leading people? Think about this. I was actually similar back in Jerusalem. I was similar in
No.
Bethlehem. I lived my life. It takes a long
He
time
was a
for
carpenter.
those that are
He was a skilled
truly
craftsman.
destined, and even more soon, and sometimes even more sooner, very for
He's a skilled craftsman, had actual disciples who actually followed him around, not buddy trolled him on Twitter. Like, come on, man, you're so out of control.
the one avatar of all existence, and the individual separate avatars that are not that great either, but they still are. Everybody is destined within their roles, within their lives. It will happen eventually for death.
Jesus now.
And every single past incarnation of myself, which I was during my immortal walk, including Aang the Airbender. And once again, I am Jesus Christ C. Weston Chandler Sanchi Prime, the one avatar of all existence.
All distance.
Remember that and have faith.
Remember
Chaos,
what? I couldn't even.
remote control.
Chaos control! Take me seriously!
Chris Chan actually thinks he looks just like Jesus, but again, he looks just like Benjamin Franklin. By this point, Chris has been to Finland at minimum 8 times, and one of the leading theories is that he is currently meeting Flutter's parents over and over before they get married. But at this point, we really just don't know. But what I do know is that if Finland doesn't want the country infected with authentic Sanchi medallions, they had better work on some new immigration laws.
Joey Johnson for the people of
What a goofball. So Pancake Mix, I could not find a model for Lilith from SMT5. I looked everywhere. I did find a lot of models from SMT5, just not Lilith. Got like Demeter here, we've got Nekomata, got quite a few here. There could be suitable substitutes if you wish. But I'll go ahead and refund your points because I can't find Lilith. But there are others. I personally like Nekomata, but up to you. Okay, but let's test this Choicer Voicer, because I know I screwed up somewhere down the line. Hold on, let me refund them points right now. Rejected. There we go. Can have those back. All right. Let's see. Okay, it is the spoon / Yakuza Ranch. It's all good. All right, let's check this out.
Now, in reality, it's funny because, you know, by the way...
Why is there a lot of background noise? Now, in reality, it's funny because, you know, by the way...
How about this? I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit.
I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit. Wait, how did I mess? Wait.
How about this? I don't know what the
how about
fuck
this? I
idiots
didn't.
are talking about
For some reason, I didn't put. For some reason, I didn't include that. How about this in the subtitles? That is number 2, right? How about this? Save that. Okay, we're doing troubleshooting. How about this? What the? How about this? I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit.
Oh, it's like, he's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Disaster.
I don't follow your dumb fucking memes.
Oh, it's just like, he's just like me I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes. Okay.
So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass, because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based.
So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass, because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based.
Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts.
Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts.
That the characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up.
That the characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up.
I'm not taking your shit.
I'm not taking your shit.
I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it.
I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing the meme. Oh, this is so cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. That was bad. It's alright, we're just doing testing.
Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass.
It's funnier if you, like, separate them out. You'll have Nuwa. Right here. These ones. These are all the ones I could find. Pretty much the only hack there is. This one? That's Nuwa. Work. Hey. What was this one?
Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass.
Eat it! Eat it! Eat it! Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit on my fucking ass. Crashing
Tired of
out.
people saying that because I am who I am, I can't say a factual observation. It's a fucking fact.
I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't say a factual observation. It's a fucking fact. God, it's so annoying.
I am not putting up with any of this shit ever again. You're gonna tell me I can't make a factual observation?
How about you? Oh.
Any of this shit ever again.
Okay, so that's where I went off. Clip 11. It's off the counter there. I was too distracted, I guess. And yeah, I have to go through all these. All right, I know where I messed up now. Shame I can't just skip to the end. But the subtitles are going to be all off, and also the placement's going to be off too. Let's see what we got here. White Ranger Chris Chan, of course. Don't tell anyone. the White Ranger power. What's this one? 10% unprofessional.
Okay, that one wasn't that long. That one wasn't that long. 10%. Oh, whatever, man. Whatever. Fuck off. I'm gonna have to call you back. Mr. Stain, sir, we've explored what you've asked us to, and it seems as though there's a little hiccup, actually. A hiccup? Yes, to power the suit. Sir, the technology doesn't actually exist. So it's
the technology. William, here is the technology. I've asked you to simply make it smaller.
Okay, sir, that's what we're trying to do, but honestly, it's impossible.
Tony Stark was able to build this in a cave! With a box of scraps!
Well, I'm sorry. I'm not Tony Stark. That one wasn't that good. That one wasn't that good.
With a box of scraps!
Okay, that one wasn't that long.
I think it was pretty good. It was pretty good. What's this one? A Yu-Gi-Oh animation? A Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Eight minutes. Okay. You like her.
そこの姉ちゃん。そう、姉ちゃんだよ。
We don't even have subtitles. I don't know what they're saying.
この辺りに来てるって
How can I
話だ。
how can I watch this if I can't even?
呪われたお宝を集めるトレジャーハン
There
タ
we
ーの
go.
ことさ。
I don't know why that didn't work.
なんでも財宝のためなら仲間
Off
も
and
や
then
っち
back
ま
on
うら
works.
しいぜ。あれはまさしく悪魔だな。
悪魔。
あんたは見たことがあるんだ、財宝。
ないない、そんなおっかないもん。関わるのはごめんだね。あ、そういや、南東の遺跡で変な目を見たやつがいてな。おもう行くのかい。たく、不愛想な姉ちゃんだってね。
南東の遺跡ね。
I could tell why it would be hard to spot her in a crowd.
Hey, 財宝狩りの黒魔女ディアベルスター様の邪魔をするなんていい度胸じゃ。どこに目つけてんだか。楽勝楽勝と。
Mother, mother.
Hehehe 財宝は私のものだぜと。はあ、さてと。なんだ。あ、収まった。おいおいおいおい、冗談きっつ。 どこまで飛ばしやがって。たくいがつかせる。私が力ずくで奪ってやる。
Yeah, I mean, it's not just like playing a card game.
あっちじゃねえかこの野郎。今行くぜ。おいおいマジかよ。サンキューなルシエラ。くそ。おい、痛えじゃねえか。死んだらどうすんだこの野郎。ったくマジか。こうなりゃ奥の手だ。目には目を、財宝には財宝。ルシエラ切り裂け。
A sight user.
Of course, she has Nancy Loco.
シルイヤ。噛み砕け。ったく手こずらせやがって。今度こそいただくぜ。
Oh no! My treasure. Oh, great.
は？
Oh, nice little short. What do we got here? Or channel point redeems. Star Wars, but it's ruined by AI. I'm sure someone have seen this before. Play!
Your arrogance blinds you, Master Yoda. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
Darkseid's power against 12-gauge justice test we shall.
General, the idiots are running around in the ray shield corridor.
Then why aren't they trapped yet, you bucket of bolts?
All right, whose brilliant idea was the shortcut through the dangerously humming energy corridor?
What do you mean, whose? I was following you.
Oh, so now it's my fault?
Whatever. R2's got this. He'll have us out in a second. Or not.
Or not.
Skywalker, I was expecting someone with your reputation to be a little older.
Pretty funny.
The hardest part of becoming disciplined isn't doing the work,
right, I gotta
it's
BRB
getting
real
yourself
quick.
to do it when you'd rather do almost anything else. But what if the most disciplined people aren't better at forcing themselves to do things? What if they've simply learned to delete the friction that makes those things so hard to start? One of the hardest parts of my job was getting students to consistently do the thing and enjoy doing it. What I found is that discipline has far less to do with having a strong will than most people think.
The first
Instead, it starts with something much more fundamental. Your brain has to physically build a way to where you can just do the thing in the first place. And when that doesn't exist yet, that's the reason why everything feels so darn difficult. Think about the first time you try to do something genuinely new. Maybe it was learning a new skill, studying something complicated, or trying to change a behavior you've repeated for years. It's not just that you have to go and do the thing, it's that your brain also has to figure out how to build the thing into itself. Here, every step you take is kind of unfamiliar. You have to remember what you're supposed to do, decide what deserves your attention, figure out whether you're doing it correctly, and constantly adjust when something does not work. And then there's everything happening around the behavior itself. Is this actually going to work? Am I wasting my time? What if I'm doing it wrong? What if I fail? What if I put in all of this effort and I barely get any results or better at all? All of those questions consume your attention, they consume your mental resources, and when you add them together, they create something you can actually feel. Friction, or rather, cognitive load. You see, the more your brain has to consciously figure out, monitor, predict, and worry about something at the same time, the greater the cognitive load becomes. For anything that's not really easy to do and therefore it's not scary, you're not just spending energy performing the behavior, you're spending energy trying to understand it while you're doing it. And that is one reason why something that eventually becomes effortless can feel exhausting now. Your nervous system does not yet have a reliable schematic for it yet. It doesn't have an established pattern physically built inside of it where it knows exactly what to do here to get the perfect result. And when this physical schematic doesn't exist, now your brain has to consciously carry far more of the work. And this is where one of the most important stages of learning happens. I call it the build phase. When a capability is new, your nervous system doesn't yet know what a good solution looks like. It doesn't know exactly what to pay attention to, what it can safely ignore, how much effort to use, or what sequence of actions will actually produce the result you are looking for. And this goes for everything, whether you're sitting at a computer trying to build a business, knowing how to navigate a website, talking to coworkers, doing a backflip. So now, every repetition becomes an experiment, and an expensive experiment. Your nervous system tries something, and now it gets information from what happened. It figures out what went well, what went awful, and it now adjusts. And then when you do the next repetition, your nervous system runs another experiment. Some attempts will work better than others, some will be clumsy, some are inefficient, and some are just wrong. But all of them give your nervous system information about what the eventual schematic should look like. This is why doing anything you are not already great at can feel so much harder than it will become. You're not just performing the behavior, your neurons have to expend resources and go to work to build the physical machinery, the plan for the thing that will eventually allow you to just do it without much conscious effort or friction at all. For me, this changed the way I thought about discipline. If you look at someone who has spent a while practicing something, it can seem like they simply have more willpower to do it. They can sit down and do the thing without fighting themselves. But really, you're just looking at a later result that you will get of a nervous system that has already built a schematic for that behavior. They don't have to consciously solve the problem anymore. And that's why one of the best ways to make discipline easier isn't to demand more willpower from yourself, it's to build the behavior correctly in the first place, which gets us to the core of the problem. How do you overcome the friction day after day long enough to get good at the thing where you can just do it and it's no longer scary? Because here, if friction is highest when your nervous system does not have a schematic yet, how do you actually get through that friction long enough to just have one? This is where most people make the process much harder than it needs to be. They either make the thing so unbelievably easy that their nervous system has no reason to change, you can just already do the thing. Or what I see happen a lot of times with my students is they jump so far beyond what they can currently attempt that it just becomes a mess. Often the frustration and the resistance that comes with a lack of progress is seen as a lack of discipline. But that's not necessarily what's happening to you. You see, your nervous system does need a challenge that gives it something new, novel, to learn without overwhelming its ability to learn it. I call this sweet spot the Goldilocks zone. It's the point where the thing you're practicing is just difficult enough that you have to adapt and get better, but it's still doable enough that you can get useful information from what happens. You can get better. In the Goldilocks zone, you're not supposed to do it perfectly. You're supposed to do it close enough that your nervous system can continue to approximate whatever the correct behavior is. This is where people go and make the same mistake over and over and over again without any progress because a signal to noise problem is happening. You see, signal is the information your nervous system can actually use to improve the physical schematic that you're building. Noise is everything that overwhelms or obscures the information. Your nervous system has no idea what to do. When something is too easy, you have low noise, but you also have very little signal. There's not really any stimulus to make you better. But when something is far too difficult, the signal drops off a cliff and the noise cranks up. It's only in the middle that you get enough challenge to force adaptation, to force you to get better, while still giving your brain information it can actually use. And this is why the Goldilocks zone matters so much for discipline. If every time you try to build a behavior and you make the jump enormous, your nervous system starts associating that behavior with overwhelming effort, failure, and frustration. And of course you're going to feel resistance the next time you try to start. But if you try to find the next step that is just beyond what you can already do, it's just difficult enough to make you work while still allowing you to see that you're getting better, it becomes way easier to start and to consistently do the thing. And I dare say from experience, it may even become fun. But if every successful step is giving your nervous system a reason to keep building the behavior, how do we make sure it actually notices those steps? And this is where we come to the reason why the Goldilocks zone works and makes it so you go from feeling lots of resistance to do whatever it is that you want to do to having it be doable or even fun. And hey, everything we've talked about so far depends on one framework that sits underneath almost everything I teach on this channel. I can't shove it into every video all the time, so instead I created a completely free series that walks you through the framework and shows you how to use it to build any capability to do any hard thing that you want. It's free and it's linked down below. It's not enough to just train inside your Goldilocks zone. Really, you need to notice all the ways that you're getting better, because this is where dopamine tagging becomes incredibly important. You see, dopamine isn't simply the pleasure chemical. One of its important jobs during learning is helping your nervous system identify and tag the connections off of the experiences that are worth paying attention to. When something goes better than expected, when you solve the problem or you just see a way in which you improved, you get a small burst, a little bump of dopamine that tags the connections for that experience. It's almost like your nervous system puts a little highlight around that moment and says, yes, pay attention to this. We like this. This is something I relied on constantly with my students. I had one student named Tracy who could be working on something difficult like a math problem, or I could be explaining the wonders of synaptogenesis to her. And like most people, Tracy would just see the finish line and would become paralyzed. So my job was to get Tracy to take her eyes off of the finish line and just to every single stepping stone on the pathway to the finish line. So whenever she made a tiny improvement on something new, I would point that out. I got Tracy to see all the ways that she had climbed, all the stepping stones that she had cleared that class, that week, that month. And that is something that you can do yourself. We don't want to just measure ourselves against the final goal. We want to measure yourself against how you did yesterday and last week and 2 weeks ago. And what this does is it releases dopamine in the prefrontal cortex, which makes you feel good and motivated, and you kind of want to do the thing again. It doesn't have to be a massive amount of dopamine. I don't throw a party for every little improvement. I just point it out and I show how they are getting better. And it also releases dopamine in other areas of your brain that start to ingrain the skill into you. When you practice at the right level, you can repeatedly get those moments where something clicks. You get better at something that was difficult yesterday or a week ago is now actually not too bad. You can actually see yourself moving up the path. Once your nervous system starts tagging all those successful stepping stones, this is where one of the coolest things in your nervous system takes place to lower your friction. The first time you go to learn something, that is the hardest it will ever be. Because when tagging starts to happen from your effort, this is where two important processes in learning come in. The first being long-term potentiation, and then the second being long-term depression. Long-term potentiation, or LTP, is what strengthens the connections that repeatedly prove to be useful. And then at the same time, long-term depression, or LTD, weakens. It kind of silences the connections that we found did not work. Think of your nervous system like editing a rough draft. During practice, you're just creating possibilities. You're trying things, making mistakes, correcting them, and gradually you find a better way to do the thing. So when you rest, LTP will build up and bulk up the parts that worked. So now the next time that you go to do the thing, you don't have as much friction or resistance in your ability to perform it. Your nervous system kinda now has the gist of what to do. This is a huge part of why something that once required so much effort can eventually feel almost effortless. In the beginning, you have to consciously think through every single thing. You have to adjust, you have to figure out why that video that you put out 2 weeks ago flopped. But as the useful connections get strengthened and the unnecessary ones get silenced, your nervous system now needs just less effort to produce the same result. Practice builds the rough draft. Your nervous system then has to refine that draft into something you can just do. And for people who have really overcome their internal resistance, if you do this process long enough, the behavior will start becoming automatic. When you do the scary thing enough times, like me putting my face out in public on these videos, eventually your brain stops making you consciously do all of it. Because this is where the basal ganglia becomes incredibly important. You see, your brain cannot afford to make your prefrontal cortex, your thinking brain, consciously manage every single step of every behavior you perform throughout the day. If it had to, you would be mentally exhausted just getting through your morning. Instead, when a behavior becomes reliable enough, you do it enough, the basal ganglia will begin chunking those individual actions into nice packaged automatic sequences. Think about something you've done hundreds of times. You don't consciously think through every movement involved in walking or brushing your teeth. You don't have to tell yourself how to type every individual letter or how to write. If you practice a skill long enough, you don't have to consciously rebuild and experiment with new plans every time you go to do the thing. The nervous system has gotten the point and it has now chunked down and compressed the work. What once required conscious attention becomes a pattern you can just run with dramatically less of it. In the beginning, sitting the study down might require you to fight yourself through every step. You have to decide what to study, remember how to do it, figure out how to start, how you feel in the chair, and consciously keep yourself on the task. But if you continue to just push yourself into a novel Goldilocks zone territory, how will you focus? Facing the scary community posts that you have to post on YouTube, repeatedly practicing the behavior and seeing all the ways that you're getting better will cause that pattern to be refined, and your nervous system, or specifically your basal ganglia, will feel confident in automating that behavior. Your basal ganglia will not automate behaviors that are not going well. So as you potentiate these connections and you continue to do the thing, your basal ganglia will see that, you know what, this thing, it's working almost every time. So this isn't necessarily about becoming a person with unlimited willpower. Instead, it's becoming a person whose nervous system has learned to really automate your behaviors, or at least lower the resistance to start the behavior. But even as I say this, I know there's still emotional friction that comes even when you can do a thing, and there's no reason to make your brain fight through unnecessary friction every single time you want to go and pursue your goals. This is where we can start removing more of that emotional friction before you even begin. And after taking the scary dive to make YouTube a source of my income, one way that I found you can do this is by changing your environment. Because you only have so many mental resources in a day. We want to guard our attention. Think about the few minutes before you start doing something that you're kind of dreading or it's scary. You have to figure out where to begin, find what you need, decide what you're going to work on, and fight off whatever else is competing for your attention. This is where we get into the practice of elimination. We want to remove as many of those decisions before they ever happen. Put away the phone in a drawer, turn off the TV, unplug your game consoles, and throw yourself into a quiet space that looks nice, which is you and the thing. Because here's where you can do something that's more interesting. You can add cues that make the behavior easier to enter. This is related to something called stimulus control. As you repeatedly perform a behavior in the presence of certain cues, those cues can become associated with the behavior and start helping trigger it. So instead of strong arming yourself to work on your goal, you can build a nice environment. You play the same background music when you're working with the same cup of tea, and we're stabilizing a nice, consistent environment where you can work on the hard thing. You're not removing the challenge that builds the skill. You're removing everything that gets in the way of entering the challenge. You still have to do the work. You still have to go through the build phase. You still need enough difficulty to force your nervous system to build, to strengthen itself. But you don't need to waste your cognitive resources deciding where to start, searching for what you need, or fighting through so many distractions before you even take the first step each day. And this is where you might be thinking, well, what happens when I'm bored, or I just don't feel like doing the thing, or I just can't drag myself to go and do whatever the thing is? Still, emotional friction is something that I had a lot of growing up. Because heck, you can still build a schematic, you can find your Goldilocks zone, you can notice yourself getting better and get those little bursts of dopamine, and you can still have a day where you just don't want to do it. Not because the behavior is too difficult or because you don't know what to do, but it's because you don't want to experience what doing it is going to feel like. You're not necessarily avoiding the work, you're avoiding the feeling. And this is where frustration tolerance becomes incredibly important. Frustration tolerance doesn't mean you stop getting frustrated or that you ignore your feelings. It means that you can feel the frustration without automatically needing to escape it. If you're bored and you start anyway or uncertain and you just do the thing, this is a form of resistance that I find the Goldilocks zone and dopamine tagging really helps get around. It's great to know that even if you're feeling this resistance and you do the thing anyways, you can build up and you will build up your frustration tolerance as a skill. Those neurons in your brain, especially your anterior cingulate cortex, will become potentiated and you can get dramatically better at frustration tolerance. You don't have to convince yourself that the feeling isn't real. You just stop treating the feeling as an instruction. It's easy to see people who are really successful as having manufactured or been born with some superhuman level of discipline. But if we instead remove all the reasons your nervous system needs to fight you in the first place, we build the behavior, we practice it at the right level, and you assign your attention not to the finish line, but to all the ways that you are so much better than you were a few days or a few weeks ago, you can build up your ability to overcome emotional resistance and even make the thing really fun to do. But if none of this was very interesting, then I saved one fact for last. One of the biggest issues I see is what you assign your value to. When we assign our value to how much better we're getting, despite whatever your goal is, people tend to start really liking what they're doing. But it still leaves us with a major obstacle that stops so many people, that causes them to panic and freeze instead of pursuing their goals. And we solve that problem in this video right here. It's all just some science. I'll see you in the next one.
It's pretty interesting. Interesting video. Ties in psychology with... Talked almost nothing about Resident Evil, but I guess it's just a vehicle.
Regular people sweat. Bats, we simmer.
It's a vehicle. Little Easter egg.
hierarchy of power in Gotham is about to change.
Now, what you're going to see here is why the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change. The hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change. Things will never be the same.
With Black Adam at the top.
Because the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
The hierarchy of power in Gotham is about to change.
Hey, I have so much to show you. There's just not enough hours in the day.
It's had to cut out the music.
There's one thing I don't understand.
What's that?
How is it you can drive with a carload of tofu? Go too fast, you could damage your haul.
And my dad puts a paper cup full of water in my cup holder. Says if I can drive without it spilling, then I won't damage the tofu in back. Doesn't matter how fast I'm going.
Ah.
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
You know I don't find that amusing.
Doomslayer shield.
Wonder if you could help me.
I'll certainly try, sir. If you feel like going off menu, I make a killer bare knuckle boxer.
Anything virgin?
None that I'd recommend.
Point taken.
You look like you know what you're doing. Make me a bare knuckle boxer.
Coming right up, Mr. Novikov.
Finally, a professional. Glad I hired one.
Nothing personal.
What was that?
Chateau de 47.
I think they called me 47.
Agent 47.
The target is a Joseph Clarence,
also known as Swing King.
What the? What a weird trigger. Ah! Weirdest Easter egg. Never played this game. Never even heard of it. Far, Far West? A vault. Pip-Boy. Hellmart? Yeah, I have heard of this one.
Many like Crowd Halcyon.
Anton Sugar.
Yarmu Haldexiv.
What's the most you ever lost on a coin toss?
Sir?
The most you ever lost on a coin toss. Call it.
Call it.
Yes.
For what? Umber Kala Drissa.
Just have to call it. I can't call it for you.
I can't call it for you. Well, it wouldn't be fair.
I didn't put nothing up.
Yes, you did. You've been putting it up your whole life. You just didn't know it.
Many Blavlik Crowd Halcyon. Detra Visco learn. Rimlu Favik Panudition.
Speak Semblish.
Heads, then. Well done. Don't put it in your pocket, sir. Don't put it in your pocket. It's your lucky quarter.
Rimlu Favik Panudition.
Yikes.
Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian. It worked. You're alive. You don't know how long I've been looking for you.
Marathon-ass speeder bike?
Through the Moth Yards and Looter Complex towards the Skywatch area and look for this cave. You'll probably find some other Guardians standing across from it. Basically, the deal is that low-level enemies spawn in that cave, and if you stand far enough away from it and none of them escape, they'll keep respawning indefinitely. This means you can farm them for ammo, XP, and most importantly, item drops. Just make sure that you or anyone you're with are standing far enough away from the cave that the hive will keep respawning.
So they just like did the bug again? Okay, I believe I've fixed this now. Just adjusted all the files. Make sure it's loaded the right version. Okay. Go. Should have fixed the bug now.
Now, in reality, it's funny because, you know, by the way...
Now in reality, it's funny because, you know, by the way...
How about this? I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about.
How about this? The prelude to Crash Out. Oh, how about this? How about this? I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit.
Oh, it's like, he's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes.
Oh, it's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes. Good enough.
So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass, because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based.
So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass, because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based.
Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts.
Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts. Like, what does he mean by that? Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean you get to ignore fucking facts. You're just sounding like you're talking to yourself about yourself. Anyways. I'm sure he knew what he was doing.
Through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up.
Eat it. That the characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up.
I'm not taking your shit.
I'm not taking your shit.
I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it.
Yeah, such great arguments, you know? Shut up and fuck you. It's so persuasive. I'm convinced. I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing the meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it.
Eat it.
Eat it.
Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass.
Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass. Great idea, Phil. You send them the spoon, and then they bring the spoon back to you from where it was shipped from, and then they stick it up your butt.
I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't say a factual observation. It's a fucking fact.
Fact. I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't make a factual observation. It's a fucking fact.
I am not putting up with any of this shit ever again. You're gonna tell me I can't make a factual observation?
Yeah, you can't make a factual observation, Phil. That's exactly what people are saying. You're not taking it out of context or mischaracterizing the criticism and only attacking a straw man at all. Not only they proved anyone can do gaming streams, they also proved how really slow DSP is when playing games. I'm not putting up with any of this shit ever again. I'm going to tell me I can't make a factual observation. Of course.
How about you kiss my fucking ass
and lick my balls?
What?
We need to get more VTuber girls to play this. That'd be funny. How about you kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls?
What fucking world do we live in that I can't say a fucking fact, you bitch?
I can adjust that. What fucking world do we live in that I can't say a fucking fact, you bitch?
Kiss my fucking ass.
Kiss my fucking ass.
Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your bitch ass memeable opinions.
Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your bitch ass memeable opinions.
There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world that you live in on the internet where you circle jerk each other with your conspiracy and your nonsense.
Sure. There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world where you live in on the internet where you circle jerk each other with your conspiracy and your nonsense.
The problem is there's too many of you. There's too many fucking idiots.
The problem is there's too many of you. There's too many fucking idiots.
Just because I'm one of the most abused people on the internet doesn't mean I don't get to make a factual observation.
Observation.
I say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it, or you shut the fuck up.
Just because I'm one of the most abused people on the internet doesn't mean I don't get to make a factual observation. I can say whatever the fuck I want and you like it. Or you shut the fuck up. Blech.
Test me, bitch.
I should put at the beginning. I should put that at the beginning. Test me, bitch. Let me try again. Test me, bitch.
And it's true. Follow the plot of this game. This is exactly what I've gone through.
And it's true. Follow the plot of this game. This is exactly what I've gone through. Like, if you follow the plot of the game, you would find out very quickly that Ichiban Kasuga has friends. So therefore, it has nothing to do with DSP. Nothing.
Oh, that's so cringe that he would say that. He'd think he's such a big egotistical. Egotistical? How is it ego-fucking-tistic?
It's autistic.
You fucking buffoon. You are so dumb.
You're so dumb. Oh, that's so cringe and he would say that. He thinks he's such a big egotistical. Egotistical? How is it ego-fucking-tistic? To state a fact. You fucking buffoon. You are so dumb.
Right now, if you all had finger snapped away by Thanos...
Had finger snapped away.
You're all replaceable.
So am I the one snapping the finger? Right now, if you all had fingers snapped away by Thanos, no one would care. You're all replaceable. Yeah, DSP's irreplaceable, sure.
Alright?
Right.
A lot of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is incredibly similar to my life in that regard.
Alright, the plot of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is incredibly similar to my life in that regard. Uh-oh, try again. Alright, the plot of Like a Dragon Infinite Debt is incredibly similar to my life in that regard. Whatever.
If only right now I could buy a plane ticket and fly to Hawaii and beat the shit out of people in the streets and it would solve my problems.
If only right now I could buy a plane ticket and fly to Hawaii and beat the shit out of people in the streets, it would solve my problems.
But sadly, that's not reality, and that's why this is a video game and not my life story. See? That's the
Infinite Debt, yeah.
So,
I threw that in on purpose. But sadly, that's not reality, and that's why this is a video game and not my life story. See? That's the difference, so.
I am very much looking forward to the rest of this game.
Blech. I'm very much looking forward to the rest of this game. Alright. What do we got? See if it lines up right. We got 39. Wow, almost 40%. Now, in reality, it's funny because, you know, by the way, how about this? I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about. Damn it. Memes and shit. Oh, it's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes. So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass. It's like a CD maxing. To make an observation that's factually fucking based. Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts that the characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I'm not taking your shit. I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing the meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass. I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't make a factual observation. It's a fucking fact. I'm not putting up with any of this shit ever again. I'm going to tell me I can't make a factual observation? How about you kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls? What fucking world do we live in that I can't say a fucking fact, you bitch? Kiss my fucking ass. Why does it look so
Shut the
choppy?
fuck up.
No one cares about your bitch ass memeable opinions. Oh, what happened? Shit. There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world where you live in on the internet where you The problem is there's too many conspiracy and your nonsense. There's too many fucking idiots. Just because I'm one of the most abused people on the internet doesn't mean I don't get to make a factual observation. I can say whatever the fuck I want and you like it. Or you shut the fuck up. Test me, bitch! And it's true. Follow the plot of this game. This is exactly what I've gone through. Oh, this is so cringe and he would say that. He thinks he's such a big egotistical. Egotistical? How is it ego-fucking-tistic? To state a fact. You fucking buffoon. You are so dumb. Right now, if you all had fingers snapped away by Thanos, no one would care. You're all replaceable. Alright? The plot of Like a Dragon Infinite Debt is incredibly similar to my life in that regard. If only right now I could buy a plane ticket and fly to Hawaii and beat the shit out of people in the streets, it would solve my problem. But sadly, that's not reality, and that's why this is a video game and not my life story, see? That's the difference, so... I'm very much looking forward to the rest of this game. How am I gonna fix the video issue? I don't know. I'll look up the original. Why is it so choppy? This one. This is the OGV. Is that how it runs in Media Player? I don't know how OGVs work. Wow. That really is how it looks. Huh. Sheesh. That's a bad convert. Oh well, at least it's not the game's fault or anything. It's literally just the video itself. Okay. The game is called Choicer Voicer. It's kind of complicated and tedious to make a mod for it. Basically, you have to chop up every single bit into an individual MP3, follow this specific numeric naming convention, and at the same time also a PNG for each one, so it has an image for each one. And then lastly, a text file for each one. Hold on, I got a cough. Okay, numbered individually. So they're all basically the same name, except one is MP3, one is PNG, and one is TXT. But aside from that, they're all named identical. But the text file, it will have the subtitle in it. What to say? It'll point to the PNG image. And it'll have the timestamp when it plays in the overall final thing. So it knows where to place it once you're done saying it, you know? And that's it. That's pretty much it. Just, the more chapters you have, the more files you have. And you zip it all up, and you upload it to whatever mod site, like Game Banana or whatever, and then they can download it, and then put the folder into the PAX voice folder, where they all go, and then you can load it up right into the program. But yeah, it's just tedious. Just a lot of short, small, busy work that isn't hard, but it just takes time. Just kind of annoying. I should set up like some sort of programmatic agentic batch process that can do it all much quicker. Fix some issues. Already got.
10 years ago, one of the best turn-based dungeon crawlers to date was released, and that is, of course, Darkest Dungeon. The roguelite, turn-based RPG created by that of Red Hook Studios was often described as merciless and stressful due to its unforgiving nature. The grim atmosphere, the way your party interacts with one another, the fear of your heroes dying, and even the implications of death in such a place. Darkest Dungeon truly had a way of making you feel like you're not fighting for a greater cause like the Ancestor claims you are, but rather just trying to survive another day in this cruel world. Go back 3 years ago and we have the release of Darkest Dungeon 2. Now, I was excited about the sequel and I practically got it immediately after its full release, and despite what this video is generally about, I still enjoy it. But when I look at Darkest Dungeon 2, however, I noticed it was just nowhere close to as well received, having dropped from the original's 91% positive rating all the way down to 75%, and I think I know why. So hi, I'm Pindar, and let's talk about the differences between Darkest Dungeon 1 and 2, along with the things that make one game have this rating compared to this. Now, this is one of my favorite series ever, so while a good chunk of this is me just breaking down reviews that I've seen on the game and discussing such, I'll of course be adding my own opinions, so feel free to disagree. And with that, go ahead and sit back, relax, and let's dive into the depths of the Darkest Dungeon. I'd like to make it clear that by no means is Darkest Dungeon 2 a bad game. I just want to get out there before we put this game on blast. I make offhanded comments in several of my past videos about the game for seemingly no reason, so here's an entire video. Probably one of the biggest complaints that I didn't even think about until I turned to Steam's beautiful negative review section to help me write the script is time. Likely the largest complaint about the first game that I could see was that it gets repetitive, especially in late to mid game areas when it just kind of feels like you're doing the same thing over and over and over again. But when it comes down to time for the original Darkest Dungeon, usually it's how many hours they put into the game out of love or addiction, or they're just simply mad about how they'll be putting in more after RNGesus decided to obliterate all their level 6 champions. But I didn't see many complaints about how long expeditions take, and the reasoning why? Well, mods mostly, but also the fact that outside of the mission, it literally tells you whether they're going to be long or short, and even then, most of them don't take too long. Depending on the amount of fights you get or how quickly you can end them, it's fairly easy to go into a short or even a medium mission, play for about half an hour and get some rewards, then just close the game. Maybe 2 or even 3 if you have some crazy speed mods. Darkest Dungeon 2, however, simply does not care. The run in which I had won Ambition, which is the third confession, took me about 3 hours to do. I don't need to explain why not everyone is a chud that has the time or even the willpower to play a game like this for that long for a singular run, especially since if you fail, you just fail, and those 3 hours were essentially for nothing other than having a good masochism session. I understand that you can exit out and then come back at a later date, but honestly, for me, that's not fun, since if you're anything like me, you're not going to fully remember what's going on or how far you actually were. Leaving the game and not getting a chance to come back to your run for a day, a 2, 3, it just gets you out of the loop, and it hits a point where you might as well restart anyways. Every new confession is longer than the last one, and depending on how many fights you have to do, even Denial, the first and shortest confession, can take well over an hour to play through, possibly just to fail at the end with nothing to show for it really. Now, I would like to say, coming back to Darkest Dungeon 2, I had discovered that not only can you boost the speed, but you can also just enable the mountain boss whenever. But frankly, actually giving it a shot didn't change a whole lot of what I'm talking about. It makes combat feel a bit nicer, but it just wasn't enough to make the run significantly shorter, since it still took me about an hour to get through Denial because I was getting into fights like crazy, and I am going to explain later why I didn't just run from a lot of these fights as well. Enabling the mountain boss is fun, but like every confession past Denial requires you to have a boss trophy anyways, which still applies. Does that shorten the length of a run? Yes, absolutely. But it also makes you noticeably weaker too, unless you have a cracked team with a bunch of memories already, and if so, you probably don't really mind for playing for extended periods anyways. Just to put it simply, the amount of time that it takes to get through Darkest Dungeon 2 and how unforgiving the gameplay loop is probably one of the most detrimental parts of the game, because it simply makes the gameplay loop very painful to play through. And don't get me wrong, the original was not free of sin, it has plenty of problems, but Darkest Dungeon 2 kind of just cranked up these problems to an 11. Although, with recent updates, it's been made a lot more bearable than when I originally binged the game all the way back when it first released. Also, if you've made it this far and you happen to like the content, I'm shooting for 50k subscribers by the end of the year. It's free, and even if you don't want to do it, I don't know, leave a like or something so YouTube knows to show this to another unfortunate victim. Yay! You know what's more fun than anything? Playing for hours, losing to a boss, and having absolutely nothing to show for it other than everyone's death is a key element in any roguelike or roguelite game, and such is no different for that of Darkest Dungeon. Death, while a brutal and painful one, is a teacher for games. You will learn your limits, or else the game will force you to understand them, as the Ancestor loves to say.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
And Darkest Dungeon makes sure that you know this through the worst, most discouraging way possible, and that is making death permanent. Making sure that you understand that every single person that you add on is a life, and one that you are gambling like a poker chip every single expedition. That it has value, and that after so long you'll begin to truly understand the fear of losing someone and the stress that comes with it. At least, that's what the first game does. Which is why death is the first true problem that separates Darkest Dungeon 2 from its predecessor. In the original game, death is scary. You take a significant amount of time and dozens of expeditions with heroes as they level up from baby little seekers all the way to powerful champions with the best trinkets that you worked so hard for, spending tens of thousands of dollars making their abilities as strong as they can be, and overconfidence may get you. And while you may be fast to fix your mistakes, sadly, more often than not, death death is faster. And now you must return home to the hamlet knowing that you sent those heroes to an early grave. And the game even lets you view the graveyard as an endless reminder of your mistakes. Darkest Dungeon 2, however, death just feels less significant. In fact, they're supposed to die. For when you return to the blazing fire hazard, you can make your heroes better for your next run. And then, once you go back to the crossroads, there they are. Back again. So death kind of feels like nothing. Similar to the first game, while it's still a teacher, it's a bit more discouraging. It's annoying. Like literally a minute ago, I mentioned the sheer amount of time that the second game's runs actually take to play through. And if you've played the games before, or have even been paying a little bit of attention, you can get the idea that this game is not forgiving. When people die, it feels less like a loss of a battle and those involved, and more just kind of like a massive waste of your time. It's not like losing to a Souls game or Dark Souls boss and having to do like a 5-minute walk back to the boss. 2-hour run. Take it or leave it. Just to lose to the mountain boss. Just to start again with nothing to show for it. And while the original isn't too much better due to the fact that you can just literally start a crusade and everyone's identical, the difference here is time and effort, and this is mostly just due to how the games are kind of made. I'm ignoring Kingdoms right now. We'll talk about that later. The original Darkest Dungeon just focuses a lot more on leveling characters up, upgrading them over time, progressively taking them to harder and harder missions as time goes on, and the second game kind of just strips that from you, which I think makes you significantly less attached to everyone, and that's the point, don't get me wrong. In a weird way though, the games are kind of achieving the opposite of what they seem like they're aiming for. Despite the fact that they are supposed to be bodies thrown at problems, it causes a much more personal bond with the characters and the journey that you've taken these people on. I feel so much worse about losing someone in the original game than I do the second, because I know I'm not just losing the expedition, but I'm also losing that hero that I had worked so hard on building up. While Darkest Dungeon 2 makes the characters seem much more important, but they end up kind of being what the former was trying to achieve, being characters just to throw at problems. Dismas will literally always be there when I start a new run, but if he dies in the original, he's dead. I can get a new Highwayman, but I can't get another Dismas with all of his quirks. Oh, it's a roguelike, and I understand that. It's different from the original because of this, but because something's different doesn't mean it's good, but nor does it mean it's bad. In this case, it's kind of annoying. This and the previous problem of how long the runs take, it was a huge reason that I stopped playing the game for a significant period because I kept losing to a singular mountain boss over and over again. And unlike other roguelikes, Darkest Dungeon just doesn't simply give you boosts or cool upgrades throughout your run. It may give you trinkets that may or may not just harm you, it gives you relationship chances that may or may not ruin the next region, and death isn't scary, nor is it sad. It's simply just an annoyance. This will be a short segment, and then we'll go ahead and talk about stress, because this is just going to be me ranting. I originally wanted to skip combat entirely, and then I realized that I couldn't, because honestly, combat in Darkest Dungeon 2 just isn't bad. But I don't like the token system. I feel it kind of took everything the original game had and stripped it away. Something about Darkest Dungeon's charm was all the RNG elements, the highs and the lows, but the token system just makes things guaranteed. Like, when I rolled a random crit in Darkest Dungeon, it felt great, but in the second, it doesn't feel great. Yes, you can random crit, but why would I do that when I can just give Dismas a token that gives it to me for free? Random high moments are supposed to be random, and it really makes those big numbers just feel more insignificant. Also, making the leper go from like an 70-80% base accuracy to effectively always having 50% or lower is awful, especially since like every other character in the second game has guaranteed hits in comparison. No, I don't care about balance. This is Darkest Dungeon. If the enemies can one-shot insta-crit me right to death's door, I want to do the same. We've already given them the ability to survive a strike that would return them to the nothing in which their kind came from, and their kind should have stayed. Yeah, I just think the token system ruined a lot of the RNG aspects that made the original's combats more interesting to me, because you can just really more or less guarantee a lot of heavy hits or good dodges, which was probably so they could remove upgrading gear and focus a lot more on upgrading the abilities instead of having both like the original. But it feels like a certain layer of management I personally like taking into account was replaced with a system I deem as whatever. I know some people like it, that's fine. I don't think it's terrible by any means, and I understand why it was done, as I just said. I'm just just not a fan of an enemy being able to spam block or block plus and negate half or most of my damage, because it feels way worse than attacking an enemy that had protection in the first game, because the game actively shows me how much damage I'm losing, and punching those numbers into my calculator, it makes a frowny face. I'm also going to quickly talk about Kingdom, since all this has been based on the main game mode of Confessions, if you haven't noticed, and it's because it's the one that I'm used to and I'm more familiar with, and honestly, trying Kingdoms out, it was okay. I really don't think it changes a lot of the things in this script other than the death segment. Permadeath is nice, and also the fact that they're actually just dead is interesting comparatively to the main game mode, but I think it managed to be more punishing than the first game, which was interesting, since, you know, comparatively to the first game where, you know, if someone died, they are dead, but I can eventually get a new one. In Kingdoms, they're just dead, which is cool, but it's still. It adds new enemies, new locations like the tundra, and a lot of management similar to that of the original game, and that's definitely what they're aiming for. I just think that the main issue with it is I could play Darkest Dungeon. Definitely a nice change of pace from the main game mode. I like where Kingdoms is going as an alternative game mode to play, but I don't really think that Kingdoms is just a magical fix for a lot of the problems that the game as a whole, and it probably has a lot more problems that I think that you guys could explain to me better in the comments, honestly, considering playing through Kingdoms a couple of times. I couldn't really think of a lot of issues that I haven't already kind of mentioned, or ones that are niche and pointless to bring up. I do like it though. It's very interesting. I just think that the entire time I was trying Kingdoms out, I really felt I could have just been continuing my Darkest Dungeon playthrough instead. I held off on this because stress is one of, if not the most defining game mechanic in the Darkest Dungeon series. It is a constant worry throughout your time playing, knowing that it, in any situation, can make or break an expedition entirely. However, while both games keep a general mechanic called stress, how they actually function is incredibly different. And if you're unfamiliar with how this works, I'll explain it. It'll only take a minute. Stress in the first game is out of a value of 200, which is split into two separate thresholds, being 100 and 200 respectively. Once a hero reaches 100 stress, they have a 75% base chance to become afflicted. If this happens for the rest of the expedition and until they relieve stress in the hamlet, they get a random affliction such as masochistic, sadistic, paranoid, etc., excluding the flagellant, all of which will affect how they perform and how they affect their fellow party members throughout the rest of the expedition and any further expeditions they go on while afflicted as well. This can be a small thing such as refusing to move to a position or denying a camping skill, or something as insane as hurting themselves or their teammates, and they will actively be stressing out their party members often as well. On the flip side, there's a 25% base chance for them to become virtuous, which reduces their stress from 100 all the way back down to 45, and will prevent them becoming afflicted if they go back up to 100 again, assuming they're still virtuous. Which brings me to the 200 threshold. If your hero is virtuous and hits 200 stress, they will simply just lose their virtuous status and their stress will be reset to 0. If they happen to hit 100 again, it rolls the random chance again. However, in the more likely situation where your hero is afflicted at 200 stress, they have a heart attack, which no matter how much HP they may have, this will put them immediately onto death's door, meaning that any hit may be their last. If they hit 200 stress while on death's door, they just die. All of this has ways to be helped throughout the missions, either through trinkets to help virtue chance, adjust or reduce stress, camping, simply leaving the mission, keeping the light up. You have to weigh your options and you have to determine how much further your team can go. Do you risk the expedition despite having 3 people literally losing their minds, or do you just leave? Do you stress everyone out by running from a fight and possibly risk affliction or worse, or do you keep fighting? The choice is yours. Okay, so you heard everything I just mentioned beforehand, right? Forget it. Some big changes are stress is just out of 10 now. Heart attacks simply do not exist, and neither do afflictions nor virtues anymore. Let me explain. Darkest Dungeon 2 decided to focus on relationships, a number out of 20 called affinity, starting at 9, and it determines whether or not 2 people from your party like or dislike one another. And this comes into play all the time. If your party wants to help people, or when they get the option to fight, or I don't know, drinking water. Instead of getting afflicted or virtuous, your heroes upon hitting 10 stress will either have a meltdown 80% of the time or become resolute at 20% of the time. If your hero does have a meltdown, they lose 3 affinity with everyone, drop to 10% of their maximum HP unless they are already at or below 10%, and for the rest of the region they have to suffer from a negative 15% death blow resistance and have a 40% chance of getting a new negative quirk. Resolute works effectively the exact opposite. It heals your hero to 2/3 their maximum HP, gains 2 affinity with everybody instead of 3 for some reason, and gaining a plus 15% death blow resistance and a 40% chance of getting a new positive quirk. And unlike the first game, your party stress is not really a big importance when it comes down to how your party interacts with one another, because now it is all based on their relationships, which is the big issue. The big issue is affinity, it's relationships. Based on how high or low a hero's affinity is with one another, they can either become, and I quote, besties, or decide they hate one another, with heroes who like one another giving each other buffs upon using specific moves, and those who hate one another doing the opposite, giving debuffs upon using specific moves, which, by the way, is random on what move it is for both, except if it's a positive relationship, it may not be a move you're currently using. However, if it's negative, the game will force you to use the move, whether it was selected as one you were using or not. Hi, Future Pindar. I saw some stuff actually stating that negative quirks will prioritize mastered skills, so it's probably going to be a skill that you were using, but it's not guaranteed. Now, while this does serve a similar function as Stress did in the first game, just in a different, spicier flavor, this all runs back to the last few issues I've already discussed, and that is that if you have to deal with a hero being completely neutered due to the fact that everyone hates them, in turn causing everyone to be weakened heavily or have to play around a strategy that you just weren't using, at the end of your 2-hour run, it costing you the win that you've been fighting tooth and nail to get to, just for it all not to matter moments later. Even the original game didn't do this with Affliction. You still got some bonuses for afflictions. If they were abusive, extra damage. Fearful, more dodge chance. But negative relationships are just all negative. Having to replay both games to get footage for this, I realized something, and that's that the original game's stress made me feel like I was with a bunch of people who were slowly going mad due to the stress of the situation that they were in, and I actually had to worry about my hero's mental health because otherwise something like this will happen. While Darkest Dungeon 2 just kind of made me feel like I was dealing with high school drama all over again. This is because the things that allow you to gain and lose affinity kind of just suck. It's incredibly easy to lose affinity, especially if you let people stress out, and even many of the good items in the inns that allow you to regain affinity often have a chance just to lose such as well. I think the big issue with affinity is, unlike stress, it's a lot weirder to manage, since you only really get a chance to properly manage it in every inn rather than throughout the run. You could argue managing it at locations and having people agree or disagree, but losing affinity is still so much faster than gaining such, since you lose 2 and only gain 1 if they agree. On top of there not being a whole lot of methods to manage affinity outside the inns in comparison to managing stress in both the games. You also simply just do not have the same options you did in the first game, since if things were going wrong, I could run and I could live to fight another day. And for the longest time, including when this script was originally written, like 2 years ago, you couldn't do that in Darkest Dungeon. But since then, there's been a lot of changes, including the ability to run from a fight. However, in comparison to the original, where everyone simply got stressed out upon escaping a fight, and then you could easily leave the mission with no real further downsides, Darkest Dungeon 2 punishes you further by stressing everyone in your party, and adding an effect called loathing. Now, you can run into clouds that cause loathing naturally, but this is not an effect to scoff at. You start with 0 loathing, and as it progresses from 1 to 3, your flame will drain faster, which the lower it is, gives enemies a higher chance to get advantage against you, and the lower your death saving throw percentage will end up being as well. At 4 loathing, it auto drains the flame by 10, and depending on which confession you're doing, will also give a specific downside. On top of giving the final boss of the confession 10% more health before dropping the loathing back down to 0. And this stacks, meaning what is already the hardest fight in your run and the one that you've been playing for so long to get to is even harder now. Why does this matter? Because running from a fight gives you 2 loathing, literally half. If I run from 2 whole fights, the final boss is harder, and so are all of my upcoming counters in the area due to the flame drain. And that isn't fun, especially sometimes when you're stuck between a fight you can't win and another fight you can't win. On top of the fact that the easiest way to lose loathing is to beat a fight, which can genuinely make or break your run depending if you get crit into oblivion and forcing you to either possibly die, which is a bad option, or gain 2 more loathing. And also, this just doesn't change anything against the mountain boss. If everyone hates each other, you're probably just screwed. So we have the inability to run from fights without possibly ruining the run anyways, and we're being punished by playing the game since RNG whether or not your heroes are liking each other. Once again, I'm not going to act like the original wasn't free of sin. It's definitely not. I've said this several times. It was full of RNG as well, and it definitely has its issues due to such, but Darkest Dungeon 2 just made it so much more punishing. I feel in the end there's a lot more I could talk about, either from the reviews or simply just personal opinion. How a lot of the characters have changed to become what I feel to be more generalists.
Wonder if you can model that out.
Strategists, talk a lot more on kingdoms, the DLCs that are overpriced, but we would be here all day. I just really want to talk about why I think Darkest Dungeon 2 did worse than the original based on my own experiences from me playing the game, since, like, let's be honest, we're not drowning in Darkest Dungeon content here. Overall, I love and enjoy both games, but for different reasons. Darkest Dungeon 2 is still getting updates and being worked on balance-wise with a lot of mechanics and whatnot that I originally had to play with when the game came out, being changed or completely overhauled with time. So there's a good chance that the issues in the second game may no longer exist down the road, but I doubt that it'll help all these years later. I still think they're both good games, each with their own set of flaws. Just Darkest Dungeon 2's flaws were too heavy to be ignored in the end. So yeah, that was my take on Darkest Dungeon. If you have some other games you want me to look into and maybe talk about, tell me in the comments. Remember, if you made it this far and you like this video, well, like, you should subscribe. You literally made it all the way to the absolute end of the video. And thanks for watching.
Like it.
See you in the next one.
Subscribing is a lot.
Is being made at the University of Cambridge. The British institution has appointed its youngest black professor ever.
Hooray!
37-year-old Jason Arday will begin his new role there on Monday. The university currently only has 5 black professors.
Go check out this young man here. 37-year-old Jason Arday makes history as the youngest ever black professor at the University of Cambridge.
A few moments later.
Now Arday has fallen from grace, accused of plagiarizing some of his academic writing and lying about claims he ran 600 miles in 6 days to raise money for charity.
That is who Jason Arday is. And he's also a pathological liar and a plagiarist. Came out this week that the youngest professor from the University of Cambridge is a total and complete fraud. And the lies are insane.
A few moments later.
The Prime Minister has described the death of former Cambridge professor Jason Arday as a tragedy on so many levels. Jason Arday resigned from his role at the university after allegations of plagiarism and questions were raised over some of his achievements.
But I do want to stress here, this isn't just a tragedy. A man was lynched yesterday.
A lynching?
What else could you call it?
We cover a lot of DEI stories here, but this is one of the wildest you're ever going to hear.
I was like, excuse me, what? How else would you describe it?
This is Jason Arday, and he has an incredible story on how he became a Cambridge professor, even though he couldn't read until he was 18 years old.
Go check out this young man here. 37-year-old Jason Arday makes history as the youngest ever black professor at the University of Cambridge. Across the pond there.
That's right. As a child growing up in London, Arday was diagnosed with autism spectrum, and he only used sign language until he was 11. He couldn't read and write until he was 18 years old, and despite all of that, Arday refused to give up. He went on to receive a college degree in PE and education studies before earning 2 masters, and he did not stop there, continuing his postgraduate studies while also working as a PE lecturer in higher education.
Now, this was a fantastic story. It was even celebrated here in the United States. Here's local news covering it.
And now to an inspiring story out of the UK. As a child, Jason Arday had the odds stacked against him. He was diagnosed with a developmental disorder and autism spectrum disorder at an early age. He could not speak until the age of 11, and he couldn't read or write until he was 18. But that did not stop him from following his dream of becoming a professor, and now the 37-year-old has achieved what was once seemingly impossible.
Now, Arday was put up as an example of DEI gone right. An individual who's working hard gets an opportunity to be successful and becomes the youngest black professor in the history of the university. DEI accomplished. Now, as a published university professor, people are going to look at Jason's work. They're going to say, hey, how did he get it right? What insights did he bring to the field? And when people started looking into it, errors started appearing.
Jason Arday is, or maybe was, the star of Cambridge, one of Britain's 2 most famous universities, of course. He was the youngest black professor in its history. It's diversity poster boy, and what a story of triumph over adversity.
Of being black.
Maybe the most ridiculous story ever told
If the boy who couldn't read and write,
They make it sound such a it's a disability in and of itself to be
too good
black.
to be true. Well,
He
this
overcame
sociology
being black.
professor, now 41, has been accused of plagiarism, which he denies. Accused of copying nearly verbatim in his doctoral thesis more than 100 passages just from one other academic's work. His defenders immediately did, a Joe Hockey and claimed he was the victim of racism.
A baseless smear campaign against a distinguished black academic isn't just a personal attack. It's an attempt to shut down a black person who has a platform.
Now, the story gets even crazier than that.
Sure.
Because
I mean, he just happens to be black, but
when
yes.
called out for the plagiarism, called the police and said that these people were harassing him because he was black. Check it out.
Just as shocking were revelations police tried to silence the journalist who exposed this guy. They apparently told Jack Gove, he's a reporter for Times Higher Education, to stop asking Jason Arday questions because the questions were causing Arday distress. Talk to me about that. I mean, that's just unbelievable.
Yeah, it's like if I robbed a bank and then the police turned up and I said, you're causing me a bit of stress here, lads. You mind just not looking into it? It's absolutely bonkers. Yeah, so it is that. The police basically started investigating a journalist. Also, Arday had instructed a very, very high-flying law firm here. It was a kind of accusing people of racism and of causing him mental stress, etc. Because one of his excuses for this quote-unquote plagiarism that we've seen is that he claims that he is on the autistic spectrum and he learns through mimicry. Okay, which is, it's like, all of these kind of different protected characteristics which you're trying to use as a shield.
Just so we're on the same page, yes. The reason why he plagiarized is because he's autistic and he learns through mimicry. Okay, let me pause this video and give me 60 seconds so I can pay this bill. Here's a message from the video sponsor, FlexiSpot.
Hi, I'm Nathan.
Oh, get your kids out of there.
They also use
my kids in your videos.
Then all of a sudden, people started looking at the rest of his story and say, hey, is any of this stuff true? Like when he said that he was on a TV show.
And I was part of a program, actually, which it doesn't really exist anymore, but it was called 7-Up at the time. And 7-Up is basically when they follow you.
Just trust me, bro.
Over the duration of your life. So they follow you at kind of 7, 14, 21. And I was pulled out of the project when I was 14. And basically, a lot of
he does the lip smacking,
just like Phil. Time with kind of behavioral psychologists, speech therapists. Basically, who I guess made all of these kind of predictions on how things would turn out and how things may end up being, well, not may end up, how they would be at some stretch down the road. And I guess, that's kind of not how things turned out.
Now, this would be something easily verified. You could just look at the show, look at the cast. He said he was on when he was 7, then he left when he was 14. So he would have been listed on the cast of the show. So let's look it up. Well, the first thing I'm going to point out is that it's called the Up film series, and the first film in the series was called 7-Up, which Jason talked about being on. And he said he was on from when he was 7 till he was 14. But that's essentially impossible because the show started, or the documentary film started, in 1964. And Jason, as you can see from his Wikipedia profile,
oh my God, look at that
born
image.
in 1985. That's 21 years later. So there's no way he could have been on this show.
Small problem. 7-Up was first filmed 21 years before Arday was even born.
Well, there's this mimicry of the memory.
He'd done, about foreign aid work he'd supposedly done, about a visiting professorship he'd never had.
And the lies just kept becoming more crazy. Like the fact he said he ran 30 marathons and like 9 of them on a broken leg.
And he says, including by running 30 marathons in 35 days, 9 of which were allegedly with a broken leg, 300 miles in 3 days, and 600 miles in 6 days.
How do you not
Simon
go?
& Schuster quietly edited Arday's bio at some point between May 19th and July 24th, 2025,
like crazy.
to remove the exact amount of money raised by Arday and to omit any mention of the running feats.
So he was saying that he did, 30 marathons in 35 days. with a partially broken leg.
No.
Like,
Bitch, I can't even run to the store.
So when all this came out, it was clear this guy was a clear fraud. And it's always been a fraud, it seems like. The news media then went after him, saying, hey, obviously something went wrong here.
Jason Arday was once the darling of academia. Now he's resigned amid scandal. A string of allegations regarding plagiarism and tall tales raised questions about himself, Cambridge University, and higher learning in general. Arday became the youngest black professor in Cambridge's history in 2023. A stunning achievement for someone who said he was mute until 11, has struggled with his autism, and left school with 2 GCSEs.
I went to university at 20, but had the reading age of a 9-year-old. You know, so you're trying to really kind of...
Really? I mean, is that possible?
Yeah, it is.
Well, now we know it actually is not possible unless you lie your way in. And it's clear that Arday lied about everything. Now, this story takes a sad turn because recently police found Arday unresponsive in an apartment.
Jason Arday, who was Cambridge University's youngest black professor ever, has been found dead a week after he resigned amid plagiarism allegations. Investigators say the circumstances of the 41-year-old's death do not appear to be suspicious.
Hour with the tragic end to the investigation into a Cambridge professor. Jason Arday had been facing accusations of plagiarism and dishonesty about his achievements when he was found dead.
Now, you would think this is the end of the story, but there are some people out there who are pushing the notion that Arday's death was a 21st century lynching.
But I do want to stress here, this isn't just a tragedy. A man was lynched yesterday. Like, when you talk about the amount of articles, and you can't just blame Cambridge University.
He was genocided.
This is 188 articles. This is constant scrutiny. This is people outside of his house, even today when he's died. This is unprecedented. And I want to stress this very clearly. If he was white, he would still be alive. This is the story. And
he killed himself.
How bad it's become.
If he was white, he wouldn't have killed himself.
What else could you call it?
Jason Arday was lynched for sure. He was lynched by his own lies. He was lynched by DEI, by having to hold up that standard. When he was found out, he could have easily said, okay, show is over. But he doubled and tripled down, blamed racism, and kept the lie going. And think about how crazy the lies are, running multiple marathons on broken legs. And matter of fact, in his book, he forgets what type of cancer he says he had at the beginning of the book. Because at the beginning of the book, he says, I got testicular cancer. And then by the end of the book, that testicular cancer is miraculously now brain cancer.
But claims in the book
it went right.
Testicular cancer. By the final
Where's your
draft,
brain located?
Balls.
Brain cancer. So
I mean, a ball.
So the testicular cancer was gone.
I mean, technically, if you think about it, they say that men think with their balls. That's one thing. So then
now, testically,
left ball, right ball. You know what I mean? There's a right hemisphere, left hemisphere. So semantics.
Allegedly, so this cancer that was in his balls got to his brain, but the balls thing no longer happened. So they changed it for the final one.
I mean,
and this affected his memory, so he forgot his dissertation. Zero mention of this anywhere else other than this memoir. Okay?
Oh my God, dude.
No record of this anywhere.
Just egregious.
Yeah, it sounds like the guy has a problem with the truth. Matter of fact, it sounds like he's pathological with the lies. Now, my heart goes out to the guy's family. Hey, I'm sorry for your loss. But let's not make this a race issue. This is a person issue. This is this guy who lied to everybody, the institution that looked the other way because they want another black face, and it now being exposed for what it is. Don't forget, like, share, subscribe to that great YouTube stuff. I'm Nate. See you in the next one. Peace.
Autistic at 3, mute at 11, illiterate until 18, and then a PhD in one of Cambridge's top chairs. And they didn't just hire him, they crowned him.
So obviously.
Take the PhD, much of it allegedly copied nearly word for word from another student's thesis. A resume padded with jobs he never held, including a professorship at Ohio State, which says it never heard of him. And a life story stacked with hardships and heroics, each one more unbelievable than the last. A brain tumor wiped his memory right before his final dissertation exam, so he relearned his whole entire thesis in weeks. He ran 30 marathons in 35 days. Impressive. The last 9 on a broken leg. Turned up in a documentary that aired in 1964, 24 years before, 21 I should say, years before he was born. Someone even mailed a severed pig's head to his parents as a threat. One problem, police say they can't find record of it.
Right. More lies. What is with Like, autists are either dedicated to the truth.
About having a vasectomy in
Oh, we already saw this one. All caught up. Yeah, what a... Not only...
He's a comic book character.
Yeah, not only was his lies ridiculous, the people who just let it go on and called any sort of questioning of the lies racism, like, they're equally to blame. Oh boy. Nova got found out. We found out Nova, his dad. I guess we don't have time to watch this whole thing. Maybe we'll save it for tomorrow. We'll save it for we'll save the Cobra tribute for a lazy Sunday.
What was for breakfast? The same thing I have every day. Come. Thanks for the money.
It's a good one. Skip intro.
Good evening, everyone. Dented Loser here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap. It was overall a really great streaming day yet again. Let's talk all about it, shall we? So today, we began with a very chill and fun DSP morning show. Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? Welcome to the DSP morning show. How's everyone doing? I hope that you're all ready to contribute with a super chat or membership. My viewer bases, crazy idiots, really mentally disturbed individuals who just want to tip because they're dumb. These people are so dented. I abuse the mentally ill. So if you're too stupid to understand that, you're the target audience. You're the rube. You guys can tip $5,000 and you'll like it.
It's finally being honest.
Congratulations on the God Pack, King. Thank you so much. Again, what's hilarious is any time that I get any level of success, people have to say that it's all fake. They're trying to say I faked the God Pack. Flashback. Due to the outstanding support today, I owe you guys a bonus pack. And the good thing about this is, I bet we're going to get a hit in this pack. I bet we will. All right, so here we go. Remember, every single pack of Mega Dream EX has potential to be a God Pack. Every single pack. So if this first card is a hit, it's a God Pack. So let's see what happens. Ready? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Guys, I'm not kidding you.
Wow,
this is
you
a God
guys.
Pack. Guys, we're pulling a God Pack now. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I'm not kidding you.
I'm
It's
not
a God
joking
Pack.
right now.
This is like winning the fucking lottery of Pokemon.
Wow, this is amazing.
Not a drill or a
There's
joke.
going to be
This
so
is
many
amazing.
views on
I
this
can't
video,
believe it.
guys.
A real God Pack.
No, wow.
Pure fiction. Oh, Inferno X.
Wow,
That's
guys.
Mega Charizard
Wow.
EX Inferno X. Wow. That's got to be worth some good money. That's got to be $20-$30, I bet. $29.58. Mega
Wow.
Charizard X.
That's if you sell it.
Guys. No way. Dude, we did it. That's the best card of the set right there. That's $400, guys. That's the money card. $400 gang.
He knew the cost of the card before he pulled it. Right.
We did it. That's the best card in Mega Dream EX. We did it. Wow, wow, wow. I can't believe it. I'm blown away. Holy shit.
Yay.
Oh my God, amazing.
Oh my God, wow.
Oh my God,
Oh my
it's
God.
the other great card.
Wow.
It's Team Rocket's Mew. Oh my God.
Oh my God,
no
wow,
way.
wow,
I can't
no
believe
way.
it, guys.
I
This
can't believe
is what
it.
a true God Pack looks
I
like,
can't
everybody.
believe it.
100% legit God Pack from Pokemon.
Not a chance. It's a
I
total
can't
fabrication.
believe it.
In truth, I faked it. I bought the God Pack off of eBay. I individually bought the cards. I built the pack myself. I resealed the pack myself to fake a God Pack, and that's how I did it. I completely faked it. Like, do I like any recent movies? Okay, now's a perfect time to talk about this because you're asking. I saw Obsession.
No one asked.
I saw the movie Obsession. Yes, I did. I'm sure you want to know my thoughts, right?
No. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope,
Oh, no? No one wants my thoughts. Okay, never mind. Forget it. Everyone says, nope, I don't want
And
your
then
thoughts.
he
Okay,
says
forget
it anyways.
Jade, how are you? You're retarded. If you're retarded, I'm going to say you are, and you're going to like it. Notably, one of the big topics we talked about is that YouTube is going to change the way that views are counted on the site. YouTube sent out a notice to all creators and said that they have decided to change the way that YouTube counts views on videos and streams.
Yeah, his biggest problem with the movie was that the Wishing Willow only cost $7. And it's like, dude, it's It's meant to be like something you don't exactly want because it's like a monkey's paw. Like, did you complain about Gremlins, about how cheap it was to buy a Mogwai?
No.
Yeah, Mogwai was like, what, 20, 30 bucks? What makes you think a Mogwai is going to be good at that cost, at that price?
What does that mean? Back in the day,
It's kind of a curse.
YouTube used to actually count views just simply because someone clicked on a video. No matter how long you watched, that counted as one view. Then all of a sudden, one day, YouTube, without telling anyone, you have this algorithm that will run and will analyze a view to see if it's a real view. If someone just clicks on a video and skims through and closes it, you never get a view for it. Now, for someone like me, it actually massively affected me. Oh, Phil uploaded a new video of Dark Souls 2 today. Click on it. Okay, beginning's boring. Let me skip ahead. There's no boss fight.
Beginning's always boring.
Skip to the end. Oh, no boss fight.
And then the middle's boring. And then the end is boring.
I don't get a view. I'm serious. I don't get a view. I don't get paid. Nothing. Well, that's nice. My views, when they made this change, plummeted. I was getting ridiculous amounts of views every month, and all of a sudden, overnight, no views are counting. It went from tens of thousands of views to 0. This algorithm that they created screwed over me. I lost an insane amount of views as a result. Anyway, the reason I'm bringing all of this up, YouTube's changing it. They're going back to the old ways. They've decided everything counts from now on. Every single view will count on a video.
For some reason, I don't think this is going to benefit you, Phil.
1 second, that's a view. So, hey everyone, just click and refresh. Click and refresh. Give me views. Give me views.
If they made a change that benefits you, then they're going in the wrong direction.
For a gameplay video where it shows that maybe I have like a few hundred views, it may now say 1 million fake views just by clicking refresh. Then we jumped into Super Mario Sunshine. Now here's the deal. The game frustrated the living crap out of me again. Great controls. That's not what I wanted to do. Again, I'm gonna die now. Yep. The controls are terrible. I went to jump, the camera moved, then I fall off the lily pad, then I can't jump out of the water. What is going on? Why is he falling? Great controls. Great controls. That's twice that he face planted. The controls are so bad in this game. Oh, frustrating. Frustrating control scheme. It's not even intuitive. It's not intuitive at all. Once again, wonky controls, weird camera angles, just issues with the game in general. Lack of polish and just frustration. I pressed jump. As he was attacking, I pressed jump. Doesn't do anything. The springy. You do the springy jump. The springy jump. The Mario does the springy jump. Oh la la. The springy jump of Mario. I missed the first. I can't tell the perspective of where it is. Still can't tell where it is. Still can't tell where it is. You gotta be kidding. Couldn't see where I was. What is going on? I have no idea how I'm expected to do this. None. It's so unpolished. It's such a wonky mess.
So wonky.
You've got to be joking me. Now there's no way to get back up. Why would
and
you
again,
make it
like,
down?
like with all of these games that you played as a kid, you see him play it and he has issues that you never remembered having as a kid. Which means that they probably weren't even an obstacle. You were able to figure it out as like an 8-year-old or whatever.
Screwed, I can't go back up. What is wrong with
the Sunshine or probably
with this game? I just pressed jump. So I'm screwed. I'm not doing all that again. Fuck this. This is fucking terrible. It really is just awful. Absolutely awful. What happened? Wow, this is... I hate this. This is the most annoying Mario game in history.
What the hell? Bro, like you can hover. Like you can fly in this game. How are you having issues?
Absolutely awful.
And then what you do here, Phil, is you use the hover mechanic and then you're able to go around the pillar. You're able to float and then go back onto the platform you jumped off of. Nope. Guess not.
What happened? Wow.
Oh, he's out of water.
This is... I hate this. This is the most annoying Mario game in history. I phased through it. Did you see that? I actually phased through the block.
What?
Through it. Did you see that? I actually... Mario game in history.
I mean, he did. I mean, look. The big goofy horn dog expression. It's like, well, you would have died anyways, man. You would have fallen. Like, you would have died either way. Oh, look, clip this face for the thumbnail.
I phased through it. Did you see that? I actually phased through the block. This is supposed to be a mainstream Mario game. I phased through the block. What?
You would have died anyways.
What the hell did he just do? Look, when did I do that? When on earth did I do that? You see how fucking bad this game is? That's ridiculous. This game is so intentionally designed to be wonky as shit. I'm literally fighting the boss. Mario says, I want to do a swan dive off of the boss platform. Why? Why not have it so you can control the game? First time that I was trying to do one of the optional challenging platforming stages, it took me a half an hour to beat it because the controls weren't
No, it's
agreeing
because you
with
suck. It's because you literally just suck.
His jump is so pathetic that you can't even just jump in place and then land back. It doesn't work. His jump is so pathetically bad.
Yes, Mario doesn't know how to jump. Sure, buddy.
I can barely survive this first cube because he goes too fast. What the hell? Wow. He literally didn't jump when I pressed the jump button. It ignored my jump input. Hilariously, this morning, I'm trying to stay on top of it, and the camera perspective is atrocious, and then it's changing the control because every time that it tilts, they're expecting you to jump into a different direction.
No depth perception.
I pressed jump, and it dropped my jump again. All right, so in this case,
Must have been the lag. Must have been that famous Nintendo lag.
I walk right, I barely tap left. He goes flying and careening way to the left and flies off the cube, even though I just tapped it lightly. He did it again. Did you see that? Look at that!
Oh my god!
What is going on? I'm barely touching the thumbstick, and he gets insane momentum, as if he's running full speed across a whole room and can't stop. I'm barely moving the thumbstick. What is going on in this game? Like, Mario, calm down, man. Just move at a normal speed. Like, stop. Just relax.
Relax, Mario. God.
Wow. It's terrible. Great. So I'm just going to do mini runs. See? Oh, even that didn't work. Even just trying to do mini runs doesn't work. What the heck? It happened again.
Oh my god.
It's pretty much unplayable. No checkpoint, huh?
Wow, buddy. You know you can dive when you jump, right? To get a little bit extra
and you'll
distance.
donate $20. You might as well just burn your money. You might as well just throw it right down the toilet right now, because I ain't gonna do it on this attempt. I actually stuck the jump, but he kept moving as if the ledge was covered in ice or butter or oil. I didn't do that. He just did it himself. This... I can't believe this is a legit mainstream Mario that everyone loved. Very disappointed, because I was expecting it to be like a Mario classic. I want a better game than this. We deserved a better game than Mario Sunshine. Oh, what the hell, Mario? He didn't even walk on the platform. He got stuck. Oh, my lord. It dropped my jump. I'm not kidding you. It dropped my jump input. It didn't do anything. Wow. It literally dropped my jump at the last second. It didn't jump. Wow. Finally.
And Princess Peach agrees with me.
Well, that was a good 32
And Rosalina
minutes.
agrees with me.
Oy,
Okay.
oy, oy.
We eat pizza
Then
every
there was
night.
a stage later on, we had to do a timed race on one of the squids, the bloopers, and we had to grab 8 red coins and then grab the shine that showed up at the end as the reward. But the controls are so terrible, there's no easy way to get the reward. Got it.
I mean, we have pizza
What the
like
hell?
once a week.
I couldn't see.
We
The
always
camera got
order
stuck.
online.
Are you kidding me?
Idiot.
this is the worst Mario game ever made. You already completed the challenge. The game won't let you get off of the blooper, and then the camera rotates so bad you can't see and you hit the wall.
You know you can control the camera, right?
Mind? Gotta do the whole thing over again for no fault of mine. It's just insanely poorly designed. Okay, now how do I go over there and get it? You've got to be kidding me! This is ludicrous.
Just jump, dude. All you have to do is jump. It's not that hard.
This is one of the worst games I've ever played. This is legitimately one of the worst games, and this is the second time it's still just as bad. This is a completely unfinished, unpolished mess. Look at this. I just can't get it. There's no way to get it.
You have to have some distance.
This is legitimately insane. How do people like this game? How do you like it?
How do you like this, man?
I press jump. What would you like me to do? I can't.
This game is better than your streams,
I'm literally
dude.
jumping on the platform, then I have to jump again. I press it, nothing happens, and I die. The game doesn't work. It's busted. It's completely busted. It's a piece of shit. I can't even shout out my contributions because I can't beat the challenge because the game doesn't work.
You can
How am I
pause.
supposed to fucking
I can't
get
even
it?
count money because video
How am I
game
supposed to
bad.
get it? I can't get it from this direction, and I can't get it from the other direction. I died landing on the platform. I died landing perfectly on the platform. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do, and you guys are giving me no help. Oh, you're supposed to jump differently. Okay, how? I jump from one side, it doesn't work. I jump from this side, it doesn't work. How the fuck am I supposed to land on it? The game is terrible.
We get it. You suck at it.
I can't get it. I literally can't get it. I can't get it. What do they want me to do?
Die!
What should happen is, once you get all the coins, there's a ramp up and you literally just drive up it and get the shine. Or you're just awarded the shine. Not, you have to do this crazy maneuver
Just
around
give it to me.
everything to get the shine.
Stop making me have to work for
That's
it.
stupid. So I raged like crazy. The audience obviously really liked that. I'll be honest though, a lot of the support came in last minute. Like we were near the end of the stream and we didn't even hit $100 yet. We're currently at $59 of support. Remember our first milestone is at 100 to open some Surging Sparks Pokemon packs. We have 5 left today to open. I would love to finish the
I didn't
box
want to
on
give
this
you money,
stream.
but then you
Let's
talked
get some
about
support.
cards, and I'm like, oh my
Everyone, if you are
god,
enjoying the
where's my
stream,
money?
We are at 80 some of support. We need to get to 100 for our first milestone. We need to get to 150 to hit 2 milestones so we can do DSP pack rips at the end of the stream. Let's go and get some support right now. We're only 19 bucks away. Let's get to that first milestone immediately. Whether it's a super chat or 4 subs over on Kick or 2,000 kicks or, you know, a few memberships. Let's go. Let's get some support.
Let's
for the
go.
channel.
Mario's literally
And let's
falling
get it going.
asleep.
Come on, let's get to $100 of support right now, everybody. There's an hour left on the stream. We could rally and get to these milestones. I know we can. If you want to keep seeing this in the rotation,
aggressive
it needs to
begging.
get support. All right, just being honest.
Aggressive
If you want it,
begging.
you gotta support it. If it ends up being the slowest stream of the week, then I'm probably not going to continue with the playthrough. Just being
Yep,
honest.
threatens
But
the
if you guys are here
playthrough,
for
threatens
this and you
to
enjoy
stop
it,
playing
I
the
need you to
game.
support it. I need us to have support on the stream, okay?
Okay.
Banana says, I don't want to donate more for Sunshine. I'm worried it'll get removed. It only gets removed if it doesn't get contributions. If you contribute, then it likely won't get removed. Do you get it? I'll just say this. If you're someone who grew up
Manipulate
in the
the
GameCube generation,
dens.
this was your Mario game, I strongly urge you to contribute if you want the game. 23 Blacklight did a £5 super chat. He said, should I not donate because I don't want to see this trash
Aggressively
game?
slurtry.
You contribute if you like me and my content. Thank you to Clown College PhD with a $20 super chat. It's actually our biggest contribution
Clown College
of the stream.
PhD.
So guys, we're at 11:16.
Sure,
That
very
does qualify
organic.
us for a pack rip. Now, you know I do DSP pack rips when it's 2 or more. So let's get to 150, and then we will do an episode of DSP pack
Is that your
rips.
goal?
Let's get more than that and do more. We only have 5 packs left.
Let's get
for
even
Surging
more than
Sparks
what I'm begging
Pokemon.
for.
So let's finish it. So guys, we're now at 118 is support. 32 away from actually doing DSP pack rips, but we don't have any time. We need to get support right now to hit 150 if you want to do a pack rips episode on this stream. If not, it's going to get saved for tonight. So let's go and let's rally. Last chance. Let's get some super chats. Let's get
Oh
some
my
subs
God,
kicked.
does it ever
Let's
end?
hit the 150 right now so that we can continue. We're not 123, 27 to
Oh,
go.
wow, I
Let's
didn't
go,
expect
guys.
that.
Come on, let's go. Let's hit it now so we can do the
Out
episode.
of nowhere,
$50
obviously
contribution.
people like
That's 2
this.
more milestones. Let's do that. Let's get a $50 tip, a $50 super chat, 10 subs. Come on. Let's go. Clown College just did a ginormous super chat. Thank you, Clown College, for a whopping $50 super chat, which means we are
The
doing
begging
backwards.
worked. Cool.
All right, guys, that is it for today's
Teach them to beg
Mario
more.
Sunshine stream. Now, first of all, I'm very grateful to Clown College PhD, who did support. I don't know what's going on. People massively supported this game earlier in the week. Already the second stream, we barely had support. It was almost all from one person. So now, of course, this makes me skeptical about the future of the playthrough. You
I'm
guys
not
seem
sure.
to have
Are you
wanted
guys
it.
gonna keep
So I
giving me
said
money?
would
I don't
play it. I
know.
need people to actually
I
support
don't
it
know.
next
I need
time,
you
because
guys
if
to give
if
me
we
more
just
money,
have
'cause-
only one person is really supporting it, it means that basically the viewers don't want it, right?
Yeah,
I'm
they
a little
don't like
nervous
you.
'cause I thought people liked Mario and they wanted me to suffer through it again, and there really hadn't been a lot of support till the end of the stream. It did come,
fucking
but I'm just
grifter.
warning you and urging you, if you do like Mario, I hope that you will come by and hang out and support the stream. People had voted that they wanted to see Pokemon cards again, and so that's actually what we did. Let's do it. Let's open this box of Mega Dream EX. Here we go. I forget this one's name, darn it. I totally forgot his name. The caterpillar? Shucks. His name is Worm. Weedle, that's it, Weedle. Weedle, right? I think that's Weedle. Or is it? Let's keep going. Ready? A full hollow is that Sneasile. No, Weavile. That's Weavile. Yes. Weavile. Is that
Thanks for the
oh
stream,
god,
Ludwig.
Koraidon? Might be
That's why
Koraidon.
you're a
I'm trying to remember
professor
his
at the
name
World Order College for the not-so-dented individuals.
off the top of my head.
I could make a DEI joke, but I can't figure one out.
Very nice. That is, oh god. Which one is this? Because now there's multiple sheep Pokemon. There's the goats and the sheep. Marie. Yes, that's a reverse energy. Marie. You're retarded. See you later, Jade. Goodbye, fuckface. Bitch off and don't come back. So fuck off and you can go
Fuck
hang
off,
out
Jade.
with the dents. I'm so tired of that piece of shit. Wah.
Thanks, Bill. All right, let's go raid. Let's go see who to go raid. Who we got here? We got Kershey. We got Tevin. We got Asmongold. No, I need to unsub from Asmongold. I'm never going to raid Asmongold. Marked one. Shroom Dukem. Lendell. How about raid Kershey? We haven't raided Kershey in a while. She's still playing Crime Boss, Rockhead City. I thought they dropped her as a sponsor, but I guess she's still playing it anyways.
Stream, Ludwig. Have a good night, everyone.
You don't have to be sponsored by a game just to play it. But I figured she would be a little bit upset that they would drop her.
I don't get the reference.
Let's go raid Kershey. I'll see you again tomorrow for a lazy Sunday. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Anthony, Lonely Soli, Pancake Mix, Kuranox. Everybody who stopped by and hung out.
All up on that antique shopping.
Let's go for the Spicy Fox raid. Thank you, Zara. Big ups, everybody. You guys have been great. You guys are awesome. See you tomorrow.
Keegs SK, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. Thank you. Jen Rollins, thank you. You're glad I'm playing Crime Boss again, and I'm also staying cautiously optimistic. Just remember, you can forgive but never forget. Rip to Michael Madsen and Chuck Norris. True.
Well, let's stop.
True and fucking real.
Hard. Bomb hit the engine like
There we go. Kurgan, thank you. That was your first time playing? Fucking good ass job for your first time. 'Cause I have this on the hardest difficulty, by the way. I'm not taking it off of extreme difficulty, so you go Laura real quick. I'm robbing cash registers and killing mall cops. It's everyone's favorite pastime. Someone already killed a civilian! I'm gonna kill you, the killer of civilians.
Chopper lands in 9 minutes.
Actually, we're at the beginning of the mission. I'm just gonna restart us.